everybody. Welcome back to school to the LG Invitational number 2. It's Sunday school, actually, so we're going to learn about Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. And Super Smash Brothers. We have some great matches coming up for you. 16 of the best in the world.
Yep.
If you were watching yesterday or even Friday, you already know who's here. But if not, it's going to be a fun surprise. I'm not going to read the bracket out, and you can find out in real time. I'm Max Ketchum. I'm joined by Bam. What's good, man?
What's good, boss? You know, yeah, it's going to be a great time. Obviously, we had some hot matches happening yesterday as well, too. Some quality stories as well. I mean, I know a lot of people always love to hear that MkLeo is jamming it, and he's been definitely playing high octane throughout the course of this tournament thus far. And, you know, some notable switch-ups, too, where, like, you've had some long-time rivalries that have been going on. I think in particular you're talking about, like, Sonics versus Light, right? For the most part, Light was essentially Sonic's demon for quite some time, although recently we've seen kind of the switch up where Sonics has been able to kind of take it over from a couple times now. But this time back around, it seems like Light is in full force, and he was able to get that W. But it's interesting seeing some of these classic matchups that we're really used to and seeing the evolution of them. And that's honestly, that's what's been happening through the course of this Invitational. And it's all that amounts to is goddamn good Smash, baby. That's what that does.
It's true. Another rivalry that we got to see was Tweek and Gluto, who used to go back and forth pretty consistently.
Yeah.
But now Gluto has won their last few encounters, and Tweek, that really motivates him, right? Like when he loses to someone, he just wants to go beat their ass as soon as possible.
Yep.
So he lost in pools to Gluto yesterday. They might meet in bracket, right? The Leo pool and the Tweek pool both had several players with 2-1 records, I believe.
True.
Actually, no. Leo's pool didn't have a three-way tie, but Tweek's pool did. And because he took Gluto to Game 5, he ended up on top of that three-way tie in qualifying and winners. But enough about that, guys. We're going to get right into our first match without any more waiting. It's going to be Shattuck versus Mars, a new player who has really started to take over in the past year versus a returning player who was kind of quiet for a year or so.
Yeah.
Focus on content a little more. I'm talking about Mars, of course, and he's been back in a big way. Had a rough pool yesterday, but I think matchup-wise, this is probably his best chance yet to get something on the board.
Yeah, I think this will be a really good one for him. And, you know, I'm honestly not certain how often these guys have played each other as well, too. Shattuck, like you said before, is a rising star in Ultimate right now, continues to push the meta when it comes to Corrin, and a very devastating character. Really strong aerials, of course, just well-rounded, and kind of harks to some of the similar strengths that we saw with Lucina back in the day, right? But, of course, you're going to have that pin as well, and he gets so much mileage out of that. I am interested to see how familiar Mars is playing against this matchup, especially this kind of caliber of the new age Corrin that we're seeing from Shattuck today. But let's get into it, man. Game 1 here, starting off with Luminosity Invitational 2. It's going to be a good time.
Yep, this is serious business. Do or die for these players. It's a loser's bracket match. So if you win, congratulations, you're still alive. But if not, you got to go home.
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right, and I think Mars will do pretty well against Corrin. I'm not going to lie. I mean, of course, he had a storied history in Smash 4.
Absolutely.
And this character was very relevant there. I don't think she's changed all that much. The basics are still there. A couple new things, but mostly due to the physics of the game and not so much the character herself changing.
True.
Also, can we lower the game volume just a little bit?
So the Bear going to get that pin. That tech chase, good stuff here. Oh, yeah, trying to get that extension of the platform. Still gets a grab. Forward throw, great position here. Great parry. Down tilt up air. How can we maintain his growth? Of course, going to run back off the drop zone up air. Get that full jab damage as well. And now we're at 105. I see a kill here soon.
And you can even feel a difference in the gameplay between all the players, or these two players, compared to yesterday, right? The fire of having to fight for your life in an elimination bracket versus a round-robin pool where you know you'll be alive even if you lose, right? They're playing fast right now.
The parry, going to be on the other side.
Yeah, but like the audio for everything else went down.
Get a step back there. So one of the big things, I think, in this matchup, right, is like how are we going to see the appropriate whip punishing here? Coming from Mars, he's going to find a bear, he's going to land his mark, good stuff. But how can I maneuver back and forth between those aerial openings to really start something off and get a decent enough damage so I can maintain that pressure? See the tech chase, going to get a jab, going to get a corner carry, but not going to be too much damage though. Oh, we got shots? Oh, not today, not yet.
All right, it is dead even, 33% apiece on the second stock. Yep. About as close as it could get.
Not fair. Not going to find its full mark, though. But we got the saw blade on deck. See, good kick. Get that turnaround. And that bear. All right, we are back at that ledge. Yeah, the big thing I feel like right now for Mars is he hasn't been able to really find that extension, like from that edge. Like once he gets in a situation where he has a ledge trap and gets in the corner, it's really going to be vital for him to find some way in that corner to really get a decent enough damage rather than just kind of the standard jab or fair.
Wow. Oh, the tipper pin. All right, there it is. Shattuck establishing a stock lead here. How long can he hold on to it for? Not at any time at all. 0% extra credit. You know, Mars is a tough grader, man. Glad he's not my teacher.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Combinations. Yeah, I think one of the big things, too, is like, I know you were alluding for that Gordon hasn't changed all too much from Smash 4 into Ultimate, but I think one of the big things is that ZSS has changed from 4 to Ultimate, right? And like she just doesn't have as much punishing guaranteed extensions, right, that we saw before. So I'm really curious to see if Mars can find some way, man. He's got to be a mix-up god right now.
Okay, last hit scenario here. We got Mars barely alive. Can he withstand that on his shield?
Oh,
no, he cannot. Man, having an option like that is just so valuable, right? Yeah. Like, when you can beat shield with a smash attack, that almost doesn't exist in this game.
I mean, of course you do have the shield CI that you can do against that move. Interesting enough, I'm sure that Mars just kind of made an error there, like a forced error there, because knowing Mars is definitely one of the people that probably is one of the most well-informed players, I would say, right? Even when he was going hard, you know, especially as a content creator, he's been still at that level where he's really knowledgeable about the game, and I'm sure that he already knows that kind of situation before. So let's see if next time that appears again, if he does the right shield guy. If not, then it's going to be a rough one, man, because like you said, having a shield, having a smash that beats up a shield is crazy.
Yeah, I feel like Zero Suit can either be lethal or completely ineffective at a shield, right? She has a terrible grab, but a devastating up B. And if you're close enough for that up B to hit, you just might die at 100%.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you don't have to worry too much. And Corrin, of course, with all that range, she's not going to be close to you when she's landing moves on your shield.
No, absolutely. All right, good fair with tech chase. I love it. Only going to get an up air, though. But I like the presence of mind here from Mars. Oh, we got shots out once again. Got to claim that bounty, son. Good jab.
What's the ledge trap going to be from Mars? How can he keep this going? Okay, back air to blow up the initial dash.
Chase.
Follows it up with the side B. All right. Mars saying, hey, man, I'm not going out like a buster from this tournament.
Not at all. We got to fight back.
That's the veteran thing, man. It's like, you know, you might be able to pull one over on me in the first game, but I will adapt along with you and at least keep pace. Like, even if Mars doesn't get a game here, he at least wants to make it competitive. So far, he's in a great position to do that.
Get up there. Let's see the edge guard. He gave that trap. Great pin. Trying to go to the top one. No, not going to get it. But still going to maintain that stage control here. Ooh. Interesting up tilt.
Okay. This intense standoff on opposite sides of the stage. Each of them hiding under one of the platforms. Nobody wants to make any risky approaches.
Yeah. Pin. Yeah, there it is. Oh, man, that full hop in air.
Bro, Shattuck is just fast. Corrin's a slow character.
Yeah.
But you would never know it if you watched only this guy play her. The back hit of up air is going to finally take that stock off of Mars. Got a good amount of damage, though, to work with.
No, absolutely, man. Yeah, and like you said, he is so fast, man. And that's just knowledge of the character, making sure no wasted frames and just a subtle movement, right? Not dashing all too long, really just goes into like quick jumps, right, and then fast falls to really make the character appear a lot more faster than they currently are.
Still yet to be hit. A couple more key moves coming out from Mars. The down smash at the ledge. Of course, there's so little lag on that. It's often like a free chance to call out a neutral get up.
Yep. Okay, good pin here. Some damage. Oh, there's that landing there, but not going to get a bear. Not at that percent. Wait, good patience. So, you know, the thing right now, I feel like Mars, he's starting to get a bit more damage, right, in his corner situations. But a lot of them just seem a lot mix-up driven, right? So when you go into these kind of situations and it's always just going to be like high mix-ups, there's not really guaranteed damage, it's going to be a rough sign for a player the caliber of Shuton, because eventually they're going to get to a point when they're just going to be like, all right, you're not going to get those mix-ups forever, right? At a certain point, they're going to read it, they're going to adapt, and it's going to be a lot harder to get that damage. You need to find some guarantees here.
Yeah, exactly. You need to just land a stray hit and put a tie on the stock. Oh, the side B from Mars, not quite enough yet, and he's going deep.
Yeah.
Scary moments, bro. Mars is a daredevil off stage. He's gonna do it, man. It just took too long to finish his food. Okay, the up smash coming out. Mars just looking to get a kill here. You did all that work only for Shuton to make this comeback happen.
Oh man. It was a rough time, dude. The adaptation defensively has been clean on Shuton's side, and the offense we already know that's been on point. He uses such good tools to really snipe out the great mobility of Zerasu, right? Finally going to find himself that up smash, good stuff there. Going to be at only 38%. Get an opener, get something, okay. Not going to get the dash attack, but okay. All right, we got a good full jab.
Oh my god, just gonna poke through the side of the stage with side B. Shuton wants blood, and he wants it now. Oh man, to think that Mars is on the verge of elimination without taking a single game. I believe in him, man. I want him to take something at least. But, of course, Shuton, such a huge obstacle. With this lead, this kind of control. Oh my god, he does it again. Oh,
okay, doesn't get the kill, though. Man, that's rough. All right. Okay, gets away with the pin. We're back on stage. Can we make the magic happen? We get the bear. Are we going for the chase? Oh, the wait! Oh, that was godlike! That was godlike! Oh,
wow,
my goodness!
Yo, Mars is a nut.
Built different!
Literally one of the bravest players, bro. I think he just throws caution to the wind sometimes, and obviously either does or doesn't get rewarded for it, but you love to see it when it works out.
Can't go quietly into the night, bro.
Nope, absolutely
Can't go quietly into the night.
He has broken the streak.
Yes.
Mars finally taking a game here, saying, you know what, man? I know I haven't been too active these days, but I still got it. And by the way, remember, last time he entered an open major, he was one set away from top 8. One game away from eliminating the best player in the world. Like, don't you dare call this guy washed because he walked into the shark pit and is having a hard time.
Yeah.
I don't think a single person talking shit on Twitter would take a single game either.
Of course
and you
not.
certainly wouldn't take one off Mars. Like, if he's so weak because he can't beat these guys, like, all right, you try beating him first and then we can talk.
Yeah, it's all about a lot of times is how can we de-rush, how can we get up, updated with some of the new tech and new meta. But when you're talking about game awareness, game skill, the spacing, the perception,
right?
All those things are there. They're still there.
Yeah,
Don't leave.
I feel like when you stop competing, it's not that you get worse, like it's not that you're necessarily rusty because he still plays every day. He streams, right?
Yeah, of course.
But it's that you struggle to keep up with the evolving pace of the game.
Yeah, evolving pace and evolving meta, right?
Right.
And it's like, but you still have those baseline tools that you've trained, right? And that's honestly, that's the same thing that happens even with language as well. Like if you were not using it for a while, if you go back and try to relearn it, you will learn it exponentially faster than someone who's never done it before. Like we have data to support these things, so you don't just become washed and trash for life.
Yeah, exactly.
That skill, that legacy skill will stay. But let's get into it, man. We're going to this game 3 here on Hollow Bastion. One of my favorite stages.
I like this stage primarily for the music.
Of course.
And the layout's pretty good too. You know, like I'll take it. I would play here 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
I'd never be like, oh, Hollow Bastion, hate this stage.
Yeah, how dare you.
So, welcome addition to the roster. I think it's the only DLC stage that's like acceptable, right?
Yeah.
All the other ones are banned.
Yes.
Oh, Northern Cave too, but you know, we don't play there.
Right.
That makes me feel like my eyeballs are gonna like roll backwards into my skull and I'll start tweaking.
Yeah.
Change the visuals and we can talk. Hey, either way, we got a clean stock from Shattuck coming out right off rip. The first minute of this game has been brutal. Mars already down a stock. Looking to fire back here. Oh, if he had landed in there, I think flip kick was coming out right after.
1000%. But again, the awareness there from Shattuck.
Yeah, you can't let ZSS get those deep jump ins on you.
Nope. He's like, I'm fighting back. I'm putting that huge hitbox around my entire body, aka that nair. You gotta respect me.
Did I just hear the paralyzer start up and then Mars went into shield immediately? It looked like he shield canceled the charge on him, but I'm gonna have to watch the tapes on that because it obviously isn't possible. It didn't look like Shattuck hit him or anything flanked. Very strange moment.
Yeah. Take a catch.
Zairs. That is the only way ZSS can outrange Corrin.
Yep.
Oh, and that move as well. The side B hitting the tipper on the neutral tech. Okay.
Yeah, he's been getting a couple of key ones of those too. That's nice. Catch up air. Yeah, trying to catch him lacking on that DI mix-up, but not going to work. Shattuck knows those are solid win conditions for ZSS. Can't let that happen.
Falling up air. Yeah. Shattuck, such a safe move. I like that.
Reverse falling up air is so good.
Covers a lot of the ledge options too. Side B gets him with the forward kick. That's the stronger of the two, but of course all the way across the stage, it's not going to quick do the job yet.
Oh man, good coverage there with that bear, and now once again we're sitting at a huge deficit, 52%. Here we go. Mars can make something happen. Juggle situation, gets back down, still maintaining the presence. We get this corner situation. Oh, we get the down smash. Gonna find its mark though. Here comes Shattuck in the landing. Good down angle F tilt to fight back, and you get a bear on that double jump. The recovery, and only 42%. I mean, that's pretty much a solid opener for anyone at this level, right? So just really one hit away here for Mars. Just really start tying this up. And just as I say this, gets himself an up air. Not going to get an extension from that, though. Good jab, tuck chase. Another one. And we are even. Slight lead here for Mars.
All right, man. Still, this is such a close game. I want to see Mars continue to push.
Oh, yo! That's insane, man.
Couple up airs. Finish the job with the lead trap. No,
yep.
just going to
okay,
reset to the center stage.
We got this corner mix.
Yep, it's continuing. Oh, God. ZSS
Ooh.
played at this level, man. Such a cool character. Flipping around everywhere. Oh, God.
Oh, didn't get that out of there.
Or the tech chase, right? I think he had to pick one. Either go for the Zair or try to tech chase him.
Okay, but I'm liking this movement here around the ledge. Really has the pressure. Oh my gosh, and just as I say that, he says, stop moving.
Man, Corrin just puts you on ice.
Yep.
Checking you with the giant hitbox.
Checkmate.
If you're dashing, if you're jumping, that's going to hit you and kill you uncomfortably early. Mars finding that one out the hard way. You can see he's looking a little exasperated, right? I mean, it's the first set of the day, but your fourth of the weekend, and you've just been in the pit with these killers the whole time.
Yeah, it's
rough. It takes a lot out of you, especially when you're not used to the environment. You know,
right, no, 1000%, man, 1000%. And I think one of the big things, too, is when you're looking at Mars, you're going up against Shattuck. Dude, he is a killer with that pin. And Pin killing so obscenely early just gives you less time to kind of get familiar with everything and focusing up, kind of getting back to your roots, right, and de-rusting. So it's good. It's a hard one, man. Good stuff here by Shattuck. Just being really aware of that kind of aggressive timing that we saw from Mars. Mars really trying to take back the pace and make it his own. He's like, nah, bro. I'm not going to let that happen. Not today.
Yeah. Shattuck showing...
I'm a top-tier student. I've been here.
Yeah, for real. Yo, I don't know if he's a top-tier student. He probably misses a lot of school to go to these tournaments, man.
Nah, I believe, man. I believe in Shattuck. Well studied. He's a Smash student.
He is a beast. Yeah, a Smash student, yeah. Straight A's.
Straight A's.
Going to school, I don't know, man. Like, if I were this good when I was his age, I'm sure my parents would be like, yo, like, you sure you're getting good grades? I know Daddick's on top of him and stuff like that. We've talked about it. He's shout out to that guy, man.
Yeah,
amazing Smash
right
parent. Yeah, straight up amazing. Yeah. And he knows, you know, like, I got to keep my son on the right track in all things, not just the game. Yeah.
1000%.
Such an amazing support network.
Yeah, man, that's great. And it's like, yeah, you know, esports is a volatile space right now, too. So it's always good. Like, if you have this skill set, plus you have your, you know, proper education, right, in your background, you can do a lot of great things and also be in a lot more sustainable positions versus not.
Right. Got to make sure it's not just the game.
Yep.
And hey, like, people roast Mars for being a content creator. It's like, bro, you know, like, he's got bills to pay and stuff, right? Like, he's an adult.
Oh, they don't know what they're yapping about. Sometimes people just need a yap to feel something, man.
Yeah.
Look at us.
You lost in the video game that I suck at.
Yeah.
Like, ha, ha,
ha. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, we're going to a game 4 here. Yes, we talking about you, chat.
Yeah. That's you guys.
That's all of us.
Shouts out to chat, man. All right, here we go. There. Game 4, potentially end of the road for Mars as things wind down in the set, or potentially are about to just heat up because he has barely been touched here. Looking to complete the stock with the ledge trap. Yep. Can't find it, but just going to reset it. Simple forward tilt. Keep him in that same position. That's just as good as killing him, right? Because you might kill him before he gets back to center.
True.
Oh, he kind of just let him back for free, though. Never mind.
See, good pressure here. Can get back down slowly and surely.
Oh, what a catch! There it is. I can't believe that hit rolled away right there. That down smash is a lot bigger than it looks.
Oh, yeah, no, that hitbox is pretty massive. Definitely used to be bigger, but still a hitbox for sure.
Yeah, I think it used to be safer, too. I don't know if the frame data's changed at all, but it feels like it has. I sure it was 0 on block in 2 games in a row. I think I might still be 0 on block in this game. I honestly don't know. I'm going to check. Get the Carfax on that.
Why not? We got the data these days.
Wow, I can't believe he fell up.
F tilt.
He fell out of
another
the
F tilt.
there.
Oh, the setup. Okay, we living.
Yeah, Shattuck saying, slow down, buddy. Got a massive pin to just check you at this platform. Love that empty jump to make Mars whiff. Up throw is not quite enough, though.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, need either.
Good position here. See if Mars can make something happen with his last legs on the stock. Oh, okay. Okay, we're trying to mix. Okay.
Acrobatic gameplay.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, up air.
What's that game called? Is it Braid, where you swing from the vines and stuff like that? I think
oh, you know what time it is.
That's what Mars
up air.
Is playing. Oh, the B reverse too.
Yeah.
Corrin can gain so much momentum from kicking off of the pin and then B reverse it. Yeah, but either way, he's gonna find a stock with up air. All reliable for this character. I think Shattuck knew the down tilt wouldn't link, so he's just going to roll to safety.
Yeah. Good patience here on the corner. Gets the charge. Not going to get it this time.
Just a bit too long.
So close.
It's tough, man. Neutral getup is so good in this game. Especially when your character has a tether grab, right? Like, they don't really get that free ledge trap with the grab. So Mars trying to get creative, and even if you miss the ledge trap with down smash, at least you're safe.
True, true.
Both of them whiffing big, and no punishes from either. It's finally going to be Shattuck who breaks the ice, gets in there with a nair. Falling up there, man. I wish every character had a move like that. Actually, no, I don't. Game would be toxic. But it's cool on Corrin, because we like her. Potentially about to die here. Mars struggling to get back to the ground. forced onto the ledge, and still Shattuck covers him, even with the tricky movement from the ledge.
No, not going to get it, man. Just like that, we are tied. Oh, the dare? Yeah, couldn't drift in to get anything. Oh, that pin's going to get that stock, and just like that, Shattuck on the verge here. Mars needs to find an answer quickly.
Oh, my God.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just checked. ZSS down smash is minus 15 on block in this game. What happened, man? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Runs up for the grab. Okay, last stock. It is do or die here. We've said that a couple times, but this is like the first actual moment where somebody might be eliminated if they lose the next stock.
Yep. So setup, man. I just love Shattuck's awareness. Every single time he knows where there's those gaps where usually Mars tries to like use his mobility and maneuver around people. It's like, nope, not gonna let it happen. I'm swinging. I'm covering this area. I'm not gonna let you pressure for free.
Oh, and the rising pin. I'm surprised he didn't flip the ground with that.
Didn't get the sweet spot. Yeah, he's looking for a kill there with that pin. Ooh, yo, we are moving. Wait a minute. Hold up.
When you got a character with such big aerials, it scares your opponent into shield. He's going to get a lot off those tomahawks.
Okay. Oh, yo, he just kicked it. Oh, you said the Dragon Fang shot? I don't care about those. Oh, no way.
Not yet. A false sense of security right there, trying to jump up and punish him off the pin. Oh, is this one going to do it?
Nope, not yet.
Mars, DI of the gods. Survival instincts in full force. And it actually
that was godlike. That was godlike. Hold up. Oh, we got rage. Here we go.
We got rage and we got stage. Mars holding down the center, just pushing Shattuck further and further to the
time
corner.
To play. Recess is in session, baby. It's time.
Oh, my God. And he backed off so he didn't get a whip punish. Mars, this is your chance. Can you get the edge guard here? Not quite. Shattuck going in a very unconventional path makes it back.
Oh, you don't even got. You're not. Let's go.
That's crazy.
What are we talking about, baby?
This guy's insane.
Oh, my God. Yo, game 5, Mars.
When we called him a daredevil, we meant that. The down air stock trade attempt, but he would have lived because he traded with up B.
Yes. And that's one of the beauties of that dare in that kind of situation, right? Because more likely than not, you're going to usually get a trade. But man, what a freaking play.
Put this guy on Fear Factor. He's winning the whole thing.
All day, man. That's content.
Right.
Yo, hi, YouTube.
right.
Because we know Mars is going to put that up. Yeah. What's good, YouTube? How you doing?
Man.
Enjoy yourselves.
There's no fight or flight response for this guy. It is only fight. Even at the cost of his own life. Dang. But he knew. I mean, you know, we're talking like, oh, my God, he might have gambled his whole life. Nah, he checkmated Shattuck for sure.
Checkmate.
And he realized that he could win the whole thing if he was brave enough to take that opportunity, which he did. Damn, Mars staying alive. He might eliminate Shattuck from this tournament, man. You want to talk about, like, rising star versus returning veteran? Well, when Mars was active, he had a Genesis win under his belt. He had a Smash Factor win over Leo under his belt. He had so many accolades, top 10 in the game, etc., right? Like, we know this guy is a beast. So it looks like he's returning to form, and it shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. It was only a matter of time.
True.
And Shattuck, by the way, the defending champion here at the LG Invitational.
Yes, absolutely. So this is big.
Yeah.
Are we going to have the defending champion go out?
In the first round.
The first
game of the first round.
Bro, might be an early day for one of these two gentlemen. There we go. Game 5 situation. PS2. Let's get into it next.
All right. Shattuck drawing first blood with just a simple jab. Up smash, up air, and a Zaire. Okay. Even though Shattuck struck first, Mars is hitting harder right now.
Yep, he's finding some guaranteed damage here. There we go. Oh, yo. 63. In another life, that's a death. Can't be boost kicking like that anymore.
Oh, down tilt. Zaire, the damage keeps on flowing
one off
here.
Up air. See, so now he's getting a timing at when Shattuck is swinging in those situations. Because usually Shattuck has been going immediately into a defensive fair to kind of get out of the mix-ups from Mars. So Mars anticipating that. He is playing right now. Great fair, tech chase situation, not going to roll in. Great parry there from Shattuck to start something off.
I feel like Corrin doesn't like being behind either. This is a character that thrives off control and not really rush down. See what Shattuck's able to do. Of course, she hits really hard. So
Ooh,
that might be the X factor.
Fair one, fair. Gonna go for this there. Not gonna land its mark. We're jumping out.
Looking for another downer to cover ledge jump. That could have been a kill. Oh, there we go.
There
Mars
we go.
finally
Going
slips
in.
out
Yeah.
of the chainsaw.
Oh, good catch though.
Oh,
the tech!
onto his
Oh, no, and he still converts, man.
Yo, this
There we go, the ledge. Yo, we are playing. Yo, the down angled F tilt with the kill.
Yeah, 0-2 with a surprisingly strong F tilt in this game.
Oh,
All
the
right,
starter.
another up smash. Yeah, it's going to get it going. Only for 30.
Oh, just a jump. Didn't let it. See? Okay, that's going to be, no, not yet.
Yeah, got to be closer to the corner for sure. Oh, man, we need to see some of these haymakers from Corrin and fast. I feel like one more opening from Mars could be another 20, 30%. There it is. Yeah, up air. The most reliable kill move in this character's moveset. Okay. Shattuck's right back in it right now.
It's the pressure. Oh, I love it. But still there. Going to chase. Not going to be get there far enough. Of course, Corrin has slow movement speed.
All right, Shattuck is getting a lot of value out of every hit. He's landing the key openers, up airs, neutral airs, stuff like that. But he's at the ledge and he gets stunned.
Oh, it's a stall. Oh no.
No, Mars is dead, but he saves him.
Yeah, he's still gone.
No
He's
jump.
still gone. Still gone.
Wow.
Man, that's huge.
Shattuck is somehow right back in this, a stock away from eliminating Mars and shutting down this comeback.
Yeah, I kind of like those down smashes after he's been doing these up smashes kind of from mid-range. Trying to see if he can get him walking in, and there it is! Finds its mark!
Wow.
Just what he needed.
More than enough to kill.
Yeah,
that move is
multi-game
so
conditioning.
Yeah.
Multi-game conditioning.
It's all about the long game, man. Save the important stuff for when it's going to win you the set, or at least win you a pivotal moment. Mars had to just shut Shattuck's momentum down. Otherwise, it was going to spiral out of control for him.
Yeah, but that momentum's still going, man. He said round 2, let's get it. Ball up top.
Nair, up smash, up air, a nice 3-piece. 4-piece!
Oh, no way! We got the DI!
Jump from the ledge, okay. Such a quick move, even if he sees ESS whiff. Oh my god. Twice in a row, Mars has looked like he's about to win right then and there.
Oh my, that F tilt was insane.
Yo, how did he dodge up air?
Oh, okay. Gonna get there and chase in time.
ZSS just has so much air mobility, so many options to get away from you.
Nope. Good parry. Yo. Shattuck's parry game has been crazy. These jumps are insane. He knows. He's like, you know what I got on me? I'll keep that thing on me. Oh, the bear!
The jump.
That's it! Enough. Oh, my God.
Mars eliminates Shattuck at 13th place from the LG
That's
Invitational.
Insane. And it's crazy because, like you talked about the fear factor, Mars doesn't fear anything.
And you want to talk about multi-game conditioning, too, right? There were so many times where Mars would just sit there at the ledge charging down smash in anticipation of neutral getup. Shattuck showed his hand. Even a washed commentator like me was noticing, he's jumping from the edge a lot because of the down smash. And I think Mars showed that once again. He was like, oh, look, I'm looking for down smash, down smash. And then he knew that Shattuck would, out of fear, respond with the jump.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, no, that was insane. That was phenomenal, man. Because like you said, it's seen on the later games, man. How can you take that information and make it pay out in dividends? And conditioning was done. Yo, Mars, talk to me.
I
man.
knew you'd pull up. I knew you'd pull up.
Talk to me.
Oh, I think it's not on. Can we enable his mic? Want to try that one?
Check 212. I need that mic. I need to hear from this boy.
Oh, that
there
sounds
it
like
is.
it's on.
Yes, sir. That is definitely on. Talk to me. What's good?
No, you're good.
Don't let your memes be dreams. You can go 0-12 in pools and beat a top 10 player. You just got to believe.
Let's go, man. Yo, so is this the start of the comeback? I mean, Supernova was, let's be real, but, you're
Dude,
back.
Why does everyone ask me that after every bracket, dude? I'm sick of hearing that. That's why you're laughing,
I
man.
know. That's crazy.
Are you back, bro?
Are you back?
We're so back.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, bro, that's great.
That's all you got to say. Just say, yeah.
Dude, school's back again. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Well, I'm happy about that win. I don't even know who I play next, but
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They'll find out, bro.
They're going to get down-aired.
Yes.
Let's go.
That W, man.
Oh, shout out to Mars, man.
Mars.
Making a statement here. He said, I don't care what happened on Saturday. It's all about Championship Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, man, phenomenal stuff like you talked about earlier. Just having that conditioning, right, ready to locked in. And he set up so many great things in that kind of close mid-range position. And a lot of them revolved around the down smash, right?
Yeah.
Him spacing that out, being in, like having the presence of mind and really just analyzing, just jumping back and forth, recognizing what he's doing for his ledge jump, right, in this pressure, and also just kind of a neutral. And those two big things were really what put him over and allowed him to actually take that set against, like he already said himself, man, the top 10 player. I mean, Shattuck has been performing phenomenally, but today he's going to bow out pretty early. So,
and hey, man, I mean, I hope Shattuck is able to bounce back immediately from this, right? Like, you're going to have a rough tournament or 2 or 3. Like, who cares? There's always one next weekend, right? Like, not to take away from the significance of a win or, like, any tournament's individual importance, but when you don't do well, you can always redeem yourself within a very short period of time. I'm sure he knows this. Like, he seems very mature even for, like, a young player, and probably understands, like, whatever, I'll bounce back. It's not going to define my career, right? It's just one. So you just see how volatile this game is, though. Like, you could win one LG Invitational, and then with a pretty similar lineup, at least in terms of, like, how good the talent is, you could get 13th at the next one.
Absolutely.
That's just the nature of the game.
It's the nature of the game we play, bro.
Yep.
That's how it goes. But, man, what an explosive set to start off the LG Invitational. I mean, that's what I want.
A Game 5
that's what
banger?
I want.
Yeah, like, I don't
that's
think you can
gas,
start better
bro.
than that. And, bro,
yes,
it's not going to stop because our next players are Sparg0 and Sonic's grand finalists at Gommel and Smash Factor last year, and Let's Make Moves Miami, and every coin box, and several other tournaments, right? Like, these two. Oh, and Supernova that just happened, right?
Yeah,
like,
top 2 students,
these guys
man.
are always, top of the class. The 2 best players in North America right now. And
valedictorians
in round 1 losers.
Yes, sir.
Bro,
what a life. One
how
of
is
them
this
has
possible?
To go.
Like,
already.
I think that speaks to what we just said, right? Because nobody would ever call Sparg0 or Sonic's washed if they went 13th here. One of them is going to go 13th here. But, you know, the fact that they're like Clown and Mars, for example, for being in a position where that could have happened to him, you know, guys, you need a reality check. Like, half you guys are just pop monsters anyway. Like,
this is an invitational, right? It is.
It's the cream of the crop.
The way that I always think of it is like it's always stupid when you hear that from people because you got to look at it this way. If someone went 13th in an insane major, would they say the same thing? No.
And this is just trimming the fat. Like, all those other players that aren't here are the ones that they would have beat for free to get to 13th at the
right.
Moment,
like, you know, obviously there's a long tournament like stamina, right? You take into account when doing open tournaments.
Right.
But it's like you're playing the creme de la creme out the gate. So anyone going last place in this is not last place in an open tournament.
Right.
All right. Let's make that clear.
Yeah.
All right. This is someone who would have made top 32. This is someone who would have made top 16, right, in an insane tournament.
When you do get dead last at the Open, though, all right, then you can talk some shit.
Yeah.
If you saw one of these guys go 0-2 at like an Open, all right.
He's like, all right, bet. If they lost to Jimmy 2-1-2, then all right, you got it, man. Yeah. Pack up the pencils,
then
man.
You might
get them out of here.
Grab your crayons and go home.
Yep, go home.
All right, well, Sparg0 and Sonics, man. I mean, it really isn't anything to say about this rivalry that hasn't been said already, but we're going to tell you anyway for you new viewers at home. These two, they're consistently entering every major and every Wi-Fi tournament, at least every coin box, which is, you know, Hungry Box's series. They play in grand finals or top cut of tournaments so frequently. I wonder how many sets, if you counted online, that these guys have against each other. But even just in the past year, it's been like over 20.
Oh, yeah, it has to be insane. I remember at the beginning of the year, people were talking about it as if it was like if you include those online tournaments, it was like something like 30 plus. Like, these guys just play all the freaking time, man.
Yeah.
They also practicing on each other as well too, because they understand that they are rivals, and it allows them to move forward and better their game. And that's one thing that I really love about these two is both of these guys, they are students of the game, and they want to be better by any means. They will not sit there and just, like, there is a level of play in hiding tech and doing those kind of things.
For sure.
But they want to be the best version of themselves possible. And so they sit down and be like, hey, you know, you can deal with this. Hey, you can beat that. Hey, I mean, I've seen here, shout outs to my boy Tony. We do Coach's Corner together. But Tony's here, of course, being the coach of Sonics. And I saw Sonics playing up against Cola. And then after they're playing their matches, sitting down, reviewing it, going through, collecting data, but also sitting down with Cole and saying, hey, this actually can be punished here, by the way.
Right.
This is how you – so it's not just like, hey, let me do this. Hey, all right, got you, sucker. Like, you know, I got your deets, man. I got your details. It's over. They like to share stuff because they want to make sure that they're playing the game at the best possible level, and that's a beautiful thing.
I like that they're not afraid to grind with each other, even though they know, I have to beat you to get first place at a major, right? Because iron sharpens iron, and when you put yourself in an environment where you're constantly challenged and you have to figure out another really strong player, that's what's going to make you better. Like, just farming Jimmies is not going to do shit
Not
for
at
you.
all. I'll tell you right now, and this is not just from my own anecdotal evidence, but from doing interviews and sitting down with some of the greatest business people in the world, some of the greatest athletes in the world at my time at Red Bull, just musicians, etc. No one gets to the top alone.
Yeah,
that is a falsehood. You
true.
do not get to become the best in the world at anything alone. It takes a village. It takes people. It takes everyone sitting down with a common goal and desire to be better, grow better, do better. That's how you get there. So for anyone who thinks you just magically, oh, look at me, all of a sudden I'm on top of the world, everyone's trash. I was just born to be great, better than you. No, dummy. That's not how it works, right?
I don't know as much about Sparg0's support network and who his regular coaching partners or VOD review partners are and stuff, but I know for Sonics, of course, it is primarily Tony, and they are like the hardest working duo in this game. And then Sparg0 is very close behind. This kid is constantly grinding online, streaming.
Yeah, grinds online. Leia also was one for him, like a big one too, and he continues to for him. But also M2K.
I was going to say, I just remembered M2K is probably about to be in my DM saying, hey, by the way,
actually,
I coach Sparg0.
Don't worry, Jason. We already know.
We know, man.
All right.
We be knowing.
Yep, sending you love from South Africa. Anyways, we're out here live, man. We're about to have a banger in this losers round 1 set. Sparg0 versus Sonics. It should be clean. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, like, the old meme where it's like, oh my god, this set could have been grand finals at any other tournament. This set has been grand finals at every other tournament.
100%.
Just both of them with some unfortunate happenstances in their pools yesterday. Sparg0, I think, might have had the hardest pool with Leo and Zamba and TM7 Zap, who was his one win. But he lost to Zamba, who was playing out of his mind, and Leo, who can beat anyone on any given day. So, I don't know, man. One of these guys going home at 13th place is just insane. Sparg0, okay. This is the one thing that hasn't been said too much about this matchup. Sparg0 beat Sonics with Roy at Supernova out of nowhere, a Roy that no one was expecting. And somehow it was just good enough to win. So he's going to open up the set here with that just to see how it works out, right?
So for context, too, he's actually been practicing this Roy for quite some time before he pulled it out in Supernova. I do believe, playing both these characters, I do believe Roy has a pretty solid matchup against Sonic. Because he's like one of the few characters that can keep up with him in speed. And then he has, of course, his ranges, and his kill power is just insane. With the combo game, too, and to push Sonic off stage in a situation where he has to deal with a lot of these hitboxes and doesn't just kind of get an escape for free, right? It's a lot harder for him to do that out of the corner than just being on neutral stage, even if Sonic does have tools to escape the corner, right? They're just a lot less.
Yeah, my read on this matchup is Sonic is typically so good against sorties because they play their entire game by jumping and throwing out aerials to threaten you, right? Sonic thrives in matchups like that. Fox thrives in matchups like that because with all their ground speed, they can get in and whip punish. However, characters like Roy and also Mithra, who does well against Sonic, they have so much fall speed and run speed that it's hard for Sonic to get those free whiff punishes, right? They're a lot snappier than someone like, I don't know, Lucina, for example, who's just easy pickings because she's so floaty.
Yep, she's just in the air for years, right? So he sits back, and then it's like, all right, I'll whiff punish you in 20 minutes, right?
Yeah,
that's the gameplay he's able to elicit, but not so against a Mithra or a Roy, who can actually continue to have pressure and make him actively deal with those hitboxes.
And if you do land the sweet spot of Roy's moves, they're ridiculously safe on shield. I'm talking about the aerials specifically.
Yep.
This is already working out quite well for Sparg0. He's a full stock up potentially about to be 2 if he can make it back and get a kill, but he will not. Yeah, that's Roy's biggest weakness.
Yep.
And kind of one of the reasons I'm surprised that he's done so well into Sonic's, who is a demon off stage. That recovery is ass.
Yes. 1000%, right? It's really going to take Roy having proper drift, but I think because of the presence Roy has on stage, you're not going to see it as often. But of course, once he is off stage, like you said, that recovery, not many things you can do there, and Sonic has just a ton of tools to thwart any kind of recovery back.
Sparg0 not afraid to go off stage either, at least when you're on offense. Roy can always make it back from his own edge guards, of course.
Yep.
Gonna reap the rewards of that. Man, this is not the arc I expected in the story between Sonics and Sparg0, but it's certainly what we're dealing with right now, and it's working out.
Yeah, sometimes people say this, and obviously it's not one-to-one, but they're like, all right, well, if I'm playing Aegis, you want that speed, right, of Mythra, you want that hit power, the kill power of Pyra. I'm playing Roy, man.
He is a really good in-between.
Yeah,
and
give me both.
Honestly, a better recovery than both of them.
Yes.
Which is like the
third Aegis.
The real ceiling for Aegis.
Yeah, 1000%. Oh, get tough, though.
Damn, what kind of ledge option was that, Sparg0?
Yeah.
Just an American air dodge straight
Free,
in.
dang. He's been in the U.S. too long.
Facts. Needs to go back home.
Yeah, bring him back.
Right, falling up air to break himself free. Sparg0 still hanging on to a little bit of a lead. Yeah, I knew side B. Whoa!
Yeah, still delay.
I like that, going for up as well. I feel like a lesser Roy was just mashing on forward or down there.
Yeah.
And then Sonic would punish him. But nope.
Interesting trade.
Yeah, such a tense standoff here. But it's Sparg0 just coming out on top ever so slightly in all the exchanges. Whipping some moves center stage, just saying, hey man, in case you do decide to burst in right now, I got something for that.
And that's another thing too. That jab is such a good tool because it's like, all right, whether you're trying to hit me with an aerial spin charge or grounded spin charge, you have to deal with this jab. There's no escaping this. And if I whip it, I'm not in a huge deficit there either.
Right. Marth, Lucina, even Aegis, they can't really throw a move out like that. Especially one that'll lead to a kill. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
the text.
Dude, I think he was like 10% off that being untechable. Oh, no. Not the homing attack.
Yeah, and
you're alive, but you have to air dodge.
Yeah, he's working. Oh my gosh.
Lucky to be alive you are, Sonic.
Yeah, did not space that the best way. Dang, the chase, he said, I'm swinging. Hold up.
Yeah, skipping the ledge is like...
Oh, no, that was crazy. That was like frames.
I didn't know who
that
hit.
was insane. Yeah.
I didn't know who
oh,
hit
my
who.
goodness. That was crazy. Because I think the release is not even like... Correct me if I'm wrong. We could look it up too, but...
Oh, like from the charge?
Yeah, from the charge.
Yeah.
It's like...
It's almost instant.
Like,
yeah,
it's
fast.
not,
It's fast. But he didn't even enter the charge. Like, he was still just winding up the original startup. So Sparg0 barely eking that one out. But you saw crazy. Sonic winding up his fist, man. And that usually means trouble. Wow. Very fitting, of course, that it goes down to the wire with these two. Such a good match for each other. Best two players in North America, potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, this season, it's looking like that. Last season, it was Sonics and Tweek, who is still right there with them. Like, I think it's a toss-up between those three. Whoever's having a good day is whoever's gonna take the title. But man, Sonic's looking not lost in the Roy matchup, but looking like he's struggling to get the job done at the very least. And I think Sparg0 is very happy to see that he has a pocket character who's capable of getting the job done. Or maybe a little frustrated that his mains aren't as consistent as this random Roy that came out of nowhere a month ago.
Yeah.
Of course, he's probably always had a good Roy. This is like a very easy character to play if you like the swordy archetype.
Yeah, he's definitely been playing some Roy.
Yeah.
It's just been the low key. He's like, now it's time.
He did the same thing with Corrin, man, and it worked.
Yeah, he said his Roy, when they do practice sessions, his Roy was being pretty dominant versus any of his other characters when playing against Sonics. And that's when he really was like, you know what, I'm just going to start pulling it out for sure.
I'd love to see him use it in other matchups that he either struggles in or like just wants to win with more ease. Because obviously if it works against this guy who's the second or third best player in the world minimum, like it's got to work on somebody else. Oh, spot dodge jab. Doesn't get too much off it, but keeps the pressure up. Sonic's finally able to break free and hits the two frame.
And definitely.
There we go.
Close it out.
That is where Roy is weakest, off the stage, and especially against a character like Sonic who has both big punishes, like a forward smash through the ledge, or something as simple as a spring or a forward air to just end your life.
Good there too, absolutely. Run off fair is always going to be a big factor too when it comes to edge guard. Good jump.
Love those jump forward side Bs for Roy. Just a great way to stay on the move with something that would otherwise make you stationary. It like cuts off your ascent, so you can kind of fly at them, especially toward the corner.
Okay, good down tilt. Yeah, and that bear is going to find its mark there. Only 51% here on Sparg0. It'll be okay. Just as I said that, though, we get a landing there and an up air into another up air. The juggle situation is going. Welcome to the circus. They step back. Not going to get a carry with that spin dash jump, though, so it's going to exit that. Oh, that was clean.
Sour spot down air, popping him up, and just throwing a few through the ledge to potentially get a free kill.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get that meaty jab, so we're not going to get that force smash really. It'll be a lot harder to do so.
Sparg0 has used more down air in this game than any Roy player has in their career, other than Colo, who's been using it a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, the back air just to send him off stage, but obviously very far from a kill. Sonic's going to reset, find the dash attack to get through, and when he's in the lead, you know the vibes, but also this character just gets so much harder to beat.
What a chase!
That was the furthest edge of the sweet spot for Roy right there.
There we go. Last stock situation once again.
Good on Sonics for knowing that jab is punishable by up air out of shield, even on the back. I think especially on the back of his shield because it hits behind him first. So huge. Not letting Roy pressure your shield with that move. It's only like -9, I think.
Yeah, the big issue is making sure that you get that second hand of up air, right, to lean in and connect as well. But if you can, from that situation, man, you get so much damage.
Sparg0 going for the down air tech chase right there, looking like Falcon.
Good catch. Bear, yep, get him out of here.
Oh my god!
That's crazy.
Bro, come on, man. It's not even noon. Oh no, it's like 1:30. What am I saying?
It's time. He's awake.
I just exposed my sleep schedule. But wow, guys, come on. Like first set of the day for these two.
Ooh, okay, F tilt.
See, that was like so many layers.
Oh, good catch in the double jump. Yeah, he's dumb.
There are so many layers to that tech chase. Why Sparg0 covered roll in? Because I think everyone else in the world would have done neutral tech there and died to side B. Sparg0's like, oh, Sonics is too smart for this. He's going to know that I'm trying to cover neutral tech, so I'll cover roll in because he might be scared. Nope. Sonics is like, no, I'm going to pick the level 1 option here, and you're going to mess it up. Wow.
Yeah, and he recognized, too, I think, with this slight DI, like he was intentionally in the space where, like, I'm going to do this because I don't even think they can get potential forward smash there unless they 100% commit to it, right?
Yep.
There's no hedging your bets in that kind of situation because he created that with just good DI. So that's some of the big things, too, right? Sometimes these tech chase situations, a lot of people, unfortunately, will go and you'll see the DI on it, and it's like you put yourself in a checkmate. Like, it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, as a quick aside, I really would like to see the tech chase meta in Ultimate kind of expanded a little bit more. Like Roy doing the short hop side B can actually cover a lot of options, and it's not quite like RTCing like Melee, but you can get something close where like there's a
lot of
very
coverage
little
stuff.
Room for your opponent to run.
And I've seen people get a bit better at that as it continues to improve, especially on platforms. People have gotten a lot better on platform tech chases, and that's really just opened up a lot of the combo expression too in this game, which is nice. But let's go into it, man. We're gonna go into Kalos here for this game 3. Already got the DED happening, a double-edged dance, doing the damn work.
It's funny because when that move hits, you are DED.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying, man.
Gets another one just for damage, of course. Looking again to cover the ledge.
Oh, the landing up air.
Yeah, Sonics loves slipping past it, just holding down or going backwards on his up B.
Yeah. Good dash attack. Tries to go high for a bear. He's not going to catch that in time, though. Go off the mark. Good damage here, 86% on the Sparg0, 59% on the Sonics. And we're chilling in this corner.
Yeah, even a little lead like this doesn't have to be a stock, and Sonic can play his game, as in make you come to him and punish you for failing to do that properly. So, yeah, he can only go to the ledge from that altitude. Wow, the weak downer, though. Sparg0 innovating with this move a lot. I like it. Oh, my God.
Sheesh.
Yeah, Yeah, normally the Fire Emblem characters will press something like a bear or an air on their way down. Sparg0 saying, no, you actually have to watch out directly below me as well. Takes the spring, and oh wow, just waits a little longer.
Yeah, I thought it was another spring, but nonetheless, he gets himself a back throw. Tries to go spring this time too. F-tilt will do it. Yep, absolutely.
Such a good move at the ledge.
It's just a good move, period. That move is crazy. You can up angle it as well too. Just shift his hurt box. Deals a lot of. It's great anti-air.
Here comes the throw from Sparg0, but Sonic is too floaty to be forced into a knockdown for that. So he doesn't have to deal with the tech chase there. Gets on backwards and rolls. Nice. Wow, faking out the back air, right? He's like, oh, I'm turning around with my spin dash. You better keep your shield up.
Yep.
Unfortunately, though, not enough to
cash out on that threat of the move, right?
Exactly. Neutral air, covered ledge jump here. And we got Sparg0 evening the stocks up. A couple good hits. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, get a good solid opener there.
Whoa! Yo, Sonic's is too clean, bro. Yeah. I'm sorry. If you hate watching this guy, you're just fucking lying, man.
He's like, it's insane.
He's actually too clean.
He's actually insane.
Nair on the spin dash startup. I love the aggression here from Sparg0.
Corner carry. Here we go. Time to play. I'm going to double jump. Not going to get the dare, but in a phenomenal position. Another double jump loss.
Roy is just such a threat at the ledge. That's really where this character thrives.
Yeah.
Sparg0's strong in that situation anyway. Like, you see him doing it with Cloud. Yep. It's not all that back air, bro. The player's got something to do with it, too.
Yeah, no, he's phenomenal at it. And that's why I think this is such a great character for him, too. And also in this matchup, you have the character who's really great at corner carries, has a really phenomenal neutral. And then once you get them in the corner, they gotta play your game.
That's true. Looking for the run-up dash grab, but a little bit too slow. That's a real downside to these Fire Emblem characters. Their grabs are a bit underwhelming. Particularly Roy's dash grab. It's the worst in the game.
Yeah, yep. DI next two. There from Sonic's.
Oh my god.
That was kind of crazy. I kill.
No way the forward smash hit low enough for that, but I appreciate Sparg0 taking the gamble.
True.
Don't think he could have got punished. And there it is, the neutral tech in the corner. Still alive though.
Okay, we're going to make it back here. He's in the corner. Yeah, we'll kill that. Easy money.
Wow, and a little help from the platform just to keep Sonic's in place. I would not have teched that either, man. I don't think anyone knew he was landing on the platform, but Sparg0 knew he'd be right there anyway. I think that's the most important thing with Roy is you have to have the jab back airs unlocked because it enhances your punish game so much, particularly by the ledge.
Dude, was Sonic trying to do the homing attack into a footstool there?
Wow, rising up air, just enough stun to combo into jab. This time, Sparg0's ready for that mix-up at the ledge.
Yeah, went for a double jump, so he was forced to spin until he got back on the ground. Sparg0 recognizing that he's one of the best players in the world for obvious reasons in dealing with that double jump or any kind of spin. Can't let Sonic do that for free. That's one of the biggest things that allows him to run wild.
Yeah, he's seen this so many times, right, that he's conditioned for it. Even though the character's a little too fast to react to, if you're prepared, you can just make the call out. Now, suddenly, this is actually Sparg0's favorite, just by a little bit. He can't find anything off the forward throw, and now Sonic gets another chance. Another edge guard as well. This could be it. No.
Ooh. Okay, we're going back to grounded. No, not yet.
You got to think that every time he gets knocked off stage, almost regardless of percent, it could be death. Oh, and the...
Wait. Oh, forward smash. Yeah.
The hurt box pushing Roy to the other side, making Sparg0 F-tilt the wrong way. Now Sonic's just playing very carefully. Every time he gets near him, he's going to reset with Spring. Overextends with an edge guard, though.
Bear again. Dude, and those bears have been finding their mark, man. Just kind of drifting back on the pressure. We're seeing a couple times now where Sparg0 is electing not really to overshoot. And so that's allowing these drift back bears to find their mark. It's such a great tool in those kind of scramble situations.
Feels like it outranges everything Roy has. It doesn't quite, but it kind of does at the same time.
Either way, it's so good in the situation. You were like forced to kind of overshoot and like probably fair, or just stop and see and try to punish afterwards, right?
Yep. And he can double jump before he hits the ground out of a short hop back air. So it's not like getting him to whiff the move is a guaranteed hit or anything.
Yeah.
Man, the lead changed hands so many times at the end of that game.
Yeah.
It was very hard to call who had momentum, who was going to come out on top. But at the end of the day, Sparg0 just felt the need to chase Sonics down, and he ran straight into the back air instead.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, one thing that is important for Roy in that kind of situation, because he has that low-profile run, is sometimes the option is just if you think that's they're going for that kind of kill move, you go for the dash, right? Go underneath it, and then you can get your own punish. But it's hard because they could also just step back, do the F tilt, do forward smash as well. So definitely just a full range of mix-ups.
By the way, we have to point this out. Sparg0 is betting his tournament life on the Roy.
He is.
Goes right back to Kalos, doesn't change characters. When he won Supernova, he came from the winner's bracket, so he had a set to gamble on this Roy. But now he does not have that luxury, and I like it, man. I think Sparg0 knows, yeah, there's going to be another tournament next week and the week after that. So if I lose here, whatever, it's all for
Trial by
data.
fire, man.
But at the same time, he's in contention for rank 1 this season. So there is no tournament that he can play around at. That means he really thinks this is the best answer to Sonics.
Yeah, I think he thinks long term he needs to get this character the best possible way, and he's going to go through with it.
Yeah, and right now as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, gets him to whip the homing attack into blind space. That move, it's either Sonics' best friend or his worst enemy. Doesn't betray him too hard there as he survived the back air. Got some damage of his own, but that one's going to do the job. Sparg0 up a stock here. Sonic's doing the same thing, just throwing these back airs out to check an approach from Sparg0. Sparg0 smartly saying, hey, I'm up a stock. You know the vibes this time. It is you who must know the vibes.
But safe, yep. Get me that full punish. Look at that damage.
Just jumps back and air dodges, I like that. Roy also with phenomenal air drift. It's not just the ground where he's fast.
Hands up, not gonna work out. Barely skates on by after doing that double jump into spin dash.
Looking for the mix up there, expecting Sonics to hold shield for a single hit aerial or something, but smartly, he's going to keep blocking. Needs to make something happen though. Finds half of an edge guard, but can't complete it.
Yeah, we get a good fair here. Gets him on the other side of the stage, and yeah, that's going to be a perfect drop spring. Sparg0 already knows it as well.
Yeah, just wants to get back in the fight. Concedes the stock with an air dodge. Yeah, I like this from Sparg0. Just hanging back at that mid-range. Check any potential spin dashes by throwing out moves every now and then.
There is a significant gap in that up air to up air too, so you can go for a parry to get a punish. So good stuff there. The awareness from Sparg0.
It's forward air instead of back air after the jab. Oh, and just the sour spot that time.
DI, baby.
Oh, and it's still techable. Need to see something fatal landed, and there it is. Sparg0 puts himself up a full stock, looking to bring this to a game 5 at all costs.
Yeah, interesting mix up there. Up air 1, fast fall down into a grab there by Sonics, but not going to be able to get it.
Oh man, the gameplay between these two is truly art, bro.
There's levels to it.
Yeah, you saw Sparg0 there go for an empty full hop into grab. Last time he tried the side B just in case Sonics would either drop his shield or go for spot dodge. But he's like, oh no, he likes to hold shield when I jump at him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just grab. The layers of these mix-ups, man. I think that's really where Roy excels. Tech chasing and mix-ups on shield.
Okay, not going to get that low range fair. Chase. There. No, he's going to DI.
Yeah, Sonic's waiting out that spot dodge, and he has reaped the reward, something like 60% off that one read. And he's keeping it going. This advantage state is ridiculous. Sparg0 finally breaks the ice. Oh, and another mix-up.
Yeah.
Blow to the ground, too.
Great reversal.
Uh-oh, Sonic has put himself in the corner, and he pays for
Not
it.
yet.
I was looking at Sparg0's percent. I was like, this man is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Uh-oh. You're not going to be invincible.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's not going to connect? Sonic's ledge hang is so good. Weak back air. This is a huge chance for Sonics. Sparg0 has to pay for it with his life. There it is.
Okay. We know the edge guards can be on deck.
This is far from over. If I'm Sparg0, I'm sweating a little bit. Trying to cover roll. Oh my god, if only you had kept mining, bro. You were so close to the diamonds.
Had to go back.
Keep gambling, kids.
What kind of school are we doing here?
This is what they don't teach you at school.
Yeah.
Probably for good reason. Either way, one hit away from a Game 5. Can Sparg0 land it is the question. Oh my god. Falls out of the multi-hit on spin dash right there.
Dude, the reaction for him to immediately be like, oh, this didn't hit, and turn around and be like, I'm out of here.
Are you dead? Yes, you are. A favorable trade for Sparg0 that actually saved him some ending like frames on the jab trade. Oh my god. A 5th and final game is upon us, fam.
Game 5. Not surprised.
I'm not either, man.
Not surprised at all.
These two go back and forth so much, man. It's only fitting that when they're about to fight for last place that it goes this far.
Yeah.
Stop battle. Roy.
All right. It all comes down to this. I mean, at this point, it's confirmed. Because he stayed for Game 4, Sparg0 will definitely be staying Roy for Game 5. I think no reason not to. Even if you lose, you kept up well, you put up a good fight. But now Sonics has to put everything that he's learned from these last 2 encounters to the test. Love watching these two play, man. I don't care what people say about Sonic or Sonics. I guess this is hype. And, of course, again, I got to point it out, not even close to a timeout in a single game here.
Yeah.
This is not a player you timeout. Sparg0 will either wipe you off the board or die trying before 7 minutes have gone by. Spot dodging the grab. Solid punish for Sparg0, but unable to combo it. Obviously, double-edged dance doesn't lead into anything other than like a frame trap off the up variant.
Yep.
He's got him at the ledge, and that's all he could ask for. Sonic's dashing just out of range. I think that's so important in the corner. Don't rush back to the center. Use the space behind you that you do have to work with.
1,000%.
Even if it's very limited. Oh, up air through the stage. Gets another one off of it.
Now we're getting that pressure. We're going to step back. Just like that, it's even.
Yeah. This has never really felt too comfortable for either player other than maybe the end of last game. Oh my god, the air dodge saving Sonics' life.
Man.
And doesn't get the sweet spot back air.
Yeah, Sonics is really, really good at DIing properly on that jab. One of the best for sure. But that F-tilt will do it. No DI about that.
So smart from Sparg0, just accounting for the roll, crossing him up, knowing that the move would kill from the other side instead of trying to get greedy and swing to the right. When he's just right in that perfect range where he can hit the spin dash on startup. That's what's so important about fighting Sonic. You have to get close enough that he can't just start that move up for free.
Yeah.
So many people are like an inch away, and it just gives them the perfect amount of room to whip punish you.
Right. Full charge there on the down smash. Because they're going to blow the spring, not going to get it.
Yeah, even though forward smash is stronger, he went for down smash to try to set up an edge guard, knowing that no matter what he did, he probably couldn't kill Sparg0 there.
Yeah. Oh, catch.
Was that couldn't have been true, right?
Oh, there is a true version of that.
I know that,
sure
yeah.
That one is, but
I know there's windows.
Yeah.
Either way, maybe Sparg0 wasn't just mashing on air dodge as fast as possible. Doesn't matter. We're once again in an even game. Sparg0 getting a couple light hits in there, scares Sonics into his shield, gets a grab as well. Just backing up to try to punish the landing aerial, but not fast enough.
Swings off the throw here. Yeah, it's going to be able to double jump just in time. That would have been a checkmate situation if he landed on the freaking ledge.
Look at Sonics. He knows Roy doesn't have a lot of good moves to actually hit the ledge with, so he can take his time when it comes to deciding what to do off of it.
That pressure there. Went for a double up there this time around. Most of the time he kind of rolls away, but Sparg0 going to sniff that one out too. The recovery at the ledge.
Get up attack saying, get off of me, bro. Can't be throwing these moves out for free.
We all get one, man.
Oh,
the footstool. I'm gone. See ya. I'm gone.
Dude.
That was clean.
Such an intense scramble in the last few seconds between these two. Sonic's going to get a spin dash to homing attack, adding a little bit of damage, but still, you want to pop this guy up or off stage and keep capitalizing to close the gap here.
Oh, down tilt in the fair. Okay, no spring drop. Wow, great movement there. The whip punish in the corner.
That extended ledge trap, bro.
Oh, good swing.
Oh, looks for the trump finally. Sonics has been hanging out at the ledge a little bit too long in a lot of these exchanges. What?
That was so clean.
All right, now Sparg0 knows. I got to make something happen fast. Making the ledge trump yet again. Oh. And you see the layers to everything they're doing. They played so many times. Oh, down air. I can't imagine that was on purpose. And now Sparg0 kind of reeling from those mistakes. And Sonic's capitalizing. Not too much damage, though. He still hasn't landed one of those juicy openers.
No, 1,000%. So he's in a good position right now. As long as he can get killed soon. Oh, my goodness. That should have been an F tilt.
Oh, there we go. It's going to be untouchable that time, saying you can't hang out here forever, bud. The ledge traps particularly, man, I just have to appreciate how many layers they're going for with these mix-ups. And that might have looked weird, right? Like, if you see any other two players doing that, it's like, what the hell is that guy doing on the ledge for so long? But between these two, they've seen it all. They have shown their hands to each other across multiple sets, across years.
Oh, good catch into the barrier. Yep, got him off stage.
Might be the end of the road.
Oh, a little bit early. Oh, he fell off. That would have been a kill. Oh, man.
All right, Sparg0, this is your chance.
Yeah, okay, he's going to swing. Dude, that's going to hurt. That's going to haunt Sonics, man. I'm telling you, that's going to haunt Sonics. If he does not get the dude, this is going to haunt Sonics, bro.
Oh, and once again, fakes the ledge trump. Swings the back air. He has no jump. Oh, my God.
Okay,
oh, he does it. Turns around with the spin dash to get the back air.
Oh, does not get the spring off. Yeah, space right there. Okay, F tilt's about to be online as well, too. Yep, that's going to go for shield poke. Oh, gets reversed. Dude, that's crazy.
He's backwards.
Okay.
Turns around for up.
We have here.
Oh, my God. Couldn't complete. Not enough room to dash. And this
oh my God. He thought he was going the other way. The patience. The jab one. Not going to land.
Oh, you can tell they're both.
Oh, there's up tilt. That's it. Oh, my God.
The roll read with back hit up tilt. Oh, my God. Sparg0 with a pop-off in the room alone, right? There's no crowd or nothing. Bro. He is just genuinely that excited to have clutched that out.
That
oh, my God.
Is a heartbreaker. He had the nair in the bear and slightly leaned in forward and went off the stage. That's why he had to go for double jump nair to get that confirmed. But that was a wrap.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. That was a scramble. Dude, that was like a 30-second scramble.
Bro, another hood classic between Sparg0 and Sonics, but this time for last place, 13th here at the LG Invitational number 2.
Hood?
God damn. Hey, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy, man, for sure.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
I'm like actually exasperated from watching that. Imagine how much that took out of the players.
Oh, man. That's a set, bro.
Damn.
That's a set, man. Dang. Down to the wire there. Down to the wire.
The fact that either of these guys could have gone home with 13th place is ludicrous. But, of course, that's how the cookie crumbles. Man, that was a treat of a set. I think Sparg0 is so winded from that. He's going straight to relax. Not going to give us an interview.
He looked at us
Very
and just walked off, dude. He's gone. Yeah. He's like, I'm out of here, bro.
Yeah. All right. Well, actually, we're going to switch off the mic for a couple sets.
Yeah.
Pass it over to the local legends, Archmage and DGK. But, wow, I actually need, like, a breath of fresh air. Before we go, please check out the merch for this event. Guys, it's actually some great stuff. We've been wearing it on the stream. We've been showing it off. You see it hanging up. But if you type !merch in chat, you can check out what we got. Hoodies, crew necks, tees, beanies, and dad hats as well. It's all pretty affordable, honestly, compared to most event merch, too. So make sure you take a look at that. I'm personally a huge fan of the Navy crew neck. That's my favorite piece. I actually got to take one home. That's LG privilege right there, baby.
There you go. There you go.
But, yeah, guys, you can have some of it, too. And if you want to keep up with the events of LG Smash and, of course, the work of EMG, our team here, check out LMBM and Let's Make Moves Miami. They're coming up in the next couple months.
Yeah.
Miami's only 5 weeks away. If you want to save 10%, use code LUMI at checkout. It's literally right on the beach. Like, when we are not gassing that up, you walk out of the back of the hotel and you are on a beautiful beach, a very well-maintained, nice, chill beach. And then South Beach is like 2 miles away if you're lit like that. Yeah. So
if it's time for crime,
if you want to celebrate Halloween weekend in style, check that out. And then, of course, right after New Year's, we have LMBM in the heart of Manhattan. Also not lying about that. It is at 34th and 8th, right? Literally as close to Penn Station as you could possibly be, right by Times Square, Empire State Building, all the landmarks. Guys, these are the best majors in the world. And I'm not just saying that because I'm part of the team. Like, this shit is lit. If you've been to the events, you already know.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, we'll be back in a couple minutes with a new set of casters and some more legendary players for you. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Luminosity Invitational 2. What an amazing set that was just played. But now we have to continue and move on into the rest of the losers round 1. Our first match going to be Shiny Mark versus TM7 Zap. Highly anticipated match here because this is going to be deciding who gets 13th in this Invitational and potentially an 0-12, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think it's a Wi-Fi run back as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be interesting to see. And they've actually never played offline.
Interesting.
So we have no offline set history recorded between the two players. So that's going to be exciting to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is to be expected. Both of these players are very much comfortable in the Wi-Fi region, right? I mean, they're playing a lot of Wi-Fi. They're playing a lot of Coinbox. And these are the first few opportunities to get to play offline. I mean, we've seen Shiny Mark perform extremely well offline, right? We've seen S Factor. We've seen a bunch of other instances where Shiny Mark performs offline. TM7 Zap, this instance, is going to be his first opportunity, and we'll see if he's going to be able to really take it here in losers because this is going to be the time he needs to prove himself. This is the final bracket. This is it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think coming from Florida here, the main thing is, I think it's got an update. It's going to be actually Gluto the Buzz. It's going to be the first set. So we got TM7 Zap, and Shiny Mark's going to be the second one to end off the block here.
Sounds good. I like that. I mean, these two, obviously, no introductions necessary.
Yeah.
This is some amazing stuff here.
Definitely. I mean, and between Gluto the Buzz, I think like I noticed the set count right now is like, I think it's 6-5 the Buzz favor, but I think Gluto has won the last 3 times they've met.
Okay.
But they haven't played recently. I think it's been a while, so this is
very interesting.
Could be relatively new. I mean, there's a lot of changes between
For
the meta, character picks, choices. So much change, has happened between last time that they've played. So
I'm interested to see who DeBuzz decides to pick in this matchup because I would assume it's like what we saw with Shuton, where it's the Olimar, right?
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, and that matchup looked a little rough, especially with Shuton piloting Olimar. But we'll see if DeBuzz is going to be able to put up that same kind of pressure because, I mean, Gluto really was struggling in that matchup, right?
Yeah, Gluto definitely struggling there. I mean, he took a game off Shuton, which is still impressive. Shuton's an excellent player. And, DeBuzz is no slouch either. So, but I think Olimar is the objectively correct choice. It's going to be a better matchup, especially against a character like Wario.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm excited, man. I mean, this is day 2, the final day of Luminosity Invitational. Beautiful weather. I mean, beautiful sets so far.
Oh, yeah.
Those last 2 sets have been peak.
That was amazing.
So exciting. Amazing set so far. And I'm hoping we can continue the trend.
Got the hearts racing here. And no other better character to get those hearts continue to pump with Wario. I mean, everyone loves to see a good Wario gameplay, man. I mean, this character is explosive, literally and figuratively. Can really just pull out damage out of nowhere. So
definitely
see how Gluto's going to be able to deal with the Buzz. I heard Rosalina and Luma, but this might be a button check, so we'll see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Buzz. We talked about yesterday. The Buzz, the button check.
The button
you know
check.
What I mean, it's part of the. It's
a classic,
man. Yeah, it's a classic. He's just throwing them off. He's showing the Rosalina as a little bait and switch. I get it.
100%. Yeah. Sounds good though, but oh man, that last I'm still reading a little bit. I'm still reeling. I am excited for the next one as well. But, man, there's a lot of good sets coming up. I mean, this tournament is stacked, right? I mean, these players and losers are no slouches, right? And, I mean, this is a really intense competition. So
yeah, I mean, everyone here, if you look at the names in the bracket, it's like top 10, top 10, top 10, top 20. It's like, what? It's like we just literally put together all the best ranked players currently, put them in a room, and we're like, all right, duke it out, And that's what Invitational was all about.
Yeah, for sure. That's what's super exciting. And I think the winner sets are also going to be really hype. I'm excited to see who wins. Do you have any predictions?
So, I know we saw the Sparg0. Sonic said, I heard some people talking on like Twitter and stuff. They're like, oh, this is grand finals in losers round 1. So it would be really funny to see the dichotomy of like Sonic's, getting unfortunately the tied for last place, and then if Sparg0 comes back and wins the bracket, you got like first and last. Yeah, that'd be a pretty interesting.
And just to mention, both people who were in grands at the last Invitational are now in got 13th at this.
Yeah, that's true.
Shattuck and Sonic's both falling short real fast. So it is a really different bracket this time.
100% different bracket.
Very interesting to see.
I think if you're watching yesterday, though, the wild card is going to be Meister.
Right.
He looked incredible yesterday.
So you got your bets on Meister?
I'm not going to lie. If I was a betting man and if we can carry the momentum from yesterday,
we'll see.
Meister looked like the best player in the building.
I like that.
Man.
You know me. I'm Asimo's biggest fan, so if you could win this, I would go crazy. But
I mean, I'm
here we go, though.
I'm a Leo fan, but hey.
Hey, that's fair.
We get the game 1. We get the game 1.
Gluto versus the Buzz. It is going to be Rosa. Interesting. Okay. I like that, though.
I mean, I wonder what was the first character decision making. I guess, like I mentioned, he's more comfortable, plays a little bit more Rosalina as well. Maybe he feels just a little bit more accustomed to the matchup.
Who knows? We also don't even know what characters they played in the previous times they faced, right? I mean, it has been a long time, but maybe this was Rosa familiarity in the matchup, so we'll see. Amazing start here for the Buzz, really showing out the comfortability, though. Really good damage there with those conversions. Gets the grab. Picks up the bike, too. Kind of get a little bit of ledge trapping here.
Yeah, the turnaround grab there, just catching a landing. That was perfectly timed there from the Buzz. And right now, Gluto just can't find any open. Oh, and just as I said that.
Gluto finds the back air, gets a little bit more damage, but now trying to get as low space control as possible. Luma making it real difficult, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Luma just keeping Gluto at arm's distance right now. And it's kind of scary now against Rosa. 143%. If you're Rosalina, you're looking for like a sneaky back air, maybe like an up smash too, catching a jump or something to take this first stock.
I love the way that Gluto's just maneuvering around the stage right now, really playing around those hitboxes, but
ooh,
stage spike. Oh, and that's going to be far enough to where the Buzz can't make it back, and that's the first stock for Gluto.
Yeah, Gluto reversing that, giving him the boot off stage, and that's just enough to give the Buzz, unfortunately, no tech.
Man, this is insane. Now Gluto just playing the safe game, right? Just really taking it back. Just playing it slow. The back throw going to get that stage control, and now just trying to get rid of Luma. Destroys that Luma. No competition.
Poor Luma, man, had no chance, no opportunity. Just Getting pieced up on stage.
Caught the roll with the mic, and that's a lot more damage. The up airs rack it up. 72% and still getting juggled. No bite, though. Wow, what a good conversion from Gluto.
And all of a sudden, this game is just swung completely in Gluto's favor. If you're watching the beginning, it felt like the Buzz was playing immaculate, and down smash, though, getting closer to even this out. That's kind of cool that she can maneuver the bite with the down B.
That might be the biggest reason why Rose is being picked. I mean, I always say that. It's because that down B is such a versatile move, but
yeah,
definitely is interesting.
It is definitely incredibly versatile, but I think Olimar also has, like, using that Pikmin toss, you can, like, kind of catch him out with, like, that purple Pikmin as well we saw yesterday. So we'll see if maybe Buzz considers a switch down the stretch.
Could be a confidence thing. I mean, we've always seen that with people who play multiple characters. Like, sometimes they're just feeling one and then just play it, right? It's working out here. I mean, it's still a pretty big percent gap, but not too much where the Buzz can't make this back. I mean, we saw a lot of percent get racked up in the first few seconds of the game, so.
Definitely. I mean, this is still doable. You know, you have Waff now fully online for Gluto, but he's probably going to want to hold on to that till that last stock. Definitely not going to want to waste it now.
Able to make it back, though. Good angle. The downer's going to take the stock, though. Really good catch on that jump from ledge.
Yeah,
now Gluto sitting in the driver's seat, sitting pretty.
Oh, definitely very, very pretty right now. But that was beautiful catch, like you mentioned, from Gluto. And we kind of spoke about it again yesterday. Gluto's an excellent play by ledge. I feel like he's probably the best Wario when it comes to, like, getting those 2 frames, those connections by ledge. He's so threatening.
Ooh, good nair, though, from the Buzz. Able to stuff out most of those approaches in the air. Can't really utilize that airspeed if there's a giant nair coming at you, so you got to be careful.
I know, it's like Wario, like you mentioned, one of the best airspeeds in the game, but Luma just the star, you know, just swatting him out the skies.
Ooh, and then they're not going to connect there. The Buzz playing it super safe. Great use of that back air to the grab. And the down smash sends him flying one more time. Not going to commit to the edge guard. Going to focus on the ledge trapping here. Sets up Luma, not able to get the down tilt, and Gluto makes it back. And now with Waff, you're a little scared.
Can we talk about those delayed hit back airs and the grabs? I love that conversion. It's so sick to see, like, in person. It's so cool. It's like you barely even see it come out.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those techs that Rosalina has that's really interesting. Utilizing that Luma in unique ways again, canceling the Rosalina's back air to get no lag, but the Luma still goes out. Very interesting.
Gluto just fighting for every inch, trying to get off ledge.
Good coverage there with the Luma placement. I mean, that's just something that you have to be super accustomed to when playing Rosalina. It's not easy to do that.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, because I think Gluto was trying to land there, and the problem is you're looking at Rosalina, but it's not just her. She has an active hitbox. She's just going to throw it on stage. That can cover 2 different spots when you're trying to land. Like, what's the option there?
Yeah, but we do know what Gluto is good at doing, and it's getting these Waff confirms, man. Wow.
Yeah, I think being on top of Gluto when he has Waft is definitely very scary. I would say it's highly not recommended. It's like a no-fly zone above him. You know, when he has like that Waft up, it's like, steer clear, my friend.
He got swatted like a fly. Up tilt seals the deal. Now game 1 goes to Gluto. That was pretty close, though. I mean, it wasn't like too one-sided, right? I mean, the Buzz was getting pretty good conversions. Just wasn't enough to be decisive, right? I mean, those were every time Gluto got a hit, it was like 70, you're dead. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I would say
was picking at it a little too slow.
I would say it was definitely not a wash. It was very close early, like that first stock. Then we kind of saw obviously the momentum swing a bit. But I think if you're the Buzz, I mean, the confidence is still there. I think the Buzz played it pretty well. I would be interested in seeing the Olimar coming out, though, because I would love to see how the Buzz adapts and plays against Gluttony versus how Shuton played yesterday.
True.
That'd be kind of interesting to see how Gluttony adjusted from yesterday's set against Shuton as well.
All right, here again, small battlefield, very interesting. I didn't hate the stage, pretty neutral, I'd say, in this matchup. Definitely nothing too polarizing.
Yeah.
Starbit's got to come out. I mean, that's one thing. I mean, the Buzz was talking about it earlier, where he kind of feels like he plays Rosalina maybe a little bit too aggressive. And maybe should utilize Starbits a little bit more, so maybe we'll see that in this game right now. But 82% already via up air, man. Gluto just gets so much damage off those ladders.
Yeah, tons of damage here. I mean, kind of just continuing the momentum from last game. Gluttony running away with the first stock as well, 40%. Not too shabby.
Love that combo. It's so meaty when you get that back air, man. Such a good hit.
Oh, yeah, man. Hey, those hands are rated E for everybody, my boy.
Try to get a good combo there, not able to get much. Gluto just trying to find the right hits to start up some damage. The Buzz finds the nair, though. Able to get a little bit more. The forwarder not going to connect, and now just trying to hold center stage with the Starbits.
Yeah, the thing with Rosalina is she has a bit of startup on some of her moves, so you kind of have to like they're very huge hitboxes, but you kind of got to like pre-place them out and kind of predict where Gluteny's going to be positioned on stage. So something that the Buzz kind of trying to focus on, but it's tricky, especially with someone that's so good at.
Oh, okay, Gluto. Yo, I see you, man.
Yo,
that was nasty.
Hey, man, that was just a little bit of Taco Bell in the morning and left it all on the table there in the Buzz. Unfortunately, catching the rear end of that one.
I don't think I've ever seen that confirmed with like the interrupted up B into waft. That was so interesting.
I've never seen that either. That's news to me. I mean, I haven't seen them play in a while, so.
Man, and those are like the type of things that just really take the wind out of your sails, right? The Buzz wasn't even looking too bad in this game, but that just completely destroyed any chance of trying to make a comeback in this set so far, man.
Yeah, definitely going to hurt the confidence here, but Gluto got the first and second hit in air, but just not unable to connect with the back air. The Buzz able to DI just way enough, and finally gets that down air into up smash confirmed. Very well placed by the Buzz there.
Love that for him right now, but Gluto is clapping him literally and figuratively, man. Wow, what a confirm!
Oh, man, and a JV3!
Hands up in the air after that bike, man. I did it. What a good conversion, man. Off that platform, too.
That was insane. Like you mentioned, right off the platform, Gluteny, no stranger to using platforms to extend his combo and advantage state, and what a play.
I love that. Gluto really is just so phenomenal at Wario, man. It's just
it's like art.
It's a master class.
Yeah, man. It's beautiful, man. I'm a huge Gluto fan personally, so I love watching him. I love watching Wario, honestly. I know some people they have the mixed opinions, man. But I think
many
Wario's
people who
awesome.
don't like Wario, though. I'm gonna be honest.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
I
love Wario. Wario's so cool.
But to be fair, I mean, I feel like most people just hate every character in this
fair.
game. There's so many people. There's so many doomers in this game that like.
Yeah, for sure.
But we're gonna kick it into game 3. We'll see what the character pick is. I think Olimar might come out here if you're the Buzz.
Alf, there it is.
Alf,
yeah.
yeah.
There you go. I mean, I like it. I mean, we saw it against Shuton. I mean, we've mentioned it a bunch of times, but at the end of the day, it's one of those things where you have to throw a wrench at something to see if you can try to mess up Gluto's game plan. But I don't know, man. The guy's kind of on fire. So
yeah, Gluto is looking much stronger coming out here compared to yesterday. And I mean, the Buzz has the opportunity. The reverse 3-0 is still on the table. It wouldn't be too surprising. Especially now with the Olimar matchups, it's going to be a lot more favorable for the Buzz.
You can really tell how accustomed Gluto is to these like invitational formats, because really we saw some decent play from Gluto leaving right now. Not anything too crazy. We saw some really cool clips, but I feel like he was saving a lot of his energy for today, right? And I think that's one thing about invitational that's interesting, because day one is important, right? It is very good to get those wins and be in the winner's side, but at the end of the day, like, the final bracket is what matters, and Gluto is bringing that energy today, and I love that.
Definitely. I think the players know that this is the time to get serious right now. I mean, this is the final day. This is all that matters here. Winner takes all, loser goes home, so.
Sure, good spacing on that back air, able to get the pivot grab. The Buzz opts to go for the back throw there, trying to catch a high recovery, but not able to position himself well enough in the dash attack. What a mix-up from Gluto. Puts him off stage now.
Yeah, Gluto just trying to keep the Buzz off stage as long as possible. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to land with Olimar as well. Not a lot of good options.
That's the thing, though. I feel like there is, right? I mean, we saw Shuton land consistently well against Gluteny using that up B mix-up, right? I think that's the biggest thing here, but
I think it was more of the movement itself rather than, like, the options. It's, in that sense. Shuton was moving different.
He was moving different. It's a mix of everything, and that's what's really cool about Shuton's play, but I feel like the Buzz isn't really utilizing those, like, aerials after up B as well as Shuton does, but Hyper saying here, 2 blues, you got to be scared, right? A single grab and you are cooked. But finds an air opening, not able to find the falling up air, not able to get as much damage as possible, but still holding on to this stock. Might even find a cheeky confirm here.
Yeah, the Buzz still scrapping out here, and has to find some type of kill. And the thing with Olimar is that it's kind of tricky because you don't have a lot of like specific kill confirms. You rather just have to get like a read. You gotta get like a jump read, a roll read. That's kind of like how you kill with this character. It's not a lot of like, X combo into Z, confirm. It's rather just stray read.
Here we go, though. Gluteny still playing it safe. Got hit by the purple. 200% on Gluteny right now.
Insane.
Still getting damage, too, man. I mean, this is rough.
Yeah, every little bit adds up, especially if you're Gluto here. I think Waft is up as well, so this is definitely kill percent here for Waft.
Tried to get the up tilt there, but able to get it, stuff it out with the purple Pikmin, and now continues to try to put these wall of forwarders, but Gluttony is not even phased by any of this nonsense right now.
Yeah, I like the movement there off stage by Gluto, and then utilizing the bite to get himself back on center stage to reset neutral big brain. But that finally, the Buzz able to answer back.
Able to chip at the wall that is Gluttony. But still, not too bad of a deficit here for Dabuz. I mean, I can see a potential comeback. I mean, we have seen how Alf is able to rack up damage really quickly. I mean
yeah, we're watching it right now.
Right? Yeah. This character is definitely nothing to sleep on. I mean, you have to be extremely careful when dealing with this. The Pikmins as well, man. They're so scary.
Oh yeah, right now Gluttony just scrapping with the Pikmin directly. He's just ignoring Alf. He's got a personal beat with the Pikmin. That's it.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
You can't be upset about that one. You see it every day. You'd love to see it too.
Yeah, but the patience by Gluttony, just knowing he can't be antsy with the Waft. He has to find that opening and just hold on to it as long as he can, and finding the opening right there.
Oh man, now just tossing the Pikmin around, just trying to find any damage. The up smash on the shield was dangerous, but the Nair out of shield puts him in a good spot. Dabuz trying to find that stage control here in the center. It's caught by a Nair.
Double purple Pikmin here, so a little bit scarier here if you're Gluttony.
Yeah,
gotta be
the
careful.
setup you're looking for. I mean, that's what Dabuz wants. The border at a disadvantage. Finds a good hit here. Puts the Gluttony in the corner. The down smash lingers long enough to send it to the other side of the stage. And the backers are coming out.
Oh, man, yeah, just good timing there from the Buzz, and fortunate neutral get up there from Gluttony.
Oh, God. Scary stuff there. Finds the forward air. Tech chase again.
Ooh, double up smash. I like it. The yellow into the purple. That's a lot of percent racked up already.
I was having a conversation with Javi earlier today, like Javi on Earth, and it was very interesting, the analysis that he made, that Gluttony kind of uses Wario forward air like Rob forward air. Like, he'll do down tilt forward air and then tech chase and then do it over and over again, and it's like,
it's true.
When a move like Wario forward air that's not really that good in a vacuum, Gluttony uses it like really well. Like, extremely good pressure there, but
yeah, definitely not as impactful as Rob forward air, but not too bad. Wow, Gluto catches it with the up smash. Perfectly timed.
Shield, great catch, and that's going to take the set 3-0 confidently, moving on in that loser's bracket. Dabuz unfortunately falling short, but very good performance overall. Definitely needs to find his stride, and I feel like I have a good feeling that Dabuz is going to come back in these few events with a little bit of more confidence, right? I mean, that's what he needs, so.
Yeah, I think, like you mentioned, it's been a big thing that we've kind of talked about during this weekend is just confidence, You got to be able to retain confidence, and if you have self-doubt in yourself throughout a set, I mean, then how are you going to win?
It's going to show.
If you're doubting yourself, it's going to show in your gameplay. Your opponent's going to take advantage. Your opponent's going to say, oh, they're playing scared. They're playing safe options. This is how I'm going to get my kills.
Yeah.
You're rolling away from me. You're not trying to fight with me. What is this? You're dash backing? Come on. I'm going to overextend. I'm going to punish you. Like, you got to be able to play a good balance of confident but also intelligent.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think that's huge.
We saw that with Gluttony, man. I mean, that was definitely some very intelligent play. I mean, that's just a Wario classic gameplay, right? I mean, we love that from Gluttony. So, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the set that you've been waiting for. I know a lot of you are excited to see the outcome of this next one, but it's going to be Shiny Mark versus TM7 Zap.
I'm excited, man. I mean, if you're from Florida, you know what TM7 Zap is.
Yeah.
One of the best in the state. I mean, and he's really showed out locally and regionally, but now I feel like this is kind of his chance to grab and, take that momentum and elevate his game to a higher scale, higher level. Really, this is his opportunity, and, it's his chance to seize it. And for Shiny Mark, it's time to defend your honor.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Shiny Mark definitely is going to be playing on the defensive side here. And I think it's going to be interesting to see because I feel like Shiny Mark is one of those players that is extremely knowledgeable when it comes to Pikachu. But when it switches from online to offline, the game plans kind of shift a little bit. It definitely has a different environment enough to where maybe a matchup that you were confident in before online, you are not so confident in it offline. I know they've been playing throughout this weekend, so maybe a little bit more of that has been translated, but we'll see how it plans out in an actual set here on the stage. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, correct. I mean, like you mentioned, online to offline, I don't want to say it's too crazy of a vast difference, but there are obviously differences. A lot of things that you can kind of like throw out and get away with online will not function or work offline, or it won't be as effective.
100%.
You might get away once, but you're not going to get away like 3 times in a row like online.
Yeah, here we go. Man, this is going to be interesting. I feel like Zap is going to be playing in a way, and really what I'm looking for here is for Zap not to get nervous, because I feel like Zap has a lot to prove here, and I feel like the mentality plays a lot when it comes to sets like this. And especially when you feel like you have one opportunity, it can really change the way that you play a set. So it's gonna be difficult to overcome that. But if you can, it's gonna show, right? I mean, we're gonna be able to see it for sure. Shiny Mark right here, so definitely not gonna be starting the game anytime soon. But definitely getting some water.
Like you mentioned, it's a lot of pressure for a player like Zap, because when you compare Shiny Mark versus Zap, of course, both are excellent players. But Shiny Mark is a player that's a little bit more proven at a more national and global scale. Zap is kind of more in the process of pushing himself more out there on a national type of level and outside of the the world itself. So for Zap, I mean, this means the world to him. This is the opportunity, and he has a lot of doubters, man. There's a lot of doubters out there, and he's looking to prove them wrong,
Yeah, that's the hope, right? That's the dream. But even I do want to mention, even if Zap doesn't do well here, there are going to be plenty more opportunities for him to be able to go out and do well at these other events. So it definitely is not over for Zap if he loses here. I mean, maybe for this event, but in the future, he definitely has other opportunities to show out. So I don't think he needs to take it too hard to heart, because especially with the pool that he had, man, God, it was hard.
It was a tough
that is rough
pool. But, I mean, like you mentioned, there's still opportunity as the game lives on. We have Luminosity Makes Moves Miami coming up soon. I mean, I'm pretty sure Zap will be there as well. That's another opportunity for him to push his name out there. That's going to be a stacked event.
And if you want to see that event, right, you're going to want to use code LUMI to get 10% off of registration and be able to pay that off. Because I know it is a little bit difficult to travel to all these majors, right? I mean, there's so many costs when it comes to doing that. But we're here to help you out just a little bit. 10% off. Use code LUMI. Sign up for both Luminosity Makes Moves Miami and Luminosity Makes Big Moves in the heart of New York.
Definitely. I mean, 10% savings, that's huge. You can take those savings and check out the Lumi merch store. Get some dope content, swag, shirts, hoodies, everything from the Invitational tonight. Please support us, guys. This is how we basically stay function as a community, and we love putting out these events for all of you guys, so come support us, man.
100%. Well said. But now, I think we're going to get into the first game. I don't think these two players are button checkers, so we should be good to get started. And I'm excited to see it, man. This is going to be it.
They may not be button checkers, but I feel like if this was online, they'd be probably checking their routers. router checkers.
They're definitely they're lag testers for sure.
Lag testers, there we go.
Lag testers for sure. No lag test here, thankfully.
Yeah, no lag. No lag, so
great
no
stuff.
excuses. This is it. First offline set for Shiny Mark versus Zap. This is going to set the tone moving forward.
I'm sure Hungrybox real happy right now, because he's not only been able to see Coinbox Grand Finals with Sparg0 and Sonics, but now he's going to see another Coinbox Grand Finals with Shiny Mark TM7 Zap. He's getting flashbacks right now.
I know HBox is smiling over there. This content is going to be beautiful, man. I can see the thumbnail video coming out later. Setting the tone. Shout out to HBox, of course, for being here in the event with us. And shout out to the production team, of course. Shout out to ROK Esports Center here in Miami, Florida. The entire team. Cody, Narnia, of course, as well. CJ in the booth as well. All of the guys are just amazing. Luminosity as well, of course. Ryan, everyone from Luminosity Production, Alex. Shout out to all of you guys. I love you guys.
All right, but here we go. Actually starting game one here. Going to be on Battlefield. This is where we saw a lot of those Wi-Fi matches take place. They're super confident on this stage and in this matchup, so just kidding. This is going to be a reset, possibly.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I didn't even get to see. I was looking away.
It looked
for
like they were ready, but maybe something's wrong with Shiny Mark's controller, and they're going to be resetting here.
Oh, man. It is a lag test.
It's all good.
So it is a lag test.
Ah.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I think you mentioned something with Shiny Mark's controller.
Yeah. A little bit of a controller issue, but no problem. We'll get that fixed right away. Man, it's going to be weird, because I feel like this stage is, in my head, good for, like, Bowser Jr. down B and all the minecart shenanigans, but it also could be used by Pikachu a lot with, like, the quick attack, right? Just, like, moving around and trying to camp out a little bit here, because I think T-Joe's one of those really strong projectiles that can really push away Bowser Jr. from getting those really big stuff. So you got to be scared, because Bowser Jr. is one of those characters where you sleep on him and you get hit by up air, and you take a 70, and you're like, oh, well, damn.
And both characters kind of have, like, up air extensions, especially with these platforms as well. So this could benefit both players here. And, I mean, we don't even know what to expect, because, like you mentioned, we've seen them play online. But now this is the real deal. There's no offline VODs to study. There's no, like, you can study your online VODs, but there's certain things that you want to experience until now.
This is true.
A little bit of nerves.
Very true. Looks like I can hear the switch sounds trying to fix the controller right now, but
yeah, I think we might have had a Pro Controller connected. Hey, man, disconnect your Pro Controllers, man. Come on.
Pro Controller.
Like I'm back in TOing again, yelling at everybody. Hey.
While we're here, I want to ask you, what has been your favorite set to watch so far?
The entire weekend?
This whole weekend.
Man, I loved Mars Shattuck today. I think that was that was fire. I think yesterday, I mean, Tweek and I feel like Tweek Gluto yesterday took like the breath out of us.
Yeah,
as well.
that was crazy
heat.
set. Yeah.
I mean, there's been a lot. Leo's played some exciting sets. Honestly, this has been amazing.
It's been a great weekend. And that continues with this set. Finds the air dodge read with the minecart. Oh my, I almost said minecart. That's the wrong move.
Yeah.
The clown car side B. That is one of those like dangerous moves you really don't want to get caught by. But 76% already on Shiny Mark. Playing it safe with the T-Jolts, but still taking that damage from the Mecha Koopa.
Yeah.
Even more.
Mecha Koopa set up here, but Shiny Mark being a little bit diligent. Just looking for any opportunity to come back here this game. One.
Finds a shield poke with the forward air, but able to spin out, get a little bit of that disruption here. Not allowing Shiny Mark to get any like footing here. Able to go around the stage though. That's really the big like strength that Pikachu has in these like matchups, right? Where you can just take your time, go under the stage, and then find out where you want to go and how to reorganize yourself. It is a great benefit that he has, but the up smash out of shield finds the first stock, and now TM7 Zap feeling comfortable.
Yeah, that's one move that TM7 Zap feels extremely comfortable using is that up smash. He loves that option out of shield. It's so quick. He loves to catch jumps with it as well. I've seen he's one of the best in the business at catching those jumps, and saw it there on display. Good stuff by TM7.
One of the best in the business playing Bowser Jr., period. I mean, this is a connoisseur of this character.
Yeah, this is definitely the enthusiast to watch. I mean, there's not a lot of representation nowadays, but, you know, he's definitely prime time for this character.
All right, pretty good damage here. Nothing to write home about, but still not too shabby. Able to space that Nair. Try to go for the side B, not able to get it. Shiny Mark really struggling to find these decisive hits, but the back air is going to set up an edge guard. Wall jumps off the stage to try to find something. No T-Jolt here. Able to make it back. TM7 Zap, big chilling right now. Damn, this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Shiny Mark looks a little bit out of options right now. He's trying to fight through this, like, little wall that TM7 Zap is putting up, and he's not able to get the openings. Finally gets past and gets to ledge.
That is a rough position to be put in, though. The T-Jolt connects, and that might not do it, though. Able to still drift back. Shiny Mark not able to get the edge guard. Sour spot on the up smash, and a down tilt to try to find another stock, but not able to get it. The up smash won't kill. But damn, TM7 Zap's playing good right now.
Yeah, that spot dodge up smash. I think he was looking for that Shiny Mark grab, but Zap able to catch him out. Not able to kill just yet.
Wow, the up smash barely whiffing, and Shiny Mark able to get the punish with the up smash of his own. Man, intense first few stocks here.
Definitely. I mean, a lot of up smashes we've seen so far, but ooh, this could be huge for Shiny Mark. That's a lot of percent.
Not able to get the drag down on that one, but still pretty decent percent there for Shiny Mark. And that's definitely what you want to get back into this game, right? I mean, that percent really matters here.
Yeah, those lightning loops are huge. Those are the openings that you're looking for. If you're Shiny Mark, you're trying to get like a grab or an up tilt here.
Here we go. Back to the safe spot. Love that. Has the Mecha Koopa in hand. Able to get the parry. Good punish there from Shiny Mark.
Yeah, having Mecha Koopa is huge for ledge trapping, but Pikachu is just one of the hardest characters to edgeguard and ledge trap. Just great recovery options and great mix-ups. So tricky.
100%. I don't know what it is about Bowser Jr., but it's one of those things where Shiny Mark is keeping TM7 Zap in the corner, and it feels so effective. Oh, but the spin out takes the stock out of nowhere.
Man, I'm telling you, that clown cart has so much added weight to it. That thing is no joke. It's like a Cybertruck or something, man. That thing is heavy.
Woo. Now the Mecha Koopa in hand again, able to make it back, but Shiny Mark really needs to find a good confirm here. The Nair at a disadvantage for TM7. Zap and the jab, not going to fully connect.
Yeah, the jab there, not able to get the last couple of hits. Shiny Mark just SDIing out, but still doable. 72%, not too bad, but definitely got to close out this second stock for Shiny Mark.
Ooh, hits the back air. Not able to get the edge guard here. Shiny Mark not finding any big hits here. Just using T-Jolt to get that damage, trying to find a more decisive opening, but Mecha Koopa explodes, sending him off stage. Going high, not getting punished. Good parry on the Nair, but not able to get anything off it. This armor on the clown card just goes through the forward air. And now more damage for TM7 Zap. He's feeling good. He's going for the down smash, not able to get it. No jab, the F smash, a little preemptive.
Dash attack's not gonna kill just yet. I think it's because he hits the clown card, and the clown card's like a little bit heavier than the actual like Bowser Jr. body itself. It's like a weird gimmick about the character, but
sure. And now the Nair drag down finds the stock. Even stock here, only 82 on Shiny Mark. Definitely not too shabby.
something I didn't think about earlier is that Zap, hitting out of Central Florida, I think he's played numerous times against Esam. So he has a little bit of experience offline against Pikachu, even without playing Shiny Mark himself. So that could definitely help him here.
This is true. It's a down throw starter here. Oh, not able to fully connect that back air, but the F smash, what a mix up there. Shiny Mark really catching TM7 Zap off guard. Oh, and this Thunder could have been the end of that first game, but not enough.
I actually really like the placement there from Zap. Oh,
wow, that
takes it
killed?
with the forward. I'm surprised that killed too.
I did not expect that.
Yeah.
I saw the kill screen, I was like, I didn't kill. And then
I didn't think so either. I mean, I know it's a pretty strong move, but I didn't think, like, I thought it was going to be, like, kind of close, you know, something to the close near the blast zone, but surprise, yeah, killed. I mean, Pikachu is pretty light.
there we go, though. TM7 Zap gets one on the board, and that's great news for him. That's one step closer to continuing in this bracket and showing people what's good.
Yeah, I mean, Zap, unfortunately, yesterday, unable to take a game off of his opponents. He had a very tough bracket, though, but taking the game and a set count lead now, that's huge for Zap. I mean, what a change of pace. I mean, this is the thing with, like, two-day invitationals and different events, you know? People play better or worse depending on the day, things like that, diet, you know what I mean? So one day's showing doesn't mean the next day's showing doesn't mean it's exactly the same thing. So today, I mean, Zap looking a lot more confident, a lot better today. I think he's calmed himself down, done some VOD reviewing, and he feels definitely competitive.
Love to see it. Shiny Mark definitely deterred from that one, but has to get back into it. Can't let that get to him. It's only a game.
Yeah, I mean,
Set is not over just yet.
Shiny Mark's got the entirety of Guatemala on his back right now. He's got to hold it down for his hometown, man. We're so excited to have him here in South
100%.
Florida.
Love me a
That's
Shiny
awesome.
Mark. Such a sweet kid.
He's such a nice guy.
Amazing
He's
guy.
actually so nice, man. We appreciate you, Shiny Mark. We're both, I mean, even Zap. We spoke
Yeah,
Zap.
Zap is also
Zap
a
is so
sweetheart,
sweet in
yeah.
person. Like, I know he likes to talk some stuff on Twitter, man. But he's actually a very sweet person in person, and you know, and I appreciate that.
Here we go, though. Small Battlefield being the pick instead of Battlefield this time. Interesting to see how that changes the dynamic of this. I feel like Zap is going to definitely feel the damage of this counter pick, because I feel like this feels a lot better for Shiny Mark. Probably going to be able to find hits a lot more consistently on this stage than on Battlefield, but we'll see if that actually becomes true. The up air combo, not able to get a lot off that, but ooh, what a mix-up.
Yeah, Small Battlefield, a little bit of a shorter stage, so Zap has to be careful when he tosses out Mecha Koopa, because he can punish a lot easier now.
100%.
And right now, I mean, Shiny Mark got a little bit of a lead, so starting off a little bit stronger than that game one.
Love that damage from Shiny Mark, though. Able to at least get a little bit of control of the stage here in these first few moments, but I don't know. I've seen TM7 Zap get some stocks real early, so I'm not going to count him out just yet.
Almost. Yeah, not able to take it there with the forward air yet, but Team Summons Zap sent off stage. A side B?
Oh, trying to cheese out of stock super early there with the spin out, but not able to get it.
What is happening? A little bit of interesting gameplay going on. Okay. Unorthodox movement and options.
Tried to go for the deep down air there. Shiny Mark not able to get the stock. Gets the F smash though. EM7 Zap is trying to get this stock as early as possible. Not able to find it. Able to make it back on ledge and get some more damage here. Holding on to this stock at 171.
Yeah, such a high percent. That should kill. I think up throw should kill. Yeah.
To the
That
heavens.
percent, I mean. Yeah, I mean, and just like in the anime, man, we're blasting off again. TM7 Zap flying off to the distance.
No star KO, but still gets the stock nonetheless. 73%. Oh, man. This is tough. I feel like this stage is really making a big difference here, because I feel like Shiny Mark is able to play that like distance game a lot more consistently on this stage than on Battlefield. But the backer is going to connect for TM7 Zap. Trying to find the stock with a two-frame F smash, not able to get it. No up smash either. Jab in the shield here. You got to be scared. That will kill.
Did you see the amount of stuff that Shiny Mark just avoided by like a frame or two?
Yeah, so scary.
That was insane.
Great drag down here from Shiny Mark. Able to continue the pressure. Almost a great bridge there. Not able to get the right hit of the up air, but still really great stuff from Shiny Mark. Good damage. I'm seeing the confidence come back from him.
I mean, this is huge for Shiny Mark. This lead is awesome. He's going to get the grab here. Up throw. Does he get a Thunder off that? Nope. TM7's that perfect timing the air dodge there.
Interesting that Shiny Mark opted to go for up throw instead of maybe like a back throw for positioning there. Tried to go for the thunder kill, but not able to get it. Whoa, the parries are crazy right now. What a confirm.
That entire scramble situation, I mean, Shiny Mark looked immaculate there. Spotless gameplay coming out from Pikachu, extraordinaire.
Okay, but the Nair not able to catch Shiny Mark's recovery, still able to get the back throw.
Yeah, that back throw, like you mentioned earlier, giving himself in a better position here. Off of the Let's Trump, but no dice.
No way, that didn't kill, really? I'm surprised.
I think it's because he hit the Clown Card again. Remember, Bowser Jr. has that little gimmick where the Clown Card gets him like less knockback or less damage, so.
Oh my, that was interesting for sure.
But then that kills.
Side B's gonna kill for some reason, but not gonna be the strong hit. Still takes it, the Rage definitely played a factor in that one, 167%. Just trying to find an opening here. Playing it safe, really doesn't want to give any opening.
Again!
Dash back not killing at 167.
I mean, pixels away from the blaster. That is insane. Zap at 202 holding on.
Oh yeah.
He's got to die here.
Yeah, that's got to do it. Good catch there. Shiny Mark now up a whole stock here.
Oh, he just snagged that.
I love that. That's definitely some adaptation that Shiny Mark wasn't really doing in the online sets, right? Not really getting interrupted there by MkLeo, but now really found the counterplay, right? Able to avoid a lot of the pressure that it does normally give. Ooh, good drag down there from Zap, though. Able to get a little bit of damage.
Here, over the Mecha Koopa. See what's going to do here. Nothing with off the Mecha Koopa here, so Zap just holding center stage. No pressure. I mean, just trying to find an opening, but Shiny Mark's not giving him anything right now. Gets the drag down.
100%, gets some good damage.
Yeah, I mean, Shiny Mark's kind of running away with it right now. Zap needs something soon. Hope is kind of running away here, game 2.
We're really seeing the full effect of the stage counter pick, right? I mean, I really feel like it's playing a big difference here. On Battlefield, none of what Shiny Marks is doing was really finding any effect because TM7 Zap was able to utilize a lot of the stage space to kind of like play in the corner, play a little safe. But right now, Shiny Mark is putting on so much pressure that Zap can't go anywhere, man. Look at this gameplay.
Yeah, Zap just has no time to breathe right now. Shiny Mark is constantly in his face, on top of him. He is not afraid to box right now. And it's paying off. I mean, he's up a full stock now. TM7 Zap has to be careful. 158% here. At this point, anything kills.
Ooh, not going to get the sweet spot, though. Sour spot on the up B hit.
That's like that 50-50 under stage where he go right to the middle. You can't tell which direction he's going to go. There's no way because he can go either way. Oh,
wow. Up air is going to kill. Back into up air.
That was up air, up smash.
It was up air for
up
sure,
air?
yeah.
Wow. That was like a last,
hop up air, yeah.
like a last second up air then right before he landed. I didn't even
Pretty
see
clutch.
that. That was, I mean, Zap was definitely at a higher percent there, so Shiny Mark clutching up there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it before, but the uppy stuff is really so scary for Pikachu. It's one of those, like, meta advancements that really has changed the game plan for Pikachu, right? Because I feel like playing that safer, time-based gameplay is so much easier when you're able to go in the middle of that stage and force the opponent to guess 50-50. And even if they guess right, it's not guaranteed they get a punish, right? I mean, it's very difficult to catch that recovery, so.
It's near impossible to punish that the air race, so.
Some might
Unless
say.
you're like maybe Rosa or something, you toss out Lupa and try to get something, but.
Oh man, now trying to confirm off the up throw here. Really good damage. Ooh, trying to go for the stock.
Ooh, trying to go for the flashy play. And we're back to Battlefield as well, so definitely the Zap counter pick here. Shiny Mark not banning Battlefield, and I think he just might feel confident now, but wow.
Show it, man. The stages feel like night and day. Am I crazy?
Yeah, this is making a huge difference. And if you're Zap, this is the best feeling because you want to win this game 3. This is going to determine the counter pick if we see a game 5. This is huge for Zap here.
All right, 69% though. Gotta get the F tilt. Go for the tech chase. Finds the dash tech. Now some more nairs coming out, trying to get that damage, trying to maybe find a drag down into a bigger confirm, but the clown car continues to get that mix and that damage. Down throw not going to fully confirm. Still trying to find a substantial hit. But the dash tech's going to be the first one.
Yeah, Zap looks immaculate to start here this game 3. And like you said, I mean, is it something in the water? Is it the stage? What's going on?
Here he goes. Shiny Mark still not finding any like footing on the ground here. Has to take the jab. Good confirm, but definitely nothing too crazy. Not able to find the stock just yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you are Shiny Mark here, you gotta look for something Maybe like a good roll read and like an S smash, something that should kill, but Zap is not giving him anything here on Battlefield.
Yeah, no, not able to find the stock with the up air. Uppies are risky, but definitely not too risky. He's still feeling confident doing them. They could find you the stock, so Zap is still holding it down right now.
Yeah, Zap holding strong. Shiny Mark trying to take down this impenetrable defense from Zap.
Man, some safe gameplay going on here. Catch the Mecha Koopa, finds the forward air. Good toss up from Shiny Mark.
To Mecha Koopa, yeah.
Man, no kill though. It's definitely going to be rough.
I mean, Sky up air still not going to take it. I mean, the story of this set has kind of been that Shiny Mark's not able to kill Zap early. He hasn't been able to like sneak out kills. He's kind of like gotten Zap to like every stock at like 160, 170% before finally finding something.
That is something with Pikachu that is very interesting, right? I mean, Pikachu has a lot of ways to kill, but at those higher percents, right? But Pikachu has no issue racking up percent. We're seeing that right now. Drag down loops. Ooh, got the lightning combos.
67%. That's what you want to see from Shiny Mark, evening out the game. Pretty much Shiny Mark in the lead now.
Yeah, I mean, those T-Jones also start racking up, right? I mean, we're seeing 93 just via T-Joel dash tech, right? It's just so scary. Trying to get the read on the platform, not able to get the tech chase. Sets up another one, though, finds the downer. Trying to get the reset, not able to get the air dodge. TM7 Zaps not out of it just yet. Still needs to find a substantial hit, but is getting walled out by Pikachu right now.
And all of a sudden, what a turn of events. Shiny Mark feeling way more comfortable. I thought he was going to punch with an up smash. I'm pretty sure it's laggy enough where you can punish, but...
Oof, tanks that back air like a champ. But is still feeling good. Feeling like he can find this stock before Shiny Mark. When air connects. Has the Mecha Koopa set up. Able to catch it, though. The mix with the jab! Oh, and try to time it with the Mecha Koopa, but not enough shield damage to be scary.
Yeah, Shiny Mark holding on to shield, winning the RPS there. The down smash. Not going to take it again just yet. TM7 Zap does have a lot of rage here on the table. This is basically even, though.
Scary stuff with the jab.
Oh, he got the roll read.
It's not enough. Again,
He's
the
still
dash
alive.
man.
Zap's TI has been on point the entire set so far.
Immaculate to say the least. Clown Car skids, gonna get punished with the F tilt, and Shiny Mark finds the lead, I think for the first time in the set.
Yeah, first time. I mean, not in the set, but first time in this game, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. On Battlefield.
Yeah, on Battlefield for sure. Impressive stuff from Shiny Mark.
And now this is where Shiny Mark gets his game plan revving up.
You're looking for
so important here.
For any extra credit right now. 40% to boot. Not too shabby, not too shabby.
Not able to get the jab. Oh, and the spot dodge. Finds it. Calls out Shiny Mark on that grab, and it's such a big punish too.
Yeah, just a perfectly timed spot dodge there from TM7 Zap. Like you mentioned, calling out Shiny Mark's grab and gets the punish, and all of a sudden, we're still even here, game 3.
Ooh, goes to the forward air, misses. The down B spike. Scary, but definitely not too scary for TM7 Zap. He's still feeling confident. He's going in, he's going deep. Trying to find any big opening here, but not giving him anything. Shiny Mark is playing so safe. He's playing so careful.
Yeah.
And this is a tough situation.
I mean, Shiny Mark has so much experience in these types of positions. He has no pressure here offline, and just I feel like he's remaining cool, calm, and collected at the moment, and that could be the difference here.
Oh, man. Finds the forward air there. I mean, the percent gap is pretty large, right? But it's definitely not like anything that Zap can't come back from. I mean, we've seen him rack up a bunch of damage with like up air ladders and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a lot of rage, and Bowser Jr., he can kill early. Like, if he uppies and uses that, like, hitbox right out of the clown car, or, like, the aerial, I forgot what they call that, the up air, whatever it's called.
Yeah, like the uppy hammer, yeah.
Yeah, the uppy hammer, like, that kills really early.
Yeah, I would love to see, like, maybe Fusco out of shield here, because I feel like Zap utilized that really well online, but I haven't seen it, like, throughout this weekend. And maybe against Pikachu, it's a little hard, right? Oh, the up throw is going to seal the deal. 200% again, just living so long. But it doesn't matter. Shiny Mark has those kills on lock, knows his options, knows what he needs to get, and finds it every time.
Yeah, Shiny Mark keeping himself, you know, in the game. He's been in these pressure situations before, so definitely not a foreign situation to him. So excellent play there. I mean, taking that decisive and a huge game 3 for him. That could be really, really impactful down the stretch of this remaining couple of games here in this set. So,
all right, game 4. Zap has this opportunity to prove himself. This is the final game for Shiny Mark if he wants to just continue to move on, but Zap has 2 more to win in a row if he wants to take this set, and that is no easy task.
Yeah, Zap backed into a corner here now. He's kind of holding on to his last chance here of the tournament if he loses, so he's got to pull something out of the pocket or out of the clown card here, I say.
Man, and Hollow Bastion is the stage for this 4th game. It's very interesting to see because I feel like they had been going on a lot of the battlefields, but deciding to switch up a little bit of the momentum here, but finds the down air, not able to get too much else off that up air, but Uptill, good call out on that jump, gets some pretty good percent.
Oh, the Mega Koopa went deep off stage. I respect it.
Not able to get that hammer hit on the landing. That's a big punish from Shiny Mark. 3 back airs for your troubles and not much else though.
Definitely. I mean, wow. We're seeing these quick attacks here paying off for Shiny Mark and even percentage here, so.
Oh man. And there was a good landing option, but the back air off the parry, Shiny Mark is locked in right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, man, it's tit for tat. They're just trading blows. No, nothing decisive yet. They're just trading blows, like, still.
Sure,
back and forth. Oh, wow. A lot of options being thrown out. Shiny Mark put in disadvantage, but does it really feel like disadvantage? Pikachu, I mean.
Ooh, wow.
The forward throw.
What an early stock there with the forward throw. Really good stuff from Zap. The down air is going to connect.
What? A lot of shenanigans. I mean, the down air, the Mecha Koopa blowing up in his hand, Thunder coming out.
Going deep with that forward air, not able to find it. The down air is going to find a little bit, but not too much.
This is pretty fast paced. Like, we can't even get a chance to breathe. They're just scrapping, boxing, throwing out every hitbox imaginable right now.
Ooh. Yeah, I want to catch on the roll there. I mean, this is definitely differently paced than what we saw on the battlefield. I think maybe with the space, they feel more inclined to try to find those openings like naturally, rather than like finding it via T-Joel, right? Especially from Shiny Mark.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of like those like, oh, let me just throw a T-Joel or throw a Mecha Koopa and like try to use that to find an opening. They're just going in. Like, they're just holding forward and they're like, we're gonna box for these openings. See who positions better.
Still playing it safe though. I mean, we're seeing a lot of the ledge play, which we know Shiny Mark for, right? I mean, those T-Jolts are just so disruptive, and the quick attacks are insanely good. Like, the angles are like really precise when it comes to Shiny Mark's usage. It's
like, is he playing on box? It feels like we're seeing like box angled upbeats right now. This is insane from Shiny Mark.
Definitely not. Here we go though. The uppie gonna come out. Not gonna get a huge punish here. Shiny Mark finds the back air, playing it safe.
Yeah, Zap still on the back foot here, going deep. Ooh. That was a good catch. Oh,
no! Oh, still alive!
Oh, man, slides up the stage from Hollow Bastion. Zap keeping himself alive. That's huge.
Oh, like, no worry in the world. The down smash, though. Shiny Mark still keeping it cool. Finds the stock and now a lead. This is spelling disaster for Zap, though. I mean, you need to find a stock and you need to find it fast.
Yeah, and I love that option from Shiny Mark to get off of Led's air, throwing the Mecha Koopa back, avoiding that forward smash there. So, I mean, Shiny Mark's just winning all the RPSs right now.
Oh, wow. Good pressure here, but Shiny Mark not afraid of anything. Playing safe in the shield here. Knows that the grab is not too much of a risk to get grabbed by here, especially at this percent, right? If you're not on ledge, not very often is... You're gonna go for it, but the tech juices are crazy!
Oh, the drag down on the forward air.
Oh, the punish with the missed jab, too.
Shiny Mark's running away with this set right now. Zap, something needs to happen, and soon. This is not looking too good for him.
I love seeing when Shiny Mark gets in his element, but the back air seals the stock, and Zap's not out of it just yet. Just needs one more to make it a game 5, but Shiny Mark doesn't look like he wants to make that happen. He wants to seal this right here, right now. The quick attack not going to get punished. Goes for the clown card, gets it confirmed. 128 and more.
Yeah, 42. That's a good way to bring this back here. Zap playing a little bit cleaner so far this last stock.
Just making sure that Shiny Mark cannot find any positioning on the stage, but the Mecha Koopa's going to start something here. Shiny Mark gets the dash attack. Not going to go for the wall jump. Able to make it back with Nair. Zap canceling the T-Jolt with the F-Smash.
Yeah, and I would love to see a game 5 here in all honesty, man. I mean, Zap just needs to get that one good read. He has a lot of strong kill moves here. Looking for like maybe an up smash or forward smash to call out, but
Oh, what a parry again, man. These landings have been a little bit too predictable for Shiny Mark, and the parry, time and time again, has fine openings for Shiny Mark, but not a stock. Still needs a good decisive hit. Up throw might kill at this percent, especially on a stage like Hollow Bastion, and the up air is going to seal it.
Yeah, Shiny Mark closing it out with the up air there to roll away with this 3-2-1, and Shiny Mark setting the tone offline with the first victory in their first head-to-head.
There we go.
What a way to kick that first set off. I mean, that was close. It was 3-1, but like every game was just nail biter, you know, back and forth, and I mean, Shiny Mark, cool, calm, collected.
You gotta keep it, especially when a character like Pikachu, right? You really have to maintain that mentality. That character is extremely taxing sometimes, especially to fight and to play as, right? I mean, it can be extremely difficult to do those precise angles, and especially like SDs are definitely not uncommon for a lot of Pikachu players, but Shiny Mark, precise, almost perfection on those up Bs nearly every time. So very impressive stuff, and he's going to be moving on in the losers round. But I think that might just be doing it for us.
Yeah, and I mean, I just want to tap in with Shiny Mark. It is taxing, like you mentioned, because it's a Pikachu's kind of a character where you find yourself in a lot of scramble situations constantly. So good stuff from Shiny Mark, keeping the mental fortitude and keeping the run going. But like Arcbeams mentioned, we're going to be tapping out, rotating casters very soon. But don't tune out just yet. We got some awesome sets coming up. Oh, we're going to have Shiny Mark actually, I think, join us. He's hopping out now. He's going to come on for the interview, so we'll have him come on over.
Love Shiny Mark. For those of you who don't know, he actually came down. He was going to go to a tournament, and I think he missed his flight, and he stayed over in Miami for a little bit. But this guy is amazing. Congratulations on that win.
Yo, what's up? You guys like my shirt?
I
Your
love
shirt
this
is
shirt.
clean,
It's
my
fire,
friend. It's
bro.
amazing.
I was worried I may have not been able to wear it, dude. But this is so raw.
I gotta ask you something, Shiny Mark.
What's up,
How
bro?
do you keep yourself cool, calm, collected in a lot of those scramble situations? You know, Pikachu, you find yourself in a lot of those close quarters,
Yeah.
kind of like very strict pressure situations. How do you feel in those moments?
Definitely, like, when I was up and coming, that was the thing that was keeping me from doing well at top level. Because, honestly, like, playing close quarter situation character that is honestly putting you in 50-50s often, but then if I guess wrong in a 50-50, I might get hit as a really frail character. It's really scary for sure. So honestly, the thing that I do is just I have a few set of rules, universal rules, and then a few ones that are like more matchup specific, you know, and I just stick to it. Like if you look at me, my gameplay, I barely make like hard reads. Like I try to keep it as consistent as possible and just try to win the game from the start, basically.
That's nice. I love that. Any tips for any up-and-coming Pikachu players that might be inspired by the gameplay that you provide?
So I think a lot of Pikachus are always trying to like fish for the risk reward, but Pikachu, if you notice at like mid%, he doesn't really get much from like stray hits. Plus your approach options are multi-hits, so then if you trade, you're gonna end up losing the situations, you know. So honestly, it's way better to just like eventually earn something that can tell you like, okay, you're likely to win neutral now, like for sure. Like either beat stage control, a shield poke, I don't know, like obviously a whiff punish, stuff like that, you know. And take those rather than like make gambles with like overshoots unless you like already conditioned for it, you know. Like I definitely like get a good amount of run-up grabs, a good amount of like overshoot backers against like these super top players, but it's because I know that they're really good and that they're like looking one layer further, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I love that. And congratulations again. Keep going, man. Keep winning.
Thank you.
I want to see that for you.
Thank you.
You're playing great.
I was
Keep it
scared.
up.
I was playing really bad 2 days ago, last week. Yesterday I had a like 4-hour grind with Sparg0, and that kind of woke me up, bro.
Good. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what playing with Sparg0 is going to do
Yeah.
to you. So.
That'll wake up anyone if you're
I just
want to
add one more thing, like 2 things.
Yeah.
First off, I'm relieved that I didn't lose this up, because I know like the Twitter would have been on top of me. But second off, anyone that is bashing on Sap, y'all are losers. Like, why would you do that? Like, that kid is talented. That kid only really needs experience, and he's so confident in himself already. He's going to go far eventually,
That's
I'm
what
sure.
I'm saying.
that-
I think we mentioned it at the beginning of the set, but like even if he doesn't do too well at this tournament
Yes.
specifically, he has so many opportunities to show up
Yeah.
in other tournaments. I mean, like if you look at his losses, I mean, I don't think anyone who like was typing could beat those people, right? Like you're
Exactly.
losing to Zamba, MkLeo, Sparg0, like come on now.
Yeah.
You got to give the kid some flack.
Yeah, like I'm a firm believer that like obviously Wi-Fi and offline are different. I've
100%.
won in both situations, but trust me, like if you are doing well on Wi-Fi against these monsters, you have something special,
For sure.
and that kid is special for sure.
100%.
So
I appreciate that.
yeah. Congrats to Sap. I was ready for whichever result happened, and hopefully I can take it further.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, we'll
Have a
keep
good one.
watching.
Thank you
Shiny
for
Mark.
having
Have a
me.
good one. It's good seeing you. All right, so we're going to be tuning into the rest of the bracket here. I think we're going to be doing a 3-minute break here, but don't tune out just yet, guys. We got way more hot sets coming up. But this is going to be DGK and Archmage tuning out. Have a good one, guys.
Signing off.
And we're going to have Tweek Asimo. Before we go, Tweek Asimo is going to be the next match coming up, so don't tune out again just yet, guys.
Oh,
we'll be right back.
You know me and Tweek and Asimo, bro. I love that guy. Let's go.
Hype set.
All right, class, so open up your Luminosity Invitational number 2 over to the winner's bracket page. We are ready to get rolling with that half of the bracket. It's going to be a heck of a lot of fun to continue things here as we go back to school, Austie.
Yep.
It's fun.
Absolutely. So many 3-0s game 5s that we saw, right? A lot of 3-2s that happened all this morning, a lot of nail-biter sets. It's going to keep on climbing. A lot of the loser sets have been finished with, but now we're taking a trip over to the upper side of things on winner's side. But before that, we've got merch, baby. You already know. There's so much stuff you guys can get. I think there's a flash sale going on right now until the next set starts. And if you order over $75 worth of stuff, I believe you get a free poster.
Free poster? Free poster?
Free poster. This guy right here.
This poster is free?
The poster's free.
A free poster?
It's a free poster. That's all.
It's really a free poster.
That's all you got to know. And then obviously we have all this other merch up here for up for grabs. I'm a big fan of the shorts. Honestly, those shorts are pretty.
The shorts
fire.
are nice, dude. We all got like a shirt.
Yeah.
One of the comfiest shirts I've ever put on. Like, it's actually mad comfy.
I could take a nap in this shirt.
I slept in mine.
Yeah, it's mad comfy. So you guys still catch that flash sale, but it's 20% off until the flash sale ends. And again, it's free delivery above $70, $75, and as well you get the free poster.
Free poster.
Yep, that's all you need to know for the LG. Go ahead and support the Luminosity Invitational as much as you can. Hopefully there'll be another one.
Give them big support. I mean, if you've been enjoying the event, right, and you want to see more stuff like this, then show them that you want to see more of this event. I know that I've been having a lot of fun here. I know that people at home have been having a lot of fun watching an event like this.
I've been having a lot of fun when I'm in the venue.
Yes.
Once I step outside those doors.
Well, it's hot. And there's a peacock. There
was a peacock this morning blocking the door to the venue, so we could not get inside.
There was literally, like, before people started getting to the venue, there was a message in the staff Discord.
There were two
peacocks.
I didn't see the second one. I didn't see the second one.
There's literally a message in the staff Discord that was like, if you see the peacock in front of the door, do not approach it alone. Go, like, don't get in its way.
I could take it.
See,
I could go up there.
The thing is,
you
could take it. You could beat the peacock in a fight.
I might get a disease.
But then you're going to be the person who has to be in the venue, and you're the guy who fought the peacock.
Yeah, dude.
For the rest of the weekend.
I wear that like a badge of honor. And we got our next set coming up here. It's going to be Tweek coming up to bat here. Winter side facing off against Asimo, coming all the way from Japan. Now, I did talk a little bit with Tweek about this set and just how he's feeling about against Ryu in particular, right? Because it's not abnormal character to be able to face off against, right? I mean, at the end of the day, he feels very comfortable, especially with Diddy Kong, against any character that is a fighting game character. You know, like Ryu, Ken, Kazuya, Terry, like any of those guys, like he feels very confident with Diddy Kong, especially just because of so many moves in his arsenal that be able to beat out a lot of his grounded options, whether it's like a banana peel, tilts, what have you. And he's feeling very confident. He thinks it might be a 3-0. That's what he's thinking.
I mean, he said that he's pretty confident in all of those fighting game matchups like you were talking about. Sees them all as playing out pretty similar. There is some nuance, right? Like, Ryu is pretty good at playing that mid-range, right? Yeah. Like, banana on the floor, Hadouken's not going to do anything about them, right? That whole fireball game can kind of shut that down if it's thrown, but if it's on the ground and you're just sort of preventing Ryu from approaching, then that's kind of all you really need because Ryu doesn't have, the best air drift, anything like that. So it's a bit committal for him to go in if it's not just on the ground and making up space.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Asimo, he won a Sumo Bato just recently, right?
Yes,
so
one of the most recent major winners.
Dude, seriously, like Ryu winning a major in this year, something you don't really see. And that actually just happened after we saw another Ryu win a Street Fighter 6 tournament, like literally the week before.
Literally, it was just a double Ryu weekend. Yeah,
it doesn't matter what game it is. Street Fighter 6 or Smash Ultimate, Ryu stocks are up, and Asimo is looking very confident for the day. I asked him very briefly, because I don't speak his language, about how he's feeling against Tweek, and he gave me a thumbs up. So,
well, that's all you need to know, yeah. Feeling good about it.
Gave me that young thumbs up. He's feeling good about the first set. And again, a little bit less stakes here, right? Because if you take this L, you just get sent to losers. You're not out of the tournament like we saw the 4 people that are unfortunately going down with the 13th place finish from earlier. This is a little bit less at stake. Granted, you get that win, you're in the top 8 winners side, guaranteed top 5.
Yeah, and definitely a place you want to be. You want to avoid the losers bracket. Although, we always say that, right? Like, there are crazy good players down there, right? Sparg0 is still alive down there. Sonics is out.
Sonics got 13th, bro.
That's how bad it is down there. But
Shattuck got 13th.
Shattuck got 13th. There's some people playing real good in the losers bracket, but the people who are in winners bracket are here because they played exceptionally well yesterday. Like, I looked at all 8 players in the winners bracket, and I was like, yeah, these were all the people that were playing at their best yesterday. So, Sunday's a new day. Let's see who is on top of their game as we kick off game number 1, Asimo and Tweek.
On a Sunday, it feels like I'm going to church with a song, dude. Got the orchestra people in the background? Okay.
I get the hymnals.
Yeah. What a fantastic song. So at the gate, you're noticing that Tweek's already showing off a little bit of his comfortability, right? Just like throwing the banana peel against Rio, not really engaging with him until he sees that trip action happen and then taking the damage so far. Only taking 7 damage in the process.
I like Tweek being able to use that banana to set up situations where like Diddy doesn't have multi-hit aerials, but if you can Z-drop a banana and then throw out an aerial, right, then you're going to be able to break focus, and that's pretty important. But also pretty important, like you were mentioning, Austin, right? Don't engage with Ryu because 67% just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that was just from him, like, mashing the light down tilt, right? That goes through spot dodge. If you just keep going, it'll eventually connect, and that's one of Ryu's safe combo starters, right? Because if you land that, it's usually going to combo into something. Another combo starter that he's probably going to be looking for is like the elbow, right? The light up tilt. If you get that, it's a little trickier to get a hit confirm off that because the timing's so strict. Like you got to be able to like get it just right, but you can get follow-ups off that. And we've seen Asimo time and again get kill confirms off that, whether it's like trying to get, oh, speaking of, off of an air, not enough to get the kill though. 125 right now here on Tweek.
I think this goes to show how messed up it would be in any other game, what it would look like if Ryu had OTGs.
Off the ground. Nonsense, playing like it's Tekken instead of Street Fighter. But that's going to be the first stock going to Asimo. And looking pretty good here. Tweek literally just needs like 1 down tilt, 1 banana toss, connect, and that's going to be the stock.
Yeah, taking the first stock is always ideal, but there we go. Again, Tweek using that banana to set up for the multi-hits. Of course, the up smash itself being a multi-hit, good way to break through focus. And I like that with Tweek playing a little bit more grounded on that juggle game and saying, okay, like, you want to land on the platform with that focus, you're going to have to know that that up smash can come in anytime.
He respected it. He didn't want to, like, go towards it. Just stayed on the ground, wait for the focus to end, and then get the punish afterwards. He's going to jump into the second stock now. Got the monkey flip, another great tool against the likes of Ryu. That's the classic, right? Banana peel catching the roll on the stage, be able to pop him up onto the right platform. Homie in the background popping off on the lyrics. Dude, oh my god, I've never heard this song.
They really have like the whole operetta.
Yeah. Very dramatic for this winner's quarters.
Thank you, Fire Emblem. Very cool. 105, not able to convert the banana toss into the down tilt. Maybe could have led to a forward smash. Likely would have been a forward air to set the situation off stage. Never where Ryu wants to be. And the banana dropping out, it's a random chance sometimes. And right there, Tweek getting bailed out by that a little bit.
Can literally happen at any moment. You just got to always keep it on your radar here. Asimo, again, trying to play it safe. Ryu's got a pretty strong anti-air game, too, on top of that, right? If you see Diddy jumping at you, he does have options to be able to punish it. But unfortunately, down tilt into up smash, going to be the classic, netting that second stock towards Tweek's side.
You see just how much that banana toss means. And we haven't seen, a huge focus on, like, the fireball game, right, to shut down banana tosses in particular, and I think that's just because Tweek's not throwing that banana like at that mid-range where you normally think of it as being very threatening. He's using it up close, right? A lot of Z-drops, a lot of banana toss straight up like we saw to lead into that up smash. Hold on a second, though. This isn't entirely Tweek's game. Asimo with the Shakunetsu snipe.
Yeah, catching him mid-air, actually getting the kill in the process, evening up the stocks right now. Tweek going for a command grab just to add on some very crispy damage against his opponent. We're chilling here with the banana peel in hand. Got a parry coming out on top of it. Literally, Asimo just needs 1 hit, whether it's going to be an up tilt or a down tilt light. Something to get the damage climbing.
I like that Asimo doesn't just like immediately try to get on the ground and look for down tilts, right? That's very predictable. That's something that Tweek is going to be able to recognize. But if you're going to land right in front of him, right, then that's where those down tilts come out and you get that easy breezy damage.
Yeah, and it's easy because the confirms are also easier with the down light tilt, right? You're able to connect that into like the heavy afterwards. You can mash it a couple times before registering that you hit them, so you have more time to be able to combo afterwards.
And there it is, one of those hit confirms does at least get it into the forward kick. Not enough after the back air either, though. 102% Tweek cannot take anything. Like you were talking about, those chicken wings, those little jabs could lead into a Shoryu. So many things you have to be mindful of as Tweek right now.
Jumping over the platform as the fireball in hand. Banana peel ready to rock one more time against the shield. Asimo's playing patient, trying to back up. He's off stage. This is Tweek's time to shine, right? He's got the Z-drop. Uses the Shoryuken to avoid the peel while also hitting Tweek in the process.
I like that he did that a little bit early to call out Tweek, looking for the Z-drop, or even maybe a downer. Great spacing. Forward air is not going to be enough to do it yet either, but at 132, stray hits can lead into anything. Tweek could also get a banana toss. No hit confirms. We try again.
He's trying to poke underneath the shield. doing the light down tilts, coming out one more time. 134, they're both at death percent. It's just whoever gets that first hit next. Oh, he just goes, that's what I'm talking about. The anti-air is coming up here with an up air, not only catching the banana peel, but getting the kill right afterwards, solidifying game 1 in Asimo's favor. Very strong start for him.
Very, very strong start, and I think very strong adaptation is the main thing that we saw shown off. We saw a couple of things that he saved for that last stock that Tweek wouldn't be able to make adjustments to. We saw one of the things you pointed out, that Shoryuken, right, to call out either the banana drop or that down air at the ledge, spacing it really well. And also right there at the end, right, Tweek being laser focused on tossing out the banana, always having it in hand, and that he was always kind of doing it off of a platform, being in midair and going for that up air to air and also get the stock. Really, really smart find from Asimo.
It's the fact that he stayed grounded almost that entire game with a couple short hops here and there, and he finally went for it at the end there because he's recognizing that Tweek was going to do the banana drop into the fastball. Managed to solidify that first game as we're coming into game number 2, small battlefield one more time, and kind of rinse and repeat of game number 1 where Tweek has stage control and the damage advantage here in the beginning of the game.
As Diddy Kong will want to do, right? Like, you're the movement character, you're going to be able to get the banana in hand. That's generally, going to be your game plan, right? At least get out to an early lead, control the pace of the game, because if Asimo gets to make Tweek approach him, like, we already saw him win game 1 and Tweek was in control most of the time. If Ryu gets to control the pace of the game, it's tough.
Yeah. Literally, that's what he wants. He wants you to just, like, fall into his pacing. As here we go again. Banana peel point blank. Looking for the next option. Connects into a down tilt from that far away. Able to confirm into the dash attack on top of that. Keeping that stage control, but he's also respecting Asimo, right? He doesn't want him to, like, challenge him too hard on the edge of the stage because that's where Ryu can deal some massive damage against him if he catches like a Shoryu.
Like, Tweek is close range, but only if he is above Asimo in the air with a banana. And otherwise, he is mid-range trying to get a banana in hand or looking for that toss horizontal.
Yeah. Some flanks coming out. I love that, the respect on that. We're just kind of waiting to see what Asimo's going to do. Asimo got a little aggressive there, jumping in with an aerial, which is a pretty sound strategy for Asimo. Did it again there, but Tweeks is going for yet another punish.
Jump heavy kick is not plus on block in this game, my friend. Especially not with that, the frame 5 up smash that Diddy Kong has out of shield, like, or just frame 5 in general. It's crazy.
Man grab again, throwing it right down onto the shield.
Dude, these two are just a play and catch with this banana.
Hot
back and
potato.
forth. Yeah. I don't want it, you take it.
Got an explosive on it as we're going to come right back into some more nair and up air action. Forward air. This is a really bad spot. He has to go for the Tatsu because that's the auto snap. Oh,
nice.
Good edge guarding coming out from Tweek. Going to catch him like a sitting duck off stage. You're going to notice that Asimo goes for a lot of Tatsus off stage because that's the move that's going to auto snap to the ledge. Meanwhile, Shoryu doesn't have the auto snap effect, so like it's like the safer option to go for. So,
but you need to be really close to the ledge with that Tatsu because otherwise, if you do it from really far out, Tweek's not going to drop that edge.
And that's exactly what we saw.
All right, well, back to the ledge. Shoryuken does get him back up, right? Tweek's not threatening the edge guard right there. So it's saved. Tatsu called out and a little bit too deep, buffering that air dodge. Maybe thought he had to tech after that down air, and it got him killed. So Tweek coming real strong after that game 1 with a 3 stock.
Yeah, dude, that missed tech, that hurts, right? Because, because he thought it was going to be a tech, so he fell down, buffered the air dodge instead with the massive buffering in this game. Fell down to his doom. Tweek coming in with a 3 stock, making that first game look like it didn't even happen. The adaptation already coming into play for game number 3.
I think one of the things that's so beautiful about watching Tweek play is that I think we really take his movement for granted. Not only how, like, crazy and varied it is, but also just very clean. Like, I don't see him mess up his movement and sort of accidentally end up out of position, like, without a double jump or flying towards his opponent in a way that he didn't want to. Like, he is able to position himself on the screen like he's playing a point-and-click adventure game, and it's very, very impressive to watch, but not, like, incredibly flashy either.
It comes from like a decade of playing the game, right?
Yeah.
If you just play it for that long, like some of that stuff just becomes like you don't even think about it because you played it for so long.
It's a very quiet technical skill.
Yes. Speaking of quiet, we got a quieter song coming up to bat here for our game number 3.
I love me some WarioWare.
Oh, yeah. And I love that you can be able to just crawl underneath those fireballs, too. Ryu having the strange aerial fireballs that he gets from, like, Marvel vs. Capcom. But,
he Akuma now.
Yeah. He's looking like a Akuma out here. That should have been his skin, dude.
Honestly, I don't know. Not even, like, Dark Ryu.
Yeah.
Like, they were just, or Evil Ryu, whatever they call them in the different languages. Like,
Bad boy Ryu.
Bad boy Ryu. That's Terry. They put him in the game.
Terry's a good guy.
Yeah, but he can't tame a bad boy.
Mr. Bogard. All right,
He is a good boy. He asks if you're okay.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
What a kind gentleman.
Okay, throwing out some up airs again, interrupting the monkey flip. That's going to be huge for Asimo.
Again, we saw that come into play in that game number 1 where I think Asimo made some really good adaptations to the way that Tweek was moving, talking about how good that movement is. But if it's predictable, right, Asimo does have those opportunities to really call that out with great anti-airs. And right there on the ground, roll off a ledge against the auto turnaround of Ryu, not going to work out.
He didn't even have to hit confirm that either because he just knew the down tilt was going to connect.
Yeah. As long as he sees you not jumping off the ledge, right?
It's a punish, you know?
And you know what? That might be a bit of conditioning there, too, where he just notices, hey, I've been hitting Tweek out of the air 2 or 3 times at the beginning of this game, so he's probably going to try to stick to the ground. And that's where you start really getting to let those down tilts rip. And oh, my goodness. 2 airs, or maybe the down airs, they both look the same, I'll be honest to you. But lots of damage, and it's going to keep building.
One thing I'm also noticing in this matchup in particular is we're not really seeing the elbow come out. We're not doing the light up tilt, right? And I think it's because of just Tweek being grounded so much whenever he's like approaching him. Wants to go for the safer confirms, which are the light down tilts. And then just trying to wait for another option. But the problem is that Tweek keeps coming in with these down tilts and just applying the pressure, doing the Z-drop with the banana peel, almost getting a death off of that.
Lots of opportunities for edge guards for Tweek, but like not overcommitting either, because as good as edge guarding Ryu is, you also don't want to have him ledge trapping you. We've already seen the damage that he can do in that situation, and Tweek has done his best to avoid it. And I love using the banana to cover his way back on to really limit what Asimo can do. Speaking of what he can do, he almost gets that back air to KO at like an 80-something%.
Finally shutting down that first stock with an up smash as an anti-air. Already bleeding out though for the second one, right? 105 damage, getting caught by another Shatsu. This is tough for Tweek, but Asimo looking very clean.
Yeah, definitely a lot more comfortable in this game, just not like letting Tweek totally run away with the game, playing at a mid-range. When you were talking about, right, we haven't seen a lot of the elbows, the chicken wings, whatever you want to call them, the light jabs to, you know, lead into any of those hit confirmable combos. But, you know, it's just mostly because Tweek hasn't been up close and personal. But now, you know, you have that opportunity where Tweek does kind of have to at least get in and try. Show you the wrong way, though.
That was such a sick idea, though. Looking for the great punish on a dash attack. Asimo playing very patient, actually. Was waiting for Tweek to overextend in some capacity, hoping the banana peel into dash attack was going to connect or at least catch him, letting go shield a little bit early. Does the Z-drop again, going to give him a lot of damage off of that falling nair on top of it. Banana peel going to make it a little bit tougher to be able to move around, but there's that down tilt coming in one more time, able to confirm into a second one, into a Tatsu.
Quick and easy, Tweek down onto last stock, and we talked about, you know, it's tough to, you know, get that pace back from Ryu when he's got the lead. He really gets to stand there and be the Iron Fortress you've got to break down. But Tweek, so far, knocking on the door, 113. Banana confirms are absolutely available, so Asimo's shield needs to be used efficiently and well. Diddy Kong back on off stage, rather. Tons of damage.
Dude, the second fireball was just to force out a double jump, but Asimo wasn't able to capitalize on that. Now Tweek coming in with a back air, puts him right back outside. 144 rocket barrel boost to get back towards the middle of the stage, and we're back to neutral again.
Yeah, just to reset it, right? Because it was such an awkward scramble off stage. You don't normally see like that high air dodge from Ryu.
That was a sick combo.
Don't ask me.
Up smash, gets him off the banana peel. That's going to even up the stocks one more time here. Tweek looking to try to take that game number 3. It would be in a very good spot. That was almost a disaster stock.
Yeah, that definitely could have ended right there if Tweek had been caught like a little bit lower to the ground. But again, we've been seeing Asimo call out that aerial movement. The monkey flip out of the corner has been just stuffed 2 or 3 times in this game already. And Tweek is going to have to try to find some answers to get out of the corner. First order of operation, I guess, is to put Asimo in it.
They were jumping over the down tilts again. Forward air above the banana peel. This is scary, right? Because Tweek is literally one down tilt focus attack right on top of him. Almost went for a second one. Tweek just opted to just jump out of there immediately from the shield. Getting the free banana peel off stage. You notice that Tweek does that a lot, right? Just to guarantee himself a banana peel. And there's nothing Ryu can do in that situation when he's that low to the stage. So you just got to respect it. You don't want to chase after him.
No, especially off stage. Yeah, nothing you can do. And even on stage, sometimes Ryu doesn't have the speed to contest it. And now, percentage is even. That doesn't mean it's an even game. Ryu does have a couple of more easily available kill confirms. But nope. Here's one for you. Z-drop into down air. Tweek finds those all the time. And no tech from Asimo means that it's Tweek and his Diddy up 2-1.
Tweek and his Diddy Kong.
Tweek and his Diddy Kong,
Diddy
sorry.
Kong.
Diddy's Conquest.
So, Tweek now being here for...
that's why it's called that. Like, it sounds like Conquest.
Yeah.
I never realized that.
Hey, it's okay. I found that out like 10 years ago myself.
I was just like, why is it called Diddy's Kong? His name is Diddy Kong, not Diddy's Kong.
It's his conquest, bro.
It's Diddy's Conquest.
Coming into number 4, though, game count. Tweek up 2-1. Needs one more game to take home this set. Looking very strong, but every single time, besides that game 2, Asimo's been looking keeping this a very competitive set.
I mean, all of these games, aside from the game number 2 in particular, I guess, were really, really close. And, I mean, that last one could have gone either way. Asimo was in the lead for most of it. But, Tweek has been making great adaptations. I think that Asimo's game plan of, stuffing Tweek air to air, right? You were talking about anti-airs, air to airs, either way, right? Monkey go in air, Ryu hit button, stop him go.
Yes.
That's sort of been what's been working for Asimo, and I think that now we're seeing him be. Thank you. That's the
get that copyrighted.
I learned that in grammar lessons.
Yeah.
That's why I have to go back to school.
I feel it. Down tilt again into the monkey flip, calling out the spot dodge in the process.
Pushed right back to the corner. I feel like Asimo has already been like a lot more aggressive and like jumping in and trying to throw out moves proactively against Tweek in this game. To mixed success. Like, the percentages are even, the pace is like a little bit more frenetic, but I don't think that Tweek is really bothered by playing a high-paced game.
No, yeah, he's playing, he's letting the punishes come to him, especially with the banana peel, right? Because these are very safe options, whether it's the Z-drop or just the down throw in general. Oh! He didn't register that Tatsu was going to be the heavy version. Went so far. What makes that Tatsu so difficult, I think he was dead no matter what, but the heavy and the mediums, you have to DI differently, so it's like a DI mix-up on top of it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter how you DI that. I think he was just dead, that higher damage.
Well, what's crazy there, too, is that it kind of on the surface looks like Asimo was calling out the runaway pull banana right there, but I think that he just missed the combo, and Tweek just sort of didn't even, like you said, didn't even register that it was the heavy Tatsu and it would go that far.
Okay, got to be able to take that second stock, evening it up one more time. Another even game here on the board. Dash attack going to be able to stop you up. Try to finish it off with the down air. I don't think it would have killed him, but it would have put him in a very devastating spot. Asimo has been getting towards the stage. I think the only time he's ever been like dying to the bottom has been from the Z drop down air.
Yeah, just like one particular combo hasn't been getting edge guarded super hard. I think we saw like one real like proper edge guard from Tweek, but yeah, for the most part, Asimo's been keeping his feet on solid ground for a good chunk of the game. Let's see if Tweek is going to be able to finish off this stock and take that lead back, because Asimo's played the second one beautifully.
Oh, I love that trap. He actually threw the banana peel, and it's like, if you get hit by it, cool, I got to follow it, but he air dodged to grab it, and he's like, oh, cool, I can punish the air dodge now. Very smart trapping coming out from Tweek on the edge guard.
Asimo's air drift has been great, though, off stage, using what little Ryu has to great effect. Tweek going all the way under the stage. Now we see those chicken wings come out, trying to anti-air right there instead of for the normal down tilts, because, again, I think Asimo has conditioned Tweek to go for a lot of those aerials. There's the DI on, I believe, medium Tatsu.
Yeah. Very difficult stuff coming out here. Again, that ledge drop, like you said, like that's when the elbow needs to start coming out, and we're seeing Asimo finally bring it out into a pace. Gets the cross up with the back air, swinging for the fences. Nailed that second stock.
Really solid callouts here from Asimo. Tweek being very, very, I don't want to say tepid, right, but being very, very careful about his spacing. Missed the turnaround on that down tilt as well. He's been very metered out about how he's trying to get close to Ryu and not staying in his grill for particularly long unless he's got a combo, and does have one right there. One more stock for Tweek can close out the set, but Asimo could send us to a game 5.
Again, just playing safe, right? That was a Z-drop banana peel. If that hit the shield, whatever, I get out of dodge. But it hit, I get a kill off of it, and that's what Tweek likes to do. He's not just throwing out these random smash attacks. It's always like something safe. Sometimes you want to rack up damage, so you do have to go for some more like advantage stuff, like whether it's going to be the monkey flip or sometimes a dash attack just on shield. Hopefully you get the cross up. You know, Ryu's kind of a difficult character to cross up in general because he auto faces.
Meanwhile, I mean, Asimo has been calling out those cross-ups pretty well, and not even just because of the auto turnaround, right? We've seen a lot of call-outs and combos, and right there, one right on the ledge. Again, calling out Tweek for those ledge options. That has been the number one thing that has impressed me about Asimo here, is the conditioning at the ledge specifically. He has been following up on that beautifully.
The down tilt into Shoryu came out one more time. Again, I believe it was because he recognized the punish window upon him falling down. That's really hard to hit confirm, but if you know it's the down tilt's going to land, then you just let it rip, you know?
Yeah.
But sometimes, I mean, I've seen Asimo hit confirm off of an elbow Shoryu, like in the middle of neutral. So, like, I think he could probably do it.
And right there, that was the classic one, right? That was jab, jab, Shoryu. I do that in Street Fighter. Right? That's the combo.
the Classic is going to jump here into game number 5. Who's going to be moving on to winner semis? Who's taking a trip down over to the lower side? It's anyone's guess at this point.
Something you most certainly want to avoid. Game 5 also going to small battlefield, and they're sticking it out. Same stage, same matchup, but the games have definitely looked very different. They've definitely evolved since that game number 1. I mean, that last one, man, I mean, again, Asimo, I think the conditioning has really started to take hold, and it's up to Tweek to really say, hey, am I going to stick to that safe game plan, or is that going to give Asimo an opening to take this set, go on to winner semis?
Up air again, gonna get that Tatsu right in the middle of it. He's not letting him land in the process. All of these up airs just preventing this Kong from being able to go down onto the stage. Tweek being able to reverse it ever so slightly, has a little bit of stage advantage, but giving a little bit too much respect because of the banana peel in Asimo's hand.
That's something you got to be very careful of, because as good as Diddy is when he trips his opponent with a banana, if Ryu trips his opponent, if it's a point-blank toss, you're probably dead. I mean,
yeah. At 82, probably. Oh,
almost
scary.
Was there.
Again, that's hard to hit confirm. You manage to get that hit, you have to do it immediately.
Oh my goodness, Asimo!
Asimo coming in clutch with a sick combo there from the right side of the stage. Turning into a spike, into a Shoryu. The aerials coming out like crazy. This is looking super clean for Asimo.
The recognition right there to say, hey, a neutral air right off of this will pop up perfectly for a follow-up into the Shoryu. Again, we're talking about Asimo hitting hit confirms, but the creativity is also there. He is feeling himself right now.
He's got combo routes for days, and just throwing out these fireballs, playing the zoning game right. He is a Shoto at the end of the day, so he has the ability to zone against him, even though it's Diddy Kong. He's got the banana peel. That's the only thing he'd be able to go with. It takes him a second to be able to spawn that peel, to be able to fight off against these projectiles, so he can just send those out all day, every day, especially when he's in the lead. Down tilt, gonna pop you up into the grab. Back throw, just get some stage control.
I guess looking for the DI mix up there as well, right? You want to be able to get that forward throw later if you get that at the ledge to throw farther off the stage, force Asimo to do a long Tatsu.
Could be like a decay thing too, so you don't want to like waste it for a later thing. But here we go. Exactly. Oh, the banana peel getting Z-drop, going to prevent that combo from being able to go any further. Banana peel again saving the day here for Tweek.
Did it save it enough, though? He's already at 82%, and Asimo still sitting on this first stock. And again, stuffing Tweek out of the air, finding that back air on the platform. Again, the creativity and the recognition from Asimo. He is feeling himself so hard right now. 137 on both of these players, but that's a full stock lead for Japan's finest Ryu.
Need some more down tilts from both sides. They're just trying to get that poke a little bit too far away for that to get the confirm on top of the high percentages. Playing in the jumping game, trying to play it safe, gets called out by a back air, and all of a sudden Asimo up 3 stocks to 1. Looking very clean right now. Tweek has to leak this stock right here, right now, but Asimo just keeps on trucking with this damage. The footstool.
Dude, Tweek's starting to get a little bit nervous. Like, the movement is not as clean as we were seeing in those first couple of games, and this set does finally get that forward tilt. Asimo tried to call out that Z-drop into down air with that high Shoryu again, but Tweek was ready for the adaptation. Does have that first stock done, but he has got to go beast mode if he wants to stay alive.
Oh, if he teched left, that forward smash was going to hurt, brother. Now we're coming in with some more up airs, catching these little landings. This is what Tweek needs to do. Play it safe. You got to conserve these damage as much as possible and you need like a Hail Mary at this point. This might be it, right? You got him off stage. No banana peel in sight. Just goes for the ledge trapping. Puts him right back out there. Playing it safe. Playing it cool.
This is a banana down air win condition right now. That's the angle for Tweek, and that's after he gets this stock. And so far, it's just been, hey, continue to keep Asimo at the ledge, keep him locked down, don't let him change up the pace right now, because Tweek is definitely working with it rather beautifully.
Oh, if he would have teched in place or right, that F smash would have connected. It was a good bet. He didn't focus that. He was hoping for like a spot dodge or a counter attack.
A roll even?
Yeah, a roll. He just jumped. I'm getting the hell out of dodge.
Tweek picked like the only option that kept him alive, and down tilt to the up smash is not enough.
He's keeping alive himself, right? The down tilt up smash, not going to be able to get that kill on top of it. Jumping down, rolling. Scary Shields gets an anti-air with the up air, looking for the next answer. Dropping down tilts. Not going to be able to confirm the Shoryu a little bit too far away to get that hit confirm. Oh, Shoryu.
And the whiff on the sweet spot of the Shoryu as well. Tweek is hanging on by a thread. Needs to get rid of him, but Asimo with a perfectly timed focus attack.
Gonna go for the Z drop down here. That's it. Tweek bringing it right back now. 0 damage to 117. Has the capability to bring this back. Asimo gets the down tilt. Connects to the top two, but he's alive. 143 damage.
Great reaction on the DI there from Tweek. And again, he has got to go absolutely crazy to get this game back. Doing everything to get a banana in hand to get something started. But Asimo's got the reaction with the up smash on the roll from Ledge, and with the pop off, a Game 5 victory, shutting down Luminosity's finest.
Sending him down towards the loser side of the bracket, getting a little bit of that confidence out of the way, showing Asimo is guaranteed a top 5 finish here in the bracket. After getting 3-stocked game number 2, that was looking pretty tough for him, right? I felt like that was going to be Tweek's set to win after game number 2, but Asimo brought it back, played a calm and collected, cool game number 5, got the victory, and now he is sitting insanely pretty.
Winners semifinals, and coming off of, again, just recently winning a huge tournament over in Japan. Now the World Warrior has come over to the East Coast of the United States and is continuing to show his mettle.
He's here, man. He's here to stay with the Ryu extraordinaire.
He's so good.
And he just walks off, too, like nothing even happened. He was behind the camera, so you
Walk
guys
out of there
it.
like he was playing friendlies.
Yeah, he's like, okay, cool. Clock in, clock out.
There's the fist pump.
Oh, there it is.
There
yeah,
it
okay.
is. Coming back over to the table. It's like, all right, got it. Yes.
The table that we've set all the Japanese people to, you know.
To be fair, nobody told them to sit there.
They just collectively went there. But yeah,
it was nice to sit down with them at that table last night. By the way, everybody was crowded over there. I was over there. Bam was over there. Sparg0, Mars.
I saw some soju get poured out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a fun night. It's a good hangout, nice cultural exchange that Sid tweeted about. It was cool. It's cool
nice
to
having,
get to know them.
Dude, that's what makes it really cool, that they're bringing translators out to the tournaments, just in general, just so we can actually be able to communicate with them, actually have those conversations.
Yeah.
We got our next set coming up, though. We're going to have MkLeo coming back up to the hot seat, facing off against the one and only Cola.
He has said his Hail Marys this weekend, and it has worked out thus far because he has been playing phenomenal, and we are getting just one of the historic bangers of Ultimate, of all time. If you ask people, hey, what's a set that you think of, right? What's an enjoyable set?
Usually Cola's going to be in there somewhere.
Cola's going to be in there, and
Leo.
oftentimes Leo's going to be in there, right? These are two players that everybody has loved to watch since day one, and now we get to see them throw down in winner's bracket on the finals day of Luminosity Invitational number 2, because they have both been playing excellent.
Yes, dude, Moist Esports Cola coming out here, getting number 1 seed in his pool. A little bit unprecedented, but he's out here coming into his next match, right? There was that time last year where Cola took a little bit of a break, right? Which wanted to cool his head, step away from Smash, came back at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami 2023, did an okay performance, got into top 8, and has been going to tournaments here and there. But now this is the time for him to shine and put on a performance and show, hey, there is a world where Cola is in grand finals. That is a thing. Yeah. It could happen.
Well, and he always performs pretty well when he's close to home, too, right? Obviously his first major win was at CEO.
Yeah.
Not too far from here, not too far from Georgia either.
Never forget that pop-off.
That was one of the best pop-offs of all time.
I never forget it.
Easily one of the best. He has 2 CEO wins, doesn't he?
I think so. I know he's got one. I just remember the pop-off.
I know there was the pop-off at the first CEO where he was flying off the stage. There was the one where he was in the camera. That was the other one.
Yeah. But meanwhile, on the other end here, MkLeo, the GOAT of all time, the greatest of all time from so long ago, coming out here with the Joker, the character that literally put him, there was that time before COVID where his Joker was, almost unstoppable,
It was
right?
an unstoppable. you want to talk about, people... Let's recount the tournament wins that they've had.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to finish that by the end of the set with Leo, right?
Of course.
But Cola, a little bit low with the Flare Blade, not able to make it back with the Blazer. So even though he got quite a bit of damage there at the start, not able to. And yes, I did that just to flex that I know the difference between Flare Blade and Blazer.
That's a fire sword, bro.
Just call it neutral B and up B. No.
But
look at the game.
With that, what's interesting is that Cola was winning that stock too, and then gets called out by the downer. That is 2 stocks already gone in the first 45 seconds because of that unfortunate SD. And coming back into this, I feel like this whole time, Cola has hit Leo more.
Actually.
That's what's weird.
he's actually hit him more times. And this just goes to show that you're not going to be carried by your neutral as a player.
Yeah.
You have to be able to get those stocks quickly. And yes, sometimes it's in SD, but as I've said this weekend, to err is to be human, right? So it's just going to happen.
These guys aren't human, bro. They're coming here on a whole nother level. Coming back here with the down air on top of that. And what makes this really good for Joker, specifically against the likes of Roy, is whenever he has Arsene out, sometimes you can catch that up B. With counter, right? Like, that's what makes it very scary for him. Speaking of, Big Brother's out and about. Going to give all these big hits coming out. 133 damage, literally one swing away, and that's going to be it. The forward tilt sending Cola to the blast zone. 90-second match.
A minute and a half. That is vintage Super Smash Brothers that we are getting to watch right there. That is you plug in, you throw down, you look at the game, it's over.
You ever think about like how, you know, people love Smash just in general, right? But there's people that really love Melee, and it's like people like Fox vs. Falco, you know, Spaceys, and then like when we start going to the other characters, sometimes it becomes like, okay, here's a Jigglypuff, here's Ice Climbers.
I love
you know?
watching Puff Peach, particularly I love watching Lod versus Hungrybox because the way that I describe it is that Hungrybox is like a fighter jet, like trying to find a way to like dive bomb and get his hits, and Lod is a flat cannon, and he's just throwing turnips in the air hoping one of them hits.
Yeah. The point I'm trying to make, though, is that here in Ultimate, it's kind of the same thing, right? Whenever you see characters like this, the Joker versus Roy, right? This high-octane, fast, I'm going to swing at you type of match. This is what people love about Ultimate. This is what gets people really excited, myself included.
No, I mean, this is one of the sets that I was like, oh, they're letting me commentate this? I'm very pleased.
Yeah.
Nice by Cola to save his double jump, but it won't be enough in the end. You were talking about that Arsene coming in clutch when Roy is off stage, and it lets Leo take that first stock in 25 seconds.
That counter is very strong against both Roy and Crom. So, like, these guys just kind of struggle when they're off stage against the likes of just Joker specifically. It's just, like, it's so tough. Or just anyone with a counter, honestly. It's just Joker's counter is, like, one of the biggest.
Oh, my gosh.
And Leo's on fire right now.
This is... this is Leo Forma de Classico. Like, this is... the old Leo. We've got him back right now.
Luminosity, Leo coming out clutch here. See what we're going to do here next. Cola getting that down tilt. Nice. I love that confirm. That catches so many different options, right? Tech in place, tech to the right. Forward tilt's going to be able to find your mark. And what makes that forward tilt so devastating from Roy is he can do it out of a dash.
You can do the pivot cancel into it. Yeah, that's one of like the first things that a lot of people learned in this game was pivot canceling, particularly how good it is on Roy. And speaking of which, man, Cola continuing to say that this game is not over. Just because Leo's playing well doesn't mean that I can't be playing well either. Nice TI up and double jump away by Leo just to make sure that he doesn't get set up for that tech chase because he knows that Cola's playing well and that he will be hitting those tech chases.
Okay, gonna get that out of the parry. Had to use his double jump, so that's a checkmate situation. Roy's off stage with that double jump against Arsene. Joker, that's pretty much, it's over.
All of that started on that tech chase too because Leo called out the spot dodge with forward air 2 to set up for that offstage situation. Like, that was a hard read by him. And like, class is in session. The teacher has come back to school and he said, open your books to page tech chase.
I don't know what chapter that is because right now he is just speed running this, going on to the second volume, coming out here off stage, 92 damage, looking for that next edge guard opportunity. Ball's right in front of him. Roy doesn't get too much off of a grab, right? If he gets it's more just for positioning, but the jab is what gets him everything. The immediate back here coming out to be able to solidify that second stock, evening up the score here. And he keeps on the damage. These up airs forcing out the double jump.
Right after that reaction time got shown off from Cola, he immediately does it again and now puts on a ton of damage, 53%. Leo is getting close to that Arsene, and now it's up, but Cola has not stopped smacking him up.
Dude, the jab again, putting him on the right platform, looking very even currently. Gets another jab on the right side again. This is what I'm talking about. Roy gets a jab. That's everything. That is the Swiss Army knife of his kit, bro. It's an anti-air. It goes into a combo. It gets you a kill. It does damage at low, like it leads into combos at low damage. That move is a godsend. You gotta respect it.
You gotta respect it, but sometimes there's not anything you can do when somebody like Cola is putting pressure on you on that ledge trap, forcing you back onto the stage, and then just battering you back out. We went from the classroom to the playground. It's recess.
Jab, jab. Bro, did you ever play that? There's some guy made a Flash game like 5 years ago where it was just Roy versus Crom. It's 8-bit, and you move back and forth, and all you can do is jab, and whoever hits the jab wins.
That's awesome.
It's like I remember playing that. It was like somewhere on Twitter. It was so funny. I wish you could find that again.
Footsies, but for Smash. That's great.
Yeah, it's literally just jab. You're just walking back and forth. You can spot dodge too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's so sick.
That way you can continue to play the realistic version of that, which is that you jab, they spot dodge, you spot dodge, they jab, you spot dodge, they jab.
Footsie's but for smash. Hell yeah. Coming in here for game number 3, though. MkLeo off to a fantastic start right now. 79 damage and climbing, putting him back off stage. Actually gave up stage control to get that combo climbing.
I think that Leo was trying to land on stage with that forward air, right? Being able to raise Joker's profile right there to give him that chance to land on stage, but wasn't able to find it, so that means Cola got to maintain the stage. Look, the fact that even hit the sour spot is crazy, and Leo missing his angle does let Cola get that next stock.
That was, I don't care, that was sick.
That was nasty.
Mid-air double-edge dance, delaying every single one to the absolute last possible moment to be able to confirm all 4 swings into the kill afterwards. Looking sick.
That was actually like a Fire Emblem critical hit. That was like the tin, tin, tin.
Just missing the zoom in on the end.
Pick a god and pray.
God, those quotes went so hard, dude.
This is so good.
Where's Roy's quotes at, bro?
Dude, we need them.
Like, Marth's so chatty, and Roy's just kind of like, he just grunts and yells. Like,
and Martha's like the humble one, too. Like,
yeah.
What? Oh my god, called him out with the back air. I think so many people would say he's above me, all up air right there, but Cola knows that back air has got some upper range.
It's got some heat on it.
It's a soprano.
Dude, and Cola having 3 stocks, that gunshot almost killed him.
He
He actually got shot by a gun. That's actually what would happen if he got shot by a gun. He just falls like, oh, I'm dead. You got
game.
Me. He almost did it like an actor, too, like dramatically, like, oh, I fell off a cliff, too. Like
1% stamina mode. All right, over at the ledge, Cola taking his time. I love that stall and fall right there with the side B as well. And getting the train started once again. It is leaving the station, and the destination is damage. Cola has been pouring it on here in this game. Already got Leo on last stock, but with Arsene available, same could be said for Cola soon.
Cola was staying in place out of the down tilt, hoping for that tech in for him to be able to get that big punish. He's been chasing with the techs towards the right every single time, so thought maybe mix it up that time around. Arsene's going to be able to fade away. The threat of death not as overbearing this time around for Cola, so now it's time to put the pedal to the metal.
No big confirms there from Leo, and calling out after that parry, Cola with the back. Dude, he could write a book report on Leo right now.
The second Arsene faded away, dude. The parry came out, dash around back air, punished before the second swing of forward air came out, and was able to get that stock and the game. Cola up in the lead 2-1 against MkLeo. I mean, I did say Cola, there was a possibility of him entering grand finals. Like, he just needs 2 more, or winners finals is 2 set away, wins away. So
he's playing like that.
Yeah, 4 games, bro, to winners finals.
Grand
finals is another story, bro.
Grand finals,
there's still some more sets out here. But I believe, dude, I want to see both these play. I want to see this as grand finals, or like throw Light in there, maybe Tweek.
I literally had the thought while I was watching
Asimo.
that game 3.
Honestly, everyone.
I had the thought while I was watching this game 3. I was like, I'm so happy I'm getting to commentate this right now. Like, this is sick. This is sick Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and we are getting another one here, Game 4. And if we want to see another game, Leo has got to turn the tables right now. He got that Game 1 pretty convincingly, but Cola has been even more so convincing. Could be the leader of the debate club the way that he has been sitting Leo down right now. Nice recovery does keep him alive, and Leo is the one at high percents here, but again, gotta respect Arsene.
Yeah, dude, the 84 damage has to come back into play here on Hollow Bashing. Have that platform there in the middle. Might help out Joker with a lot of these up air strings, right? If he finds Cola above him on the middle platform, he could drag him with Arsene's not out.
Nice call out right there. Joker aerial's a little bit quicker than that Roy forward air, and Leo able to turn this into an offstage conversion and the back air, sending Roy into the blast zone for the first stock, and that is something that can be huge for Leo to establish the pace here.
Yeah, sometimes Roy can just struggle to get back to stage. When you get hit that awful angle and you're being chased after, there's not much you can do in that situation.
Roy's got great airspeed, but terrible air acceleration, right? So
yes.
He can end up going very fast in the air, but it takes a minute to get going, and in that time, yeah, Leo's definitely able to get out there quick.
Yeah, playing mad aggressive. And coming in here with 112, popping up again one more time with the Ega. That's okay, we got the jab. I'm telling you, Swiss Army Knife coming out one more time, connects the back air right afterwards, the Jer, if you will.
What's so impressive about that, too, is that Cola's able to kind of really react quickly to which combo he needs to actually get into that back air successfully, because sometimes you need the slingshot, sometimes you need the attack cancel, sometimes you need to delay all of that. But really, really good presence of mind to be able to get all those confirmed solidly. Hasn't really dropped any of them so far.
Okay, spacing out. I love that. Waits for him to go. We've been seeing this a lot from Cola, right? Jumping in with a short hop nair. There's the drag that I'm telling you about, bro. On Hollow Bastion, that platform been in a very good spot for me to be able to get some sick confirms out of. 125 damage right now on Cola.
Drag down up air into any smash attack just makes me think of Leo at Evo. Like, that's just the vision that I get in my head. Kind of back to playing like that. Off stage, gives Cola an opportunity. Missed the ledge, though, so Leo is going to turn that into a conversion of his own. Still half a bar of Arsene left to work with, but Cola is going to bounce some of that quickly.
That's one of the downsides of Arsene, right? When you're off stage, you have a technically farther recovery, but you're wide open. It's like the tether is super quick. Like
you can mix up the timing as well, yeah.
But the up B with Arsene is very predictable. People can be able to capitalize it. There's a jab back here one more time. Can I see 3? Can I see 3 this game?
I believe you can.
Yeah.
We've seen it often, and Cola's definitely been, again, super good at finding the correct conversion into it. Leo, though, nice little combo out of that up tilt, going to keep it going. I think you're going to look for an ender to keep Cola in the corner, but Drift puts him on that platform. Still not an ideal place to be. Leo's juggle game has been great. Cola's has been even better. Great call out on the counter.
Going right back into another dash attack to push him back off stage. Unfortunately, falls a little bit. Going to be able to capitalize on the roll towards the ledge. And now Arsene is almost out. This could be very scary for Cola.
Needs to find that juggle into the KO quickly because here is Arsene, 64%. And remember, Leo, with this character, can do just about anything. Cola's ledge trapping has been phenomenal, and he's going to keep him there. And that's all he needs to close out the set. Double edge dance. Cola, a 3-1 victory over Leo, even within the game that Leo looks so solid. Cola can come out on top.
Guaranteeing himself a top 5 finish today. Cola, Moist Esports looking very strong. I mean, like, dude, he looked hella strong yesterday. That set between him and Light was absolute heat. Comes into MkLeo, absolute heat. See what his next opponent's going to be. I think it might be Asimo, actually.
It might be, and if that's the set we get to watch, it's going to be a barn burner. So keep your eyes peeled on the stream, especially when, again, we saw the way that Asimo is playing. We've seen the way that Cola's playing. Like, these guys were playing good yesterday. They're playing even better today.
It's kind of nice, right? Because the group stage that happened yesterday, like, those sets actually matter. Like, those
hugely.
The seeding, because of the fact that you can start in losers, it matters, like, so much. But I feel like a lot of the time, players were obviously giving it their all, right? But, like, today is, like, there's way more on the line because it's the bracket stage, because you might have been in losers. You don't want to go down to losers because it's going to be, like, a bloodbath down there, you know?
Subconsciously, it forces you to lock in, right?
We got Cola coming
Speaking of
up
locked
here,
in,
brother.
here's the guy himself. Cola, how are you feeling during that game? Because you looked on top of things.
I just wanted to say real quick, Game 3, I SDI'd that jab on reaction. He didn't fall out.
Correct. Nice hat.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
The god coming out.
Wow, is this the guy that
the St.
delivers?
Patrick's
That's like the Riddler,
Yeah,
right?
dude.
Like,
oh,
Give us a riddle, bro.
how many fish does it take to play Roy at a top level?
How many fish, Cola?
Go fish. Actually, no. It takes about I don't know, a lot of fish.
I got you.
Dude,
Yeah.
you know what?
I don't doubt it.
A for effort, you know? Like that, just like school, you know?
I'll give it up.
so-
Your report card is looking like an A
Bro,
right
so
now.
the next set you have to play, are you playing against Asimo? You think?
I think so.
How do you feel against Ryu?
Not too good. So, like, I have Jazo in my region. He plays Ken.
Yeah.
And I think Roy versus Shoto's not Kazuya or Terry. He has to play very, like, space-oriented because if they get in one time, then, you know, you get hit by frame. Oh, okay.
Well, and parries, I would assume, especially you play against Jazo all the time, like one of the best in the game at taking parries, converting it into something. Like, that's got to be a huge part of the matchup.
Yeah, I don't know if Asimo's like Jazo level parry, but
I mean, nobody's on Jazo level parry.
That's a whole other world.
He goes out of his way to parry stuff.
forgot about me.
That's
Ooh.
true.
I'm better parrier than Jazo.
Called out.
Everyone's got a parry, you know?
Hear
Called out.
that, fella? You're never gonna be better than me at parrying.
We need a parry battle now.
Right, coming up. But yeah, I mean, good luck in your next set, brother.
Appreciate it.
Hopefully you can get that win. I was talking on stream that I hope you see you in Grands.
Yes.
Yeah?
I
I'd love to see
Luminosity
it.
gave me the to go. Like, they gave me permission to do something if I win the tournament.
Oh?
And I can't wait to do that thing.
Okay. Well, hopefully.
I want to see it now, too.
I got to see it, bro.
It's legal. It's nothing.
Okay. I want to make sure that, like, it's not, like, you know.
Yeah.
We're not breaking any
They
laws.
cleared
here,
it with
yeah.
Florida. They were just like,
We
hey,
are in
just
Florida,
like cola,
dude.
like, just one
There's
time,
some laws here you can break that are, like, legal compared to
Yeah.
other states. That's all I'm going to
just-
say, you know?
I just got a text from Pokimane. Oh, wow, Pokimane, thank you for saying congratulations. All right, it's been cool talking to you guys. I'll be back later.
See you later, Cole. That's Cole, ladies and
I love
gentlemen,
this guy.
coming up from Moist Esports, fresh off the heels of his victory. We got our next set coming up here. We got Shuton over here on the right side facing off against Meister. This is going to be a little bit of a slower pace compared to the first two sets that we saw earlier today, right? This is going to be more of a Game & Watch versus Olimar, a little bit more methodical, a little bit more waiting for the opponent to make the first move. Or maybe they'll just run at each other. Who knows?
Particularly for Shuton's end, right? Because you have to be so careful about whether you're going to even give Meister a chance to play the game, right? You have to be very careful about that. But on the other hand, man, I mean, Shuton's got a ton of Game & Watch experience. And, I mean, these two have fought each other before. That's not a secret either. But, like, Meister's also got that. He's got something different about his playstyle in a way that's, I think, kind of hard to comprehend, but he just feels like he's got instinct that's really, really good for the game.
Yes.
And that's hard to do something about mid-game if things aren't working out.
Just being able to have that adaptability, be able to bring that out and get yourself a little bit of advantage afterwards can help out a lot. But now, starting off this game, Meister has a stage advantage and might get the kill. No, we're going to be able to DI dash Shuton a little bit too low damage. Imagine dying at 60 to Game & Watch.
I was about to say, like, he hit that back air at 60%. I know Olimar is not heavy, but that would have made me riot.
Yeah.
The up smash just safe on shield. Look, with the yellow Pikmin, that extra shield stun, there's nothing you can do there. And purple Pikmin queued up. Nice recognition there by Shuton saying, yes, you went above the ledge. I have a punish here.
Yeah, definitely. Now we're coming in here into small battlefield one more time. 113 damage now. Might be an opportunity for him to be able to get these up airs and continue the onslaught. And like you said, having the Pikmin, having the correct roster is so important for Olimar.
I mean, especially in a matchup like against Game & Watch, because you want to be using these Pikmin like swords. You want the effective ones for the job. Like, I normally think the yellow Pikmin has the extra range. Obviously, the purple Pikmin has the power. You want to be able to have that available to you. I thought somebody was pulling up on the mic. No. What's up? Look, if somebody wants to grab a mic, they're all free. I'd like to hear what anybody else has to say about this matchup, too, right? Because, like, you were talking about it, Austin. There's a lot of strategy in this matchup, particularly from Shuton's end.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just being able to pick which Pikmin you want to come in here for the strategy, right? You go for the blue ones, get the grabs, go for the purple ones, you get a lot more knockback, a lot more strength on your aerials. Having the yellow one allows a lot more hit stun to get some combos, or you can just apply shield pressure. There's so much that can happen.
And speaking of, I mean, dude, looking at Shuton's percent right now, Olimar living this late is rare in any matchup, but particularly remembering that he almost died getting hit at 60 pre-hit, and now he's almost at triple that.
Yeah, literally 110 damage ago.
Now actually triple, yeah.
180%,
180%, and just keeping his distance extremely well. I mean, we were talking about using the Pikmin as swords, playing a keep-away game from Game & Watch. Masterful performance there in that stock #1, but Meister hasn't let it completely run away from him.
Landing down with these nairs. Like, that purple Pikmin is a beefcake, bro. Literally got hit by 2 nairs and is still alive.
That was really smart by Shuton. I think that up throw might have killed earlier, but just letting that white Pikmin tack on a couple of extra hits before going for that up throw, it's like a free pummel.
You can actually pummel on top of that, too. You make the damage go even further.
Extra
Bonus.
Dude, that was a really good call. Again, like, Shuton knows how people behave when the Pikmin are on them, and also on him, like, right down there to Pikmin one time. But, like, he called that out, right? Knowing that dash attack was going to come out, immediately had the combo ready afterwards, giving him, again, like a full stock lead now.
Spacing out away from those Pikmin in the process, jumping into some forward airs. Got some parry, went to the forward tilt right immediately to start something off, and fantastic tech, but it's tough, right? Because Meister wants to chase after Shuton so he can get that early kill he tried in the very first stock, but a lot of the times he's actually A, giving up stage control, or B, getting called out by Shuton mid-off stage.
Just getting outranged, right? And yeah, not having the ability to fire back so quickly. I mean, Shuton's just not been in the range of anything that gets a kill move. We've seen Meister throw out like a lot of bombs to try to catch a landing like that. Finally does find that down tilt, and I think that does call out a good timing mix-up there, because I think that the timing has been predictable for Shuton to play around. We've seen a lot of parries, a lot of, again, like baiting out an attack from Meister, hitting him back.
Oh my god.
I don't respect it, but I understand it.
I mean, that would have been the game, right? I mean, it's a gamble, right?
It was the right move.
Was
if we're
it?
being honest, I think it was the right move.
Yeah,
1 in 9 chance to win the game.
1 in 9 chance to win the game, bro. That is gamble core to its core. Meister coming out here trying to net home the seal of victory from Shuton's hands, but Shuton's going to stay strong, net that first W, and put himself in a lead.
Yeah, just really, really solidly played. Like, I can't complain about really anything he did within the matchup. I think he has a good understanding of the way that Meister is bringing the Game & Watch to the field. You're not messing with Persona 4.
I feel like I'm in school now.
That's where
That's
we are.
literally Persona.
We're back at school.
That's literally Persona.
This does sound like a high school or like a middle school assembly music. Like,
I mean, Persona 4 is like the chillest of the 3 through 5. I never played 1 and 2, but like 3 through 5, like it's definitely like it's dark, but it's definitely the chillest of them all. So I always think of like school whenever I hear the music.
that's fair. Yeah. Persona 3
Spend most of your time in school.
Yeah. Some people have opinions about that. That was the one thing I had trouble with in the Persona games, was I was like, it felt like, you want me to do time management?
Yeah,
That stresses
dude.
me, that stresses me out in
Number
the real
go
world.
up, bro. Give me that dopamine hit.
No, but when the number go up, but you have to do something by a certain day, I'm like, if I want deadlines, I'll go get a job.
Stress in real life, and when you're trying to just play for fun. I mean, right now, this is looking stressful for Shuton. Meister already got him at 86 in the first 20 seconds and keeps on climbing, not giving up the stage control pressure, actually calling out with a back air. Eventually, he's not going to be able to make it back. Like,
he's going to be in the blast zone sooner rather than later, but that turtle not connecting anymore. Meister does juggle him right back off the stage, quite literally. Bombs not finding their mark. And Shuton's doing an exceptional job of recovering for having literally no Pikmin at his disposal.
I mean, that's why he's able to recover, right? The less Pikmin you have, the more distance you go with the wing. And it doesn't even matter. Shuton getting called out by Meister, only taking 4 damage that entire stock. That didn't even take place on stage. The advantage was in Meister's favor the entire time.
There was no, I mean, again, like Shuton did not have Pikmin in hand, and you can tell how little time he had on the ground because he only got up to his first purple Pikmin in that first stock, and that was all he got.
Finally pulling out, fading away with that second border, recognizing Meister was going to shield in the process, giving him some time to pull out some more Pikmin so he can get the opportune army for the situation, right? When you're at 65 damage, usually Shuton wants like 2 purples and a white, maybe a yellow.
Yeah, again, like
or
yellow.
And a blue, sorry.
A blue, especially when you're at kill percents, which like another 15, 20%, that'll definitely be in the cards. Yellow Pikmin getting stuffed out. That's not a blue throw, so we're not going to go for it just yet, but it is queued up next.
You know, you always know where it's queued because of the arrow that's showing out behind. Being able to show 3. And Brawl, it was 5 Pikmin, dude. So having a little bit less makes it a little bit easier for both Olimar and his opponent.
It was still random Pikmin pulls in Brawl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with no defined order, which there is in this game.
Baby. They with a lot of RNG in this
5 purple Pikmin.
Yeah. Very scary situation to be in, but here we come. Back up with a Nair, and that lead that Meister had is suddenly, the gap has been dissipated at this point. He has such a strong first stock.
The damage that Olimar can put out is not to be trifled with. I mean, we saw it in Game 1 as well. Like, Meister had the 70-ish% lead at the start of the game. That went away basically immediately, and that's going to be difficult to maintain when Shuton's got 1 purple Pikmin, no purple Pikmin, so maybe it's back in Meister's favor. It changes so quickly.
Yeah. You ever do like one of those matches where it's just like Olimar with no Pikmin versus Olimar? It's just Olimar versus Olimar with no Pikmin.
You
so
only
funny.
spin and do the Olimar punch?
It's so funny, dude. His punch is hilarious.
I love that he winds up, he's like, all right, you're making me angry, kid.
Yeah. Already making Meister angry by taking that second stock on top of that, too. Again, that lead that Meister had, gone. It's gone, and now the stock is gone on top of that. So Shuton going to be able to take this away. Doesn't even care about the bucket. Just going to give Shuton enough time to be able to pick up one Pikmin there every once. I love the spacing on that. Just spaced out perfectly away from that up smash.
Ooh, only a single hit of the turtle. Great tech there by Shuton. You have to be so careful about letting Olimar tech near the ledge, because if you try to go back immediately, you're going to have a down air waiting for you. And good recognition by Meister to stay low and does clean up that stock, but we are down to 1 apiece.
Okay, double in there, getting that fishbowl out here. Some more bacon too on top of it. And now this whole time we're seeing Meister kind of play aggressive, right? Chasing after Shuton. Doesn't want to give him the ample time to pick his roster. And now coming in with the up B as a really good shield move, which obviously one of Meister's greatest get out of jail free cards. Up B, right? You're applying pressure to me? Up B, I'm out.
And there are very few situations where Olimar can be good enough on shield to avoid that being a problem, but a great call out there from Shuton to go up 2-0 against Meister. And again, a game where Meister looked to be relatively in control, but the Pikmin, man, the damage, it's inevitable.
It was also just a risky ledge roll there at the end too,
Very
right?
risky.
I mean, literally Shuton was positioned to cover so many of the options, right? And he could, like, even if you're trying to mix up the timing, right, if you want to delay it, because at the end of the day, sometimes it's more about just getting the timing right off the ledge instead of what option they're covering. So still, went for it immediately, went for the roll. Purple F smash was right there in your face. Maybe we wait for that purple next time, or maybe we let go of ledge and do something else. But again, it was just kind of in the heat of the moment. And now Shuton up 2-0 for game number 3. We're going back to Persona 4.
Not a stranger to being up 2-0 either. The last time these two played about a year and a half ago at Battle of BC 5. And that was a 3-0 for Shuton, and it looks like it could go that way again. But Meister, right again, all 3 games have started off the exact same. It's Meister does 60 damage and then tries to kill him with a backer.
Yeah. That's, dude, literally all the games have been like that.
He's the Game & Watch opener.
Well, it's because he's starting off when Olimar doesn't have, like, the optimal Pikmin, right? He has a red, yellow, blue when he starts.
No, which is, like, not great. Don't really see red Pikmin used too much. It's supposed to be sort of like your catch-all Pikmin, but that also means that you never want it because it's not really filling a particular role. But Meister filling the role of a winner's bracket player right now, up a lot of damage. The big thing that he's been lacking has been his kill confirms, though. Hasn't been able to find anything like a down smash. Any sort of combo right has not been there, and the stray hits have also not been easy to find because, again, Shuton's spacing has been so good.
Yes. Showing that he is, like, dominated. Smash in the past has been on the training mode time and again, has the balancing, but it doesn't matter because Meister coming back down with the key, a down air, solidify that stock. And once again, Meister has a lead at the beginning of the game, but can he hold on to it?
It's an absolute carbon copy of that game, too, so far, where we did see that down air take the first stock as well. But again, Shuton is really not out of it at all. A purple Pikmin is really all you need to stay in this game. Blue Pikmin's not going to get the KO, but it does send him a heck of a distance off screen.
I can't believe the purple Pikmin just tanked that bomb.
He literally did not care.
He's like, get down, Mr. President, and then lived. Like, just shook it off. Comes right back into the match.
That's where he, like, in an anime, he comes back, like, 3 episodes later, and you're like, what? You lived? That's the Code Geass special.
Changed clothes immediately.
He's disguised.
Back air off stage. One more time. 67. I like the high recovery.
Yeah.
I mean, Meister's been going for those low back airs a lot.
He's been committing to them, right? Hasn't been going for ledge traps. And yeah, Game & Watch is really good at edge guarding, but Shuton has been willing to throw away a Pikmin or two to be able to give him the speed on that high recovery, and he's going to do it. Well, throw those Pikmin away, but stay alive. No tech, though. And I don't blame him because that up B is so fast.
I can't believe he cooked bacon and one of them just like absolutely nuked the white Pikmin. Like he tossed the white Pikmin and just like usually literally a piece of bacon just caught it immediately. Disintegrated. The thing is so weak.
I am also a white individual that is weak to bacon. And I'll still eat it.
I prefer the turkey variety, bro. It's a little bit more healthy, I think.
And it does give me less indigestion. That's
think.
True. At least that's what the box says.
Yeah. Ingredients don't lie, so he's coming right back here with a back air again on the shield. Not going to be able to get the cross-up that you're looking for, too, but Shuton's going to be able to find it right here. Has the one stock left to go. This is looking like Meister's game to win. All he needs is that next big hit, right? Whether it's going to be a grab and push him back off stage, try to get that back air one more time with the turtle when he's deep off stage, or just play it safe with some more up Bs and down tilts. But right now, we're going back and forth.
I was going to say, it's not going to be the easiest thing to find because Shuton has 2 purple Pikmin available and may look to get rid of that red one soon. Because I do believe that, I mean, either the yellow or the blue is going to be the next one up. I don't remember which one in that order. But next Pikmin that Shuton pulls is going to be very, very useful for him. But he does need to get back on stage to get access to it. You talked about it. Meister's ledge trapping has been pretty good when he's committed to it. But there's that purple Pikmin swinging.
Has a yellow and blue ready to rock here. We got the colors of the rainbow here. Gets the tech chase on top of it. Tried to go for a little bit more than just the jab. We have the interruption coming out from Meister instead, while the yellow just kind of wails on him. Has to go for the up smash, right? Up smash is a really good tool for Game & Watch whenever Pikmin's on you because it's practically safe to do. There's not much Shuton can do to punish it when you're trying to get the Pikmin off of you. So we see that a lot coming out from Meister as the Pikmin on him. Like, watch, he's going to do it here again.
I think another thing that I really liked him doing is pulling out that bucket when Shuton is trying to come back on stage, and he's tossing a lot of Pikmin, particularly the purple ones, to get them out of commission. But we got to talk about what's happening right now because, again, Meister is playing with a pretty massive lead going into this game, going into this last stock, but Shuton has stayed alive extremely well, and it is back to even. He has been playing extraordinarily good.
It's okay. Catches the ledge option just like the previous set. Waits for the opportune time. Just charges a smash attack as he commits to the button press. Takes home a 3-0. Moves on into winners semi, sending Meister down to an early losers.
We have seen some phenomenal Olimar play this weekend, and Meister making it to winners bracket, not a small feat after the bloodbath that we saw yesterday, but outmatched there against Shuton, who again, like the last time those two played, 3-0 was the result. We see it happen again, and I mean, it just came down to Shuton. I mean, he looked so prepared for that matchup. He knew where to be at any given time, no matter where he was on stage.
It felt like it was a 3-0, but it was close though, because there's so many times where Meister could have shut that down. Near the end, I did see that up smash spammage start to come into play, right? Kind of like hoping for that Hail Mary.
Built up.
And now we got Cola coming back up here to the mic.
Vote for Spickles for Watch the Throne.
Vote for Spickles for Watch the Throne. Got that plug
Seen a
coming
lot
in
of
from
Spickles
Cola.
support.
Now Lass is going to have the counteract. What's that?
No, I'm with him. Dominate Spickles for Watch the Throne. Like and retweet, like and retweet, like and retweet, like and retweet.
They say it's like Beetlejuice.
Adore
if you say it enough
Pickles.
times.
He just
You
entered
manifest
middle
the likes
school.
and retweets.
Congratulations to him.
Oh,
there
my
you have
word.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, don't forget that those nominations are open. People are still hunting for your support out there. A lot of players, some of them, I believe, here. A lot of them all around the world, definitely all around the country as well. It's a big fight to get in there.
The Throne must be watched, happening later on in the year. But first, we got to figure out who's going to be the school president here with the Luminosity Invitational, right? Number 2 coming back here to see what we're going to bring for this next game, because I believe we got our last winners quarters match.
Yes.
Coming up here.
Last one for us before we toss it off to some other casters.
Gonna be,
sorry, for me, you're going to actually stay on, I think.
I don't know what the schedule says. We'll figure it out. But we got Zamba versus Light coming up for our 4th and final winners quarters match. This is going to be a very fun one, obviously. My head's off. I don't even care. He just cut my head off.
I'm dead.
It's over. Dude,
No,
you know how much this costs, bro? It's free. If you order $75 or more, you'll actually get a free poster on top of it.
A free poster, by the way. Did you know the poster's free?
Now I know, dude.
Take
where
a
did
swing.
you get that axe?
Yeah, where
did that come from? Is that a club?
Hang on. Is this from League of Legends? Okay, it's not. Thank God.
It looks like a League of Legends weapon.
That's what I was afraid of. I was like, don't drag me in.
I feel kind of dangerous having this, to be honest. This is too much.
Oh, well, then I'll take it
This
from
is
you.
too much. No, you won't.
Oh.
Okay, so our next set coming up.
Whatever you say. You're the one with the club.
Next set coming up, right? Zama versus Light.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be quite a fire set. These guys have been no stranger to being able to face off against each other. Zama coming up from New York, obviously Light in Connecticut. That's practically like the same state because they had
the distances.
They
right
have the
there.
same distance to come to like Asino, right, over in Chinatown, because Zamba's coming from Staten Island and Light's coming from Connecticut. So it's like almost the same travel time
Basically
to get to
the
the
same.
tournament. So
New York is messed
same
up.
region, bro. Like, come on.
And it's
not
funny
that
because
messed
they're
up.
like, people are like, oh, that one's New England, one's New York. Like, oh, it's different
Yeah.
regions. And yet people will say, oh, well, I mean, Shattuck and Lima play all the time because they're both Texas. And it's like, I mean, they do play all the time. They go to regionals. But, like, they're 6.5 hours away. Is Zamba about to throw something at me? Is he
a
about to just
pencil,
chuck
bro.
that pencil at the camera?
Zamba was absolutely the delinquent in his school.
I mean,
I guarantee
he was
now.
a delinquent in the Smash community while he was in school.
Yep.
We know it
He's
for a fact.
Still is, brother. Coming up here with the Rob, still putting out the thing. I can't believe I asked him who the most honest character was, and he said, with his chest, Rob.
He did say Rob.
He did say that. Couldn't believe it.
That's what I would expect him to say. I would hope he said that.
Chat, what do you think is the most honest character in Smash Ultimate?
I look forward
I'm
to the
not going
chat.
to read it. I'm not going to read it.
Yeah, I'm not going to read it. That's not for us to see. That's for you to discuss amongst yourselves.
I think it's a fun conversation point because there is no honest character in Smash Ultimate, but that doesn't mean there is.
It's a trick question, right?
But the thing is, there's still going to be the most honest character. But yeah, coming up here, Zamba with the Rob, going to be facing off against Lights Fox. It's going to be I think it's going to be another slobber knocker, right? They're going to be running at each other. A lot of aggressive. I can see people dying in the first 30 seconds like we saw in some of these previous sets. But again, Moist Light coming up here to most recently freelance Zamba. Zamba's actually on the table to get picked up by a team right now. So
a former Luminosity sponsor. That was one of the brief periods of time. Yeah, the temp ones. And I believe, if you want to count that as current or former LG, in each one of the winners sets, I think we've had an LG player, right?
Yeah. Rigged? Maybe?
No.
Maybe rigged? Rigged?
I hope not.
Yeah. But no, yeah, Zamba coming up here. Still a freelance. Up for grabs if any sponsor wants to, knock on his DMs or whatever. But we're going to jump into our fourth set here for winners quarters. Again, he's going to figure out solidify who the last person's going to be on the winner's side of top 8.
Well, you were talking about them having an extensive set history. That is true. They have played 17 times. Light's record on him is 12 and 5.
And that's not even counting the sets that are missing on there, too, because they be playing in some crazy tournaments sometimes.
Yeah. Well,
and that don't show up or not.
I will say, the last time that Zamba beat Light was twice, and that was in Florida. That was at Cirque. So, big history there, and Zamba is showing that he is comfortable playing this matchup in Florida because it is an immediate 0-to-death to give him the lead here in this game number 1.
Light has yet to even touch Zamba, let alone even a laser at this point. Until finally the Nair, first we're going to be able to find out, and now we're going to be able to get a little bit of combo damage. So on paper, right, Fox can struggle in this matchup because Zamba and Rob, it's the character itself, is really good at edge guarding. Has so many tools in your arsenal. With Fox, you have kind of a linear recovery, whether it's going to be the Firefox or the side B. But Light makes it work. Light's really good at being able to mix up the timing, mix up serving his double jump, to be able to get back on stage as much as possible. Plus, you can become combo food.
That's the thing. Both of these characters combo the crap out of each other, right? And the one big difference, right, is that Rob does not get edge guarded at all, and Fox gets edge guarded pretty terribly. But Light also does a really good job of making sure that he is not putting himself in positions to get knocked off stage very easily. And like you mentioned, when he is off stage, he does a really good job of making Fox's recovery look a lot better than it actually is.
Dude, anytime Light lands the last hit of forward air, it's so sick to look at because he's doing it on purpose upon landing so he can get a conversion off of it. I love those hit confirms.
That move is extremely good in this game, and it's such whiplash for us veterans of the game, right? Where in former games it was it was sometimes okay. Sometimes it had a particular usage, right?
Used to be a joke move.
Used to be. It was a bad move, right? But now it's legitimately incredibly good for multiple reasons. But so too is Zamba. This game has gotten very close after that 0-to-death, but he does get to maintain the lead and get something going here on the final stock of game number 1 as well.
132 gets the back throw, toss him right back out. Gyro in play, late hit Nair, and the damage just keeps on climbing, right? These point-blank gyros in the middle of the Nairs, too. And we're avoiding the F smash. Was hoping for a tech in place or tech to the right. Not going to be able to find it.
Ooh. Zamba, I think trying to just wave dash down, catch his gyro, but just miss the spacing completely.
Yeah, going to actually give up stage control in the process of that missed tech. We're able to throw the gyro right back against the wall. Allows him to be able to grab it, which is stronger than just charging it, right? Because when you have the gyro in hand, you can throw it any direction you want. When you charge it, it has to go forward.
And you get big combos off of it too, right?
Yes.
Because shooting the gyro has end lag associated with it. Light immediately coming off the ledge with that forwarder, which maybe is the only thing that saved him from getting hit by that gyro at the ledge.
Okay, gyro no longer here in play on the right side, so it allows Zamba to be able to do what he wants. Tossing it upwards to keep it in play for longer so he can't charge a new one, but doesn't matter. So distracted on the gyro, Zamba was able to land right on top of him with a falling up air.
Excellent spacing on that, and even if that up air had whiffed, right, he would have been landing on the stage immediately. Probably would have gotten punished, but at least did place it extremely well, getting that 1-0 lead. And I don't believe that that's incredibly uncommon between these two in this set. They generally trade those game ones, but that's the thing, is that Light has a lot of wins on Zamba, but none of those sets are blowouts most of the time. They're generally pretty close.
Yeah. They're always close, man. Just again, these guys go back and forth like crazy, whether it's games, sets, whatever you want, your heart's desire. And Zamba's been practicing, he's been ready for this match. Again, these players have known who their opponents are going to be since last night, so they've had all night and all morning to be able to study up on their opponent, on their opponent's characters, optimal routes, to be able to get that first set win. We're going to dive here into game number 2.
Pokemon Stadium 2, the venue, a stage that Light loves to play on because it gives him a lot of room to set up for those kill confirms. Anything with that downer or that neutral, you're going to have to start looking out for it. Once you get to that 90 to 110 on Rob, 120% even can work because he's pretty heavy and so darn big. But on the other hand, if Zamba is able to get the lead early, he can actually make some distance from Fox and get the gyro set up any which way you want to go. So can be somewhat volatile of a stage, but Light nonetheless definitely looking comfy here at the start of game 2.
They're going to punish that spaced back air with a grab to be able to toss him right back towards it. Dash attack is going to be a very prime option for Light, right? Because not only does that lead into up smash, so does Nair, just like that, right? So many different confirms for Light to be able to find a path towards the up smash.
Yeah, tons of stuff you can do to find your kill confirms, and Light able to take the lead here. Again, flying right off the ledge with that forward air the moment that there's any ending lag to punish. I don't know if his double jump got taken there. Maybe it won't even matter, and it won't because Zamba continues to pour on the pressure. A lot of precise hitboxes out there to get this game right back to even.
Yeah, I was going to say, he double jumped into the gyro, so he was a sitting duck right there. So Zamba just capitalized on that, kept the high recovery, and just kept throwing a projectile, whether it was a laser or a gyro. But Light responding in kind with a big spawn-in damage combo, right? 84 damage out the gate. Interrupts your jab with a jab of your own. Again, Fox has a pretty fast jab.
Dude, I mean, you said he was a sitting duck out there for that edge guard, but he's looking like the peacock in front of the venue right now, the way that he has been aggressive towards Zamba, continuing to pour on the damage. And with a little bit more rage, he might be out of the confirm windows against Rob, even as big as heavy as he is. So now he's going to have to start looking for some more stray hits.
Okay, cross-ups again, doing a back air, the classic coming out from Zamba. Gets another forward air just to send him flying a little bit. Zamba's actually stalling off stage because he's waiting for his gyro to come back in on top of that. Yep, there it was.
He tried to chase it out there to catch it and couldn't find it. So he said, okay, just take a minute because you always want to have it available.
It's because Zamba hit it like upwards, right? Ooh. Or Light hit it upwards, so made it a little bit more difficult for that to respawn back into play. Look at the landing, got some clashes. I love that back air. And you saw Light actually adjusting his seat too for that. He's pumped. Lock in.
I believe he might have thought a little bit of, hey, I'm kind of nice. I'm kind of nice, actually.
That's definitely Light's train of thought.
Ooh, not getting the full connection on the downer. Drifted away a little bit too hard, so the last couple of hits actually phantom hit, glancing glowed. And it puts Light way back off stage. Double jump burned, easy snipe with the gyro. I think Light may have even thought that he had it in hand, but nonetheless, go to last stock. And Zamba is not one to be taken lightly when you go down to last stock. He, again, can turn any character into combo food, but particularly somebody like Fox.
Yeah, Zom's entire game plan right now for this game, he just wants to get Light off stage. And after that, like, the death will come. Up air again, going to be able to reflect the lasers, and you got to be able to respect that. Nair is super long lasting, actually catches Light after the dash. Very meaty hit.
Dude, the forward air bailing Light off stage because it gives you that upwards momentum when you're using it while your jump is still taking you up. Really, really key for Light to be able to avoid a lot of those offstage situations. And Zamba trying to bait out some kind of big reaction on the juggle. Does get it. There's that up smash. Has his punish. Light's going to take that light hit of the back air. No confirm into the kill.
Can't find its way to get that next stock. Be able to turn this into a game 3. Still looking for the next opportunity, right? He's sitting at 130 damage. Has stage control there. Back air, that down tilt could have been everything, but I don't think Zamba registered it connected. Here comes the mix-up, going for the up throw. Not enough to get the kill. If he gets one more grab, that will be it. We got ourselves a trade. Almost got called out by the laser in the process, but finds an anti-air. Gets the up air at the end. Gonna make that scoreboard a 2-zip.
Such great callouts on Light's aerial position at any time, whether it's coming back on stage, whether it is on stage, whether it's while recovering. Either way, we've seen Zamba be one step ahead of Light in almost all of those situations, and it's one of those things that you do have to be on top of against Fox because he is very mobile, very quick. His jump height is good. He has great aerials, but not the most aerial drift. And so if he does jump up there, he is pretty committed, and you are able to call that out. But you do have to be at least like half a second ahead of them, know what they're going to do before they know that they do it.
Of course. Gotta have that predict. It's more than just predicting. You gotta be able to like find the path. And now we're seeing here a dash attack again, catching the landing. Really good for low damage, really good for high damage. Is just a really good tool at any point.
I don't know if Light's drifting away on these uppers. We've seen this a couple of times now where maybe he's trying to get underneath the platform or something, but I don't know if that's Zamba SDIing out of the up airs. Either way, he's fallen out of a couple, and that doesn't even matter because Light has picked up every single piece of the combos that have been dropped into a clean stock number 1.
Yeah, Light has definitely cranked this up to 11 and continues the onslaught. A lot of up airs here on the right side of the stage. Again, another trade with the jab. It's going to beat out a lot of Rob's options because of how quick it comes out.
Ooh, big up smash right there.
Raw.
Zamba did get punished, right, for shooting the gyro the wrong way. Wanted it on stage. Drag down. Doesn't get anything off of the tech chase. This should be a quick little punish for Zamba, but nothing too big.
Forward throw, point blank laser. Tried it. Was hoping that he was going to like fade away a little bit right before that double jump came out. But the jab again, calling out the roll with a back air. Gyro ready to rock. Calls him out one more time. See how we're going to be able to land here.
Light not worrying about the gyro anymore. I think that he knows that Zamba's looking up for him to do something with it, but it never even came. And Light doing a great job of controlling that ground game. Now up 3 stocks to 1. The moving has begun.
Up smash being able to catch out that shield option. Oh, going down for a Firefox. I get what he was trying to go for, right? Because the Zamba went up right below him. He would have got caught by the bottom part of that and would have been able to combo into the Firefox and then whatever your heart's desire after that once you catch the ledge.
True frame trap right there as well with that forward after the
And I oop.
And I oop.
Zamba got destroyed that last stock. Light just came out swinging for the fences, finally putting the first point on the board in this race to 3, but now has lost all sense of stage control, right? Because Zamba now has all the counter picks for the rest of the set.
Yep. Zamba gets to take Light wherever he pleases, and that's definitely what they're going over now. But for Zamba, he's got to don't want to overthink what happened in that game number 3, but Light really was moving different.
Yeah. He cranked it up, right? He locked in. During game number 2, there was that lock-in moment. It wasn't able to, clutch that second game out, but still was able to carry that momentum into game number 3. And let's see if he can try to carry it for 2 more, and if he's got it in him, or else Zamba's just going to clean this up and move on into winter semis.
Certainly got a good chance to do it. Small Battlefield or Battlefield? Probably not Battlefield. I think Small Battlefield. Maybe FD if it's available, but it will be right back to Small Battlefield, the home venue. Again, small stage means that you can get Fox off stage a lot more easy. Your moves can just send him out there quickly, and that is exactly what Zamba's looking to do. A couple of down tilts into the arm rotor. What's about to happen?
I want this to be crystal clear. Did that happen because Light landed up tilt?
Yeah.
At 0 damage, that's negative on hit, and Zamba was able to capitalize on that and get a kill.
The game is completely different at like 0 to 20% before
They're just
things start going. Yeah.
They're just moves at 0% that you should not hit your opponent with because you'll get punished for hitting them.
That was the thing that shocked me. When I went into Street Fighter, I was like, oh, things just always behave the same. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what makes Smash so interesting is because it's so variable based on the numbers on your opponent, based on the numbers on yourself because of Rage. There's so much out there, and now we see a fantastic string of events coming out from Light. And that up with an up smash for that first stock for himself.
I think that's the second time we've seen him land that combo. I think he had that to end that Pokemon Stadium 2 game. High recovery and the illusion right back to the ledge, but Zamba still well in control of this game. Just needs to land back on stage and finally does so. Gyro on the ground, but only for a moment. Light able to keep control of center stage and not worry too heavily about that projectile game.
Yeah. Ooh. Thought he was going to go above, right? If he didn't go for the ledge, that jab was going to stop him in his tracks. We're still landing here with the forward air. Looking like we're bleeding out here. Has the extra platform. Probably didn't even need it because he does such a high damage. We're still going to take that 1 stock away and Light's winner's lifespan.
Zamba's just going to time out that invincibility. You don't want to let Fox get in for free because here come the combos. Called out that air dodge to the ground. You get another couple of hits for your pleasure. 64% on Zamba, but it may not even matter because if that Fox goes off stage, you've already seen what happens at the beginning of this game. It can happen again. It can happen to you.
I don't want it to happen to me, and I don't want it to happen to any of these players, right? But here we go. Another down tilt gets the grab. Another dash attack to be able to force out the double jump. We're just covering the stages. What I'm talking about from the very beginning of the set is that Zamba's edge guarding is on fire.
Wow.
Just disallows Light from having any sort of stage presence that entire game and shuts down any sort of momentum he was trying to mount for the rest of that set. 3-1 victory for Zamba.
That last game, Light had like 1 solid combo, and that was really the only time that he got to play his game. Like you said, like other than that, Zamba was just like, and you go off stage, and you're going to have to find a way around me and my gyro and my laser and all of my hitboxes.
And you're dead.
Oh, and you're dead. Yeah. Just one more thing to tell you.
Yeah, GG. So, yep, that's going to round out our winner's side of top 8. Those 4 sets coming in here. We're going to take a little bit of a trip down over to losers for the next sets, but I think we're going to take a quick little break before that.
Yeah, a whole break just to see what happens down there. So that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Guys, by the way, before we go to the break, I do want to tell you, buy the merch.
Buy
There's
the
plenty
merch.
of merch. Oh, show them the shirt.
We literally. Oh, the shirt. Yeah,
Show off that shirt. I like the shirt.
I like it.
It's very comfy.
We do have flash sales that happen every now and then. If you want to buy it now, go for it. But I would definitely wait for those flash sales to be able to jump up, get those 20% off. Right afterwards. Get the free poster if you spend over $75, as well as a free delivery. Free poster. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back with some more Smash Ultimate action. Yo, what is good? Welcome back to the Luminosity Invitational number 2, Back to School. My name's Asti. I'm joined here by Last, and I think we got a bracket here to look at here. Let's see what's been going on with these sets, right? I want to see the future of what's been going on from everything that happened, because we got rid of all of our first rounds, whether it was winners or losers.
Yeah, so if we take a look at where the bracket stands, we are into almost our top 8. This is our top 12. 4 players have said goodbye from the pack, and now those that remain up in winners are going to be Zomba taking on Shuton, then Cola taking on Asimo. Down in losers round 2, the 9th place matches is going to be Tweek versus Shiny Mark, MkLeo versus Gluttony, Meister versus Sparg0, and Light versus Mars. Now, Light versus Mars is going to be crazy, but I think we're not getting that till much, much later. And I think we're going to be starting with Tweek versus Shiny Mark, as I see Tweek making his way over towards the players area. And it seems that we, Asti, are being joined over here by a very special guest to help us call the action on this
really?
set. So,
who do we have?
Who do we
my
have?
gosh.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Tony.
Howdy, everybody.
How you doing? This is T.O. Tony coming out here.
Coach Tony.
Coach Tony.
I'm a
T.O.
man
Tony.
of quite a few hats. I'm Bob the Builder on my part-time job, you know.
And now you're a commentator.
We do what we can.
Yeah, how you been, bro? How's
I'm
everything?
Doing great. It's
Yeah?
a great event here. Having a good time. How many other events have an eagle head, Miami-based, with a bowler hat?
Wearing
it's
the
green
Riddler's
bowler hat.
hat.
It's still, we get the tag on it so that we can return it after.
Are you local, by the way?
Absolutely not.
Okay,
No,
I thought
no.
you were from Florida.
I am from Florida.
Not
You'll
Miami.
Find so you can literally travel 6 miles, or sorry, for 6 hours in a car without leaving Florida. And it's not like you're maybe halfway point.
Oh
You're still in
got
South
it.
Florida after those 6 hours.
That's why
very American,
That's why
yes.
the South Florida is different from the North
America.
Florida. Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
we're like the East Coast Texas.
Oh,
Too big. Too
yeah.
big.
I know you could drive
Too
for
big,
like
too long.
11
Very tall,
hours in
yeah.
Texas. Yeah.
As-
Don't want to
yeah.
hear
As
it.
are you. You are also very tall.
I never asked to be born
That's why
like
he's
this.
That's why he's so far above me and
Yeah.
Asti right now.
He's got the stool and everything ready to go. But yeah, so we got
Showing
some top 8 qualifiers coming towards here for you guys to see who's going to be able to get into that top 8 fabled spot. A lot on the line here because there's only 16 entrants. Like half of them got to get eliminated eventually, you know.
Well, I know I was talking with Shiny Mark before the set, and he was talking about. So this is actually, I think the last time Tweek played against a Pikachu was about 3 years ago.
Really?
That
well,
actually
at least
doesn't
that's
surprise
top-level
me.
Pikachu.
Has he
Yeah.
not played ESAM in a while?
Well, I guess
At
who was
what?
he played 3 years ago.
ESAM, yeah.
So yeah, it's actually a pretty novel matchup, and what you would expect to not be that novel of an encounter. ESAM obviously was originally the Pikachu, but Shiny Mark alone has been quite a few majors in the top. They won Smash Factor, obviously, as I'm sure most of our viewers are aware of. Like, this is not a stranger to competition, and Tweek is not a stranger to top 8s. This is not his first rodeo, or his 100th even. He's been here quite a few times, and this is obviously not their first time at the same tournament, but this is their first time encountering each other. So, very novel matchup. First Pikachu Diddy encounter in years.
Dude.
And obviously, first time Shiny Mark.
Yep, so that's going to be it for that. I love the analysis, by the way, Tony. Thank you so much.
I do want to take a quick second before we jump into the set to make sure that we fully introduce Coach Tony over here. For those of you who don't know, this is the Tony that Sonics is always talking to and about, as well as many other top players. Coach's Corner podcast regular as well, one of the main rosters. So just an overall fantastic analyst to add to our analysis on these sets coming up here soon. So thank you for joining us, Tony.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, I see literally every tournament. It's no longer a shock. If I go to a tournament and you're not
Tony
there, it
is
feels
there.
wrong, dude.
So your experience with me is going to be a little bit different from chat. So for chat, they usually encounter me through proximity of the players I'm helping.
Yeah.
For you, usually catch me when I pop out of the walls at events because
Yes.
usually when I'm
There's
at
a
an
tech
event, I'm
problem.
doing-
Where's Tony?
Exactly.
Anytime I'm at the buffet or like the food, like he's there and we're eating together,
Oh
bro.
hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, you spend the entire lunch hour there. Like,
Gotta get my boss's money's worth at the buffet. You know.
never forget the Riptide buffet, bro.
If you're gonna be a bear,
goodness.
eat like a grizzly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my God.
But like we were talking about, we have a first-time matchup coming up between these two, and I gotta ask, because at least in my head, I feel like this is going to be not great for Diddy Kong. Historically struggles with the turtley zoner characters. Just lost to Asimo's Ryu, and I feel like Shiny Mark can do the same thing, where he's just going to pick his space, T-jolt at you a lot, and then if you try and come in, he explodes you.
So what I'm expecting this to look like is it's going to be essentially a kind of a chess battle where they're going to constantly be jockeying for position. And so what it is Tweek is obviously going to want to have Diddy pulling a banana. Because that sets you up so that you can actually outrange Diddy, because even though Diddy has a little bit of reach on Pikachu, in practice, Pikachu's such a squirmy little worm that you don't want to get caught out there. And then with Diddy being a relatively fragile character, once Pikachu gets a hit, Diddy Kong doesn't really want to be scrapping with Pikachu and just playing on RPS of you hit me, I hit you, we'll see how it turns out. That's not the way they want to play it, but at the same time, Pikachu doesn't want to interact with Diddy Kong once Diddy Kong has the banana. So it's going to be a keep away of Pikachu trying to pressure Diddy Kong enough to keep banana out of play, and then now that banana's in play now, like what we see, we're going to see Shiny Mark kind of trying to keep Pikachu away from the banana and playing a mini game to get rid of banana. And here we start the pressure game right away, going right back into it. And so it's just going to be this kind of back and forth.
Yeah, so you got to remember, too, on top of this, is that Tweek has not had that much time to prep for Shiny Mark, right? It's only been a couple sets, maybe like 30 minutes top.
It's been a little bit over an hour, I think, so like not enough time.
Who would he prep with?
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. There's no who else would he prep with, so you just got to kind of come into this set with a fresh mind and try to see what we could do from that. Completely different from when he fights off against Asimo over in the winter set.
Something that I'm genuinely wondering too is if Tweek has the patience to deal with this right now, because he said it after his loss to Asimo. He was like, everybody who's beat me this weekend has just out-turtled me, and I now have to fight Shiny Mark. And he was like, man, this sucks.
Well, Pikachu's turtle frame data is there, but usually the high reward things that Pikachu's going to get require to have some startup. Like, you're not going to get dragged down neutral airs out of shield. You have to jump and set it up and treat it like a smash attack. But then, like, we get hits like this where Shiny Mark is just going to get like 3-4 hits every time he gets a little bit of breath on Diddy Kong.
That's where he's going to get a lot of his mileage, too, right? Especially when he's trying to, like, catch these down tilts upon landing. And I raw up smash, recognizing he's going to jump out of that shield, one of the more common options to go for when you're just holding it.
Speaking of common options, Shiny Mark's biggest bad habit that I think he's gotten punished a lot for here at an offline event like the LG Invitational, every single time he's on ledge and you're pressuring him, he will drop down wall jump. And it's a problem for him because people are catching on to it and they're hurting him for it.
So it's worth noting that that up smash that Diddy Kong put out actually was preemptive, so he didn't see anything that he could swat in the air, which means that he was actually just anticipating that Shiny Mark is going to choose to jump and put himself in the air there in the first place. So Tweek is already starting to make hard read callouts, and we're only on, well, we're now the second stock of the game. But usually Tweek likes to wait a little bit before he starts calling in. And usually when you see these kinds of reads, it's because there's preparation done. But we already know there isn't preparation. This is just Tweek being really smart.
The preparation that has been done, though, is that he's been in the same building watching Shiny Mark play so many top-level sets throughout the rest of this weekend. And that's another crazy thing about Invitationals. Like, even though Tweek hasn't prepped for him directly, he's been watching, he's been noting stuff, he's been thinking, figuring out what he would do if he was in those situations.
You'll literally learn so much just sitting next to Tweek as he just watches those sets.
Tweek gets angry, but he gets angry, like, very accurately.
Yes. Like, I don't know how many times I heard him, why would you jump there against Gluto when he was playing? Like, every single time. It's always a hoot being around him when he, like, just is in the middle of a match.
And it's going to be a hoot being around him for us, maybe not for Shiny Mark, because he was starting to cook a little bit around those platforms. Shiny Mark able to escape with his life, but he's much the worse for wear. Big opportunity here with the double up air into the back air, and he tries for the drag down, but Tweek just quickly getting back to ledge. And that's another thing that I think Tony was mentioning earlier, is that Tweek does not want to be off stage. He's fine at ledge, but off stage is very bad for him here.
If you get caught with the wrong hit on like a Pikachu multi-hit and it catches you out of your jump, you're going to find yourself with a rat escort all the way into the blast zone.
Yeah. I don't want that, bro. Give me a mousetrap instead.
Sorry, we only got mouse matches out here. I do want to go ahead and compliment. We saw Shiny Mark actually get overwhelmed there for a little bit at the start of Tweek's second stock, and you started seeing him freeze up and shield, and he managed to already pull himself out of that funk, and he started to retake the pace of his own play.
So having a hard time getting chased, though, is something that I'm starting to notice already. Tweek is very much like once you commit, then I'm running at you because you're already in end lag of something. And Pikachu doesn't have much end lag, but there's still commitments to be had and commitments to be abused, like that T-Jolt. That T-Jolt was a commitment from Shiny Mark underneath the platform. Tweek saw his opportunity, then he's going to back air right on in and take that stock.
He was close enough to him, too, to be able to get that punish. Like, it has some startup on it, even though it is a projectile, it's supposed to be safe. When they're that close to him, you can easily get a punish right afterwards. Oh, that rocket barrel.
It's coming back.
It's like, I don't. Sometimes you never know, dude.
Ledge trump back air, though. Plenty enough to do it. 6.4 on Shiny. Not nearly enough extra to make a difference here. Tweek going to have to do some real work now while the danger's on. Dash attack, though, not going to connect into anything. Shiny Mark too quick with that air dodge.
And I do know, like, with that back air there from Pikachu, that was kind of Shiny Mark calling out the timing mix-ups that Tweek is going for out of shield. And so if Tweek tries to press something out of shield before Pikachu lands, then obviously that's when multi-hit mix-ups start coming into play. So I know Mark in particular had said that he was planning on using that for one of the early out of shield mix-ups just for how he expected Tweek to kind of play on these out of shield scrambles.
Not much opportunity for mix when you're inside the blender, though. Big problem for Tweek because all of a sudden he's lost his lead. He takes it right back with a quick grab. Shiny Mark back into the corner. Gonna try and quick attack back on stage. Tweek was like a slight reaction away from chucking that banana at him, but decided to hold off.
Playing very passive in that situation, especially because it's starting to come down to the wire. A minute 30 left on the clock, 77 damage right now here on Tweek, 92 on Shiny Mark. Looking for the down tilt to try to seal the deal, but we got some jumps coming out from Mark instead.
Ooh, this grab is huge too because it's going to put Tweek in a very awkward spot. Opts not to burn the jump yet. Gets back up onto stage, but straight into that F tilt, and he doesn't quite make it back. Tweek falls to his demise. Not enough fuel in the tank to grab ledge there. It all fell apart.
What? So I think that's one of those semi-forced errors. So Shiny Mark obviously wanted to create hitboxes, kind of stage hazard-esque situations for Diddy to recover around. And so that sets it up so that you're fine control to move around the T-Jolt while still also grabbing the ledge, while also not positioning down so that Pikachu can get a drag down nair to down smash to go ahead and close out that stock. Set it up so that Diddy Kong's fuel trajectory needed to be a little shorter than you would usually go for there. So I do think that that's not nearly enough to put Tweek on tilt anytime soon. So
no, Tweek doesn't go until game one. It's very rare.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
It's something else that he showed in his hand earlier too, like the instant recovery, the fast upbeat off stage, like not taking enough time to fall and charge because he was so scared of Shiny Mark off stage, and then he got put in a situation where like he had to be a little bit less active, and it fell apart. Like you said, a very forced error by Shiny Mark towards Tweek, and now going into the second game, we're on Town and City. It's going to get very dangerous for both characters in the corner.
Yeah, Town City being that big open stage, obviously going to give Pikachu a lot of avenues to be able to run around any of these platforms or be able to just have like the big open, wide open FD style stage here. Tweek, on the meantime, going for that counter pick because it gives him a lot of advantage in this matchup, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So one of the nice things about this stage in particular for Diddy Kong is just that he's going to have more opportunities to pull banana. And so something Pikachu obviously wants to do then is to press the advantage when he does go to pressure Diddy Kong so that Diddy Kong's less comfortable pulling those bananas in turn, which is where you see this current series of hits coming from, is just from that banana pulling dynamic that we were talking about before.
Having a really hard time getting past Shiny Mark on ledge, especially in this configuration of the stage, but Shiny Mark commits to that and eats a quick little up smash, so that's once again, Tweek knowing that Shiny Mark is going to be occupying that space soon and using an up smash as an anti-air like Tony was talking about previously. Now, Shiny Mark gets to reset, and he's going to be looking for the stock, but he's got to land to get it, and wow, what a nice way to land with a little bit of sauce on the side of it.
Dude, from the top of the stage, too, coming all the way down with that nair to be able to get a combo. Tweek now sitting at a very dangerous percent, triple digits, max rage. And Mark is just fishing for these nairs, dude. He wants to be able to connect that, be able to turn it into something. Bear still not enough to get the kill here on the middle of the stage. We're desperately trying to catch these landings again and again. And Tweek runs off stage so many times, be able to spawn that banana peel, gives him a free pull, but Mark is still able to get the dash attack to kill.
Well, the thing about Pikachu is generally you're not as worried about dropping your stock from in straight hits from that ledge trap position. Like, you're not going to have Pikachu going for up smashes on your ledge jump per se. So sometimes it's more important to just reposition and set yourself up so that you can play Diddy Kong Banana.
You are worried about getting checkmated off stage in those cases, though. Like, it's a very risky option to pull, especially if he's closer to you. Like, if he's across the stage, key jolting, you're fine to jump off stage, pluck Banana real quick. But if there's a chance he can get out there in time to back air you, it's a lot more dangerous. And Tweek having a really hard time fighting back, finally connects with the down tilt up smash. Could be able to get something going, start this slow train towards a comeback.
Really want to go ahead and call out the DI on Tweek taking that Pikachu up air string. He basically DI'd out and then swapped his DI in so that he could have Shiny Mark overdrift out to catch him and then send him back towards center, which then set up for that position so that he could then get that down tilt up smash after. That way he's not getting put off stage. But excellent prediction on where Shiny Mark strings are going.
A very optimal play coming out from him as we got ourselves another even game coming out here. Again, the Thunder Jolt spammage coming out here, especially with no platforms in sight, makes those Thunder Jolts a little bit more threatening because you can't avoid them outright. We got the downer coming out from Shiny Mark, but the taxi from the platform actually going to drag Tweet away from danger a little bit. Oh, the ledge jump gets called out again by a raw forward smash.
The raw forward smash too after the platform reconfiguration too, like that's just a series of unfortunate events for Diddy Kong. But he's still holding on to the stock. That when there's a will, there's a way, especially with Shiny Mark in the corner. But Marcus has been doing such a good job up until this point of avoiding the actual hits of Banana on ground. And then he gets caught by it once, gets sent to the ledge, and Tweek's able to find a stock. That's what I love about him so much is even when something's not working, he knows it's going to work eventually, and he'll just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until he gets to capitalize.
So one of the things that Shiny Mark is doing is kind of also going for an air versus grounded dynamic here, where he's trying to stay in the air to limit what Diddy Kong can get as a reward when he does.
Jeez.
Like so.
I'm kind of glad that Tweek died for that. Not gonna lie, because if that worked, it would have been the nastiest thing in Smash history.
You don't want the clip?
No, not this one. He's still winning the game. It's okay.
Now we're seeing Mark again at a pretty dangerous percent. Tweek has the stage presence on top of that, a little bit too far away to connect that back air, right? That down tilt needs to be a little closer. So it makes it kind of scary, right? It has a lot of range on it, but you don't get a lot of mileage out of it unless you're super close with it.
Speaking of mileage, Shiny Mark putting him on an airplane here. We're going for a ride across the bridge. But down tilt fair.
The classic, dude.
He did his best.
If it's Tweek, you know he's going to be looking for those down tilts. He's going to be looking for those banana peel tosses. Those are like his bread and butters. And they're pretty safe on shield on top of it.
Especially in that cornered position where he's facing out towards the blast zone. Down tilt's such a strong, it's a fast tool. It sets up into most of the rest of his aerial kit. If depending on percents, it can get you so much. It can also reset the situation to let you go for a more favorable punish if it's like a ledge trap dare looking for angle. Like it's such an all-purpose tool for Diddy's kit that I feel like is a little bit underrated just because so much of the rest of his kit is so important as well.
And speaking of the chest positioning we were talking about just before the set started, that last few interactions there, we saw Diddy Kong going for a big momentum shift with his banana pull reverse to kind of shift that momentum, and then Shiny Mark just kind of waited there. I don't think that was actually like a full call out from Shiny Mark. I think it was just a matter of he didn't take the line that Tweek was casting out as bait, and then next time that they were in a similar position, Tweek went ahead and used a directional air dodge that kind of mix up as a little bit of juke, and then Shiny Mark didn't react, and then that set him up for down tilts.
Yeah, always got to keep them on their toes, right? Never be predictable with your options. They're going straight back to Town and City. Shiny Mark wanted a run back.
Kind of shocked to see that choice just because he did so much better on a different stage, but we are running the Gommel stage list, so there's not much else where Shiny Mark's going to be able to get like big space that he wants. Because
Tweek gets 3 bands.
100% certain that Kalos is gone, Battlefield's probably gone. Like this is a good stage still for Pikachu in this matchup.
I mean,
as
like
demonstrated
that.
by a quick little up air bridge into a fair off the side. 80% still dead.
Well, I think both players want this stage for roughly the same reason, that both players kind of want to be able to pull up a distance and stay out of the way of what their opponent is doing up close when it is their time.
Yeah, whether it's going to be the Thunder Jolt or the Banana Pull, something to like give yourself a little bit of breathing room before you commit to something that's a little bit punishable, like this, right? Shiny Mark going for the double Thunder Jolt, didn't want to go for a third one because he recognized that Tweek was getting a little antsy on the aggression.
Every time Shiny Mark starts setting up those Thunder Jolts, Tweek is immediately stutter stepping his way into effective threat range, because then Shiny Mark has to stop and either reposition or go for something else. And that's just not good for Pikachu in that spot. Most people give him way too much respect when he's T-Jolt camping.
Oh, no, dude. I mean, I think he was dead anyways, even if the platform didn't move, but like that just kind of like sealed the deal for himself. A fantastic Thunder coming up from Shiny Mark, going to be able to catch him off the top, and Mark still has quite a lead.
So something that we're seeing from Tweek here is he's really just kind of taking his time and playing more of Air Diddy, which is a little bit different than how we were seeing him play the beginning of the set, where you're seeing him take out like these full hops and just kind of take his time and wait out, treating it like a sword character, like he's playing Lucina, say.
Yeah, I can see it, right? Like Pikachu kind of has a sword with the likes of like F Smash or just Thunder Jolts in general, just having the long extension of his swings.
Insane.
Down tilt, bro.
Okay.
What? He's got a sword!
Well, Diddy Kong forward air is a sword, let's be real here.
Yeah, everyone's got a sword in this game, bro. It's all disjoints.
Sure. Going back to the game, Tweek got a bit of a deficit to work against here, but just continuously poking against Shiny Mark's shield. He's trying to force him to panic and pick an option. Something that we haven't really been seeing just from the distance that these two have been playing at for this set is those scrambles. And I feel like Tweek should be favored in scramble situations. That's probably why he's trying to force them on shield here. And Shiny Mark just not wanting anything to do with it. Retreats every time.
Well, speaking of, I think Tweek actually is also going for like lots of disengages. So some of the things that we were seeing earlier on in the set was that Shiny Mark was really calling out like backdashes, rollaways. And we were seeing that with any time Pikachu would touch Diddy Kong's shield with like say a down tilt, we would see something on the poke where he would just kind of wait to see what Tweek would do to score him out. Now Tweek is starting to kind of feel comfortable, and he's using things like up B out of shield to kind of go ahead and still create space so that he can disengage and pull Banana again, like so. But he's doing so in a way that prevents Pikachu from being able to preemptively just move their hurt box over Diddy. So you can't be comfortable over here. No free lunches with this Banana.
Getting a lot more tricky too with his use of like Monkey Flip, general like pop gun cancel type stuff in the air, trying to keep Shiny Mark guessing a lot more. I feel like as all sets go on with Tweek, he gets trickier, and this no different, but still good to call out. And also good to call out that our lead has shrunken. It's almost entirely gone. It's 21% now for Shiny Mark.
Tweek's really good at being able to like close that gap and like just keep his cool. And speaking of being cool, he's looking pretty cool right now. Evening up the stocks, has stage control, just stays patient, waits for the second part of up B before going for the punish right afterwards. Now we're rolling like crazy. There's the down tilt. Wants to avoid the tech situation, so goes for the early air dodge. Z-drop makes it happen. That's going to be the moneymaker play, going to guarantee Tweek that F smash, guarantee himself a lead here in this race to 3.
So something that you often see from players is that when they're that far behind as Tweek was in that first stock, or after that first stock we should say, you'll see them try and make big plays to kind of make up that differential. They'll take bigger risks to go for bigger rewards. Tweek understands if you are behind, that means that you have less wiggle room to make mistakes with. So what he does is he buckles down, he tightens up play, and gives the opponent less window to kind of expand that lead. Slow and steady wins the race.
It's more of like if you're in the lead, that's when you want to go for like the big plays because you got stocks to play with, you know?
No, if you're up a stock, then you know the vibes.
Yeah.
I think that depends on how consistently you can kind of turn off the game's interactions.
I'm running off forward airing every time.
Okay, Austin.
You can't stop me.
I don't want to. It helps me.
Just let it go, bro. The bag falls off.
All right, so here we go. Game number 4 here. Again, going straight back over to Town and City. Might be the stage for the rest of the set if we see it one more time. Shiny Mark's got to be able to try to get that next win to bring it to a Game 5 situation. Doing a pretty good job so far, having dominant stage control right out the gate.
So something that we really see that's nice in these kinds of positions is at the start of this game, Shiny Mark actually was starting to have a cluster of technical failures, but because they're playing at such a distance, Pikachu was able to just kind of back off, and you could metaphorically see Shiny Mark adjusting where he is with his controller. So that really is an appeal to these kinds of long-range games, is that you're able to see these players actually restructure themselves mid-game in a way that you can't normally under pressure.
It's interesting, too, because, like, Pikachu, the biggest downfall previously when, like, Esam was the #1 Pikachu was he's really technically hard, so when you're in advantage state and you make a mistake, you get reversaled and die. But Shiny Mark is, like, really technical, but when he makes a mistake, it's just he retreats and goes back to T-jolting for a little while as he finds that dash attack. Going to take a stock lead against Tweek once more, but is this the same thing that we saw during game number 3? Well, that's more up to Shiny Mark than anything, and the way that he's going with this advantage state right now, I think he's trying to make sure that we go to at least a game 5.
I feel like I see this with a lot of Diddy Kongs just in general, but like I call it the monkey flip phenomenon, where you get so reliant on monkey flip because it's such a good horizontal mobility tool, right? But sometimes you just get a little bit too predictable with it and you get called out by some silly stuff like a Pikachu dash attack. And Tweek does fall for that sometimes, but it's not very often.
Tweek's drifts are so magnificent on these. Like, you're just seeing him drift straight for center and then just react with no false positive air dodges here. And he just knows exactly how long he can hold on. Same thing here, where you see him just going for these landing air dodges. Like, the discipline that he has to make in order to make these judgments is just, it's so incredible how consistent it is.
Tweek's been at it for a long, long time, and I think he's hoping to be at it for a much longer time in this bracket specifically, but if he wants to stay in this, he's going to have to win this set against Shiny Mark. There's no more second chances, and the way that Shiny Mark is playing right now, we're talking about how magnificent Tweek's control, his drift is. Shiny Mark right up there, too, especially the way he's playing this matchup.
Well, we just saw Tweek make a full stock down comeback before, so if he can get rid of this stock here, then it's going to be a similar situation to what we saw last game.
You see Shiny Mark try to go for the grime there, by the way, with that grab on the platform. Dude, he had something cooking.
You got to get the last grab on that platform, though. So
very important, especially got a 3-stock lead, 3 stocks to 1 here. Tweek literally just needs one down tilt or Z-drop banana, something to lead into that F smash or up smash to be able to take out this first stock because he's taking too much damage. He's bleeding out right now.
Down tilt back air, though, is enough to take that stock away. Maybe a little bit of extra help from Shiny Mark's end on the DI category, but was going to be losing that stock sooner or later, no matter what. Now it's on to Tweek to try and do it 2 more times in this game.
Well, Tweek's been playing this game kind of slow, interactive, and so something we're going to see now is that, especially with Tweek being as smart of a player as he is he going to start using the patterns that he's been seeing on this ledge to go for a big reward now, similar to what we were talking about before, and absolutely not.
No, he will not, Tony. That's my analysis.
Okay. They said lightning doesn't strike twice, but it definitely did right there. Shiny Mark got the same combo, both second and third stocks. Did the ladder, up tilt, up throw, get him up in the air, bring him right back down with the thunder. Going to even up the score here. We got ourselves another Game 5 today. I got to say, dude, we've got a lot of Game 5s. Dude, what is going on today? I feel like yesterday was filled with like a lot of 3-0s, and today is just all Game 5s.
Well, you know what happened? LG gave us an extra hour of sleep before bracket started this morning, and so the players are very energized.
We were supposed to start at 11. We started at noon, bro.
We started at like noon 30.
I was honk shoeing, bro.
So something that we usually see as these sets go long is both players kind of store up reads and go. Something that we're seeing from Shiny Mark here, though, is he's definitely got momentum, where momentum in this case is defined as he has the shift on how Tweek is DIing like a lot of these strings, trying to DI and defensively land on a lot of these strings, and he's calling it out, like just with those up airs on the jumps out of shield. Same thing here. He's putting out these T-jolts and covering high, so he's predicting where Tweek is wanting to go and roughly when he's wanting to go there. And we even see that with the offstage forward air. He feels comfortable, like he's got a bead on the tempo Tweek is playing at and where Tweek is going. But he's not the only person who's smart here.
Yeah, I'm going to do something that's usually ill-advised. I'm going to disagree slightly with something that Coach Tony has said, and it was at the end of the previous game where you're talking about if Tweek can pull out like a major mix-up and capitalize on habits that he's noticed over the course of Game 4, I would say that even if Tweek had a better chance of winning that game, he still should have held on to them for this one, because now is where he's really going to pull out the stops with stuff like that Nair Dare, trying to make something like that happen. Shiny Mark does find that first stock, though, and we're kind of in the exact same situation that we've seen almost every game in this set.
Coach Tony, do you have a rebuttal to that?
Sometimes it's better to hold out and call your shot, like he said. At the same time,
I said it was a bad idea.
I'll be honest. I mean, I agree with it. It's definitely a good choice sometimes. I think that Tweek is a person to not let go of games.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
You see that string, bro, all the way from the right side to the left. Up airs for days right now. Shiny Mark looking very clean currently. 106 with 3 stocks ready to roll. Tweek again has banana peel in hand, wants to play it safe, waiting for Shiny Mark to make a little bit of a mistake here, right? Because you can't play perfect forever. Eventually, something's going to have to give. And that's going to beat the banana peel. He waited for it. He actually made him feel uncomfortable by dashing in. So forced him to go towards the middle exactly as planned. Gets the banana peel tossed at him and finishes off with an up smash. 2 stocks apiece.
Real neutral hours out here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We playing some nooch, but right now Tweek's playing some advantage. 39% quickly turned into 49, and he's going to continue to try and put this pressure on Shiny Mark. Shiny Mark finally does escape, though, as Tweek gets stuck in the banana pluck animation while he doesn't have any bananas to pluck. Only thing Yellow having a good time right now is Pikachu.
Kind of want a banana. I want some,
Okay,
I want some
Austin.
potassium in me, bro. I feel like I've been lacking a little bit of that vitamin C today.
It's okay. There's plenty of salt.
Yeah,
we got a lot of sodium.
A lot of sodium in the building, I'll tell you what. They had an apple in the breakfast, and I just forgot to bring it with me. I was going to eat it here. Apple a day is like for the teacher reward or something like that? Doctor away? I don't know what the phrase is.
Something like that, Steve. But
What a snag. So, Tweek actually got hit by the T-Jolt there, and so if he had been going for a more traditional option select and didn't react to the actual T-Jolt being in position to two-frame him, he would have probably SD'd on the spot just through forced SD. So, essentially, Tweek had to actually let go of the controller in order to get that.
Well, he
choice
picked
to
the
not
right
choice.
option.
Yeah.
Ill advised most of the time, right?
Well, that's the whole point, is it's an action state of sorts.
True passive play coming out here. Oh, hello, Delta.
So this, but
They
again,
did not see that.
Just like we saw, and like you just see Tweek batting down. It does not look like Shiny Mark started with the big lead here. You could not tell that from where we're at, but that's because Tweek is just slow and steady.
No, head down, grind it out. That is the Tweek way, especially in these longer sets as he finds a beautiful conversion off ledge. So well played, so smart from him. Just the drop down banana toss.
This set is definitely not over, though. So Shiny Mark, rather Pikachu itself, is not very strong at these kinds of last hit situations just because the stray hits tend to not be there. But as soon as this stock is gone from this T-Jolt snipe, what we're going to have, this is the most dangerous part for Diddy Kong, is at these low percents where he can give him that escort to the blast zone.
Speaking of snipes, though, Tweek just kind of sent that special delivery barrel box straight towards Shiny Mark up on the ledge. And you know what? 5% is 5%. Damage is damage is damage.
That's a trade, bro. I'll take that any day of the week. And right now, Shiny Mark got the ladder combos coming in. Good tech from Tweek, but the combos keep on climbing right now. Shiny Mark is dragging him all the way up to 89 damage and looking to try to close this out before Tweek gets any sort of momentum. Tweek going for the monkey loop just to try to get out of dodge for a second, but Shiny Mark is relentless right now.
The banana did save him in that situation, though, got him out of the drag down nair. Now Tweek has his feet back underneath him on solid ground. He has a chance to fight back, but now, like we said, Shiny Mark relentless with these starter options, the nairs and the bears flying at Tweek at Mach 5. Tweek finally gets a chance, though. A dash attack into a back air is all he'll find for the moment, but it is, again, still damage. He's fighting back against him.
And right now, I just see Deltarune on the screen. We have lost all visual on the match. I'm going to go based off sounds, I guess.
I hear a lot of T-Jolts coming in right now.
A lot of T-Jolts.
Remember when we used to just go back in time and just stare at the neutral?
Hold shield. I used to run up and hold shield,
I
bro.
just heard Diddy Kong get hit really hard.
Wait, hold on. Let's find out the winner.
Shiny Mark wins!
I feel like I ended up in an anonymous lottery.
I'm just staring at this desktop right now. It's just the Deltarune home screen.
Yeah,
we missed the entirety of that ending.
That ending was crazy, right, guys?
I can truly say that is the most surprising ending I've ever seen to any Smash set ever.
He hit him with the attack, like
out of things that we could have predicted, like Shiny Mark winning, Tweek winning, a really close game 5, we didn't predict missing the ending.
So who wants to call what the smash attack was?
I'm going to see down smash, right? Because I heard the ch-ch-ch of him spinning.
I thought it was a forward smash.
Well, I don't even think this was in the running, but I'm just going to go ahead and say is just to complete the triune, it was up smash.
Okay.
So
want to be different? I respect it.
We're gonna ask him.
Actually, yeah, please.
So can you please explain to us
how it ended?
What happened?
The screen cut off at the very end.
We actually
didn't
watch.
see you win the set.
We lost the last 20 seconds. We didn't get to see.
We've been just talking to each other and waiting for you to come out. Like we didn't actually watch. I don't know.
It was the very
Things
end
happened.
after Tweek hit down tilt fair or the dash attack fair.
Oh, the 10 me off stage at like